The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Welcome to the weekend, and the cricket just keeps on coming on ECN. Group G sprung into action yesterday. 5 teams all competing for the last spot in Championship Week. This starts on Monday. The Irish set the pace, but the others are still in the race. Let's see what happens today as we have 5 games to determine who will stay for finals day tomorrow. I'm Mr. Maximo. I'm back, and this is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is Group G and day 2 on the way, with these 5 games determining the top 4 and of course that crucial top 2 and the double chance on Group G finals day tomorrow, which is the last day of the qualifying before we have Championship Week that starts on Monday. So we're starting the day with Group G match 6, and this one will see the Calpe Giants taking on Oslo CK a little bit earlier. It was Stefan Gooch doing the duties this weekend. He had the giant coin with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Okay. Calpe Giants are the home team and Oslo are the away team. So you're going to toss the coin and you're going to call. Andalusia is the call. It's come down European cricket.
We'll have a bowl.
Calpe Giants have won the toss and they're bowling.
So the news from the toss you saw there is that the Calpe Giants have won the toss. They want to have a bowl first. They want to know exactly how many they need to chase. Obviously made a big difference for them when Lorne Burns was available to come into the side last night. I think his leg spin is a big threat, and they're not afraid to use him early either. Raza Iqbal really carried Oslo yesterday, who are disappointed, I know, not to win their first game against Cluj. They did recover with a win against the Mouflons later in the day. However, Giants without a win so far, but have picked up a couple of points. And Jamie Riley last night was brilliant, at least getting him something out of that game. And to take a point off the Irish, you know that these guys, they're very, very capable, and they'll want to have a big day today. And both these teams, obviously, the first thing is trying to even just be here tomorrow. So this game, pretty important for that. Let's talk the weather. Beautiful sunshine. I'm loving it. And although I'm back on land, not chasing the Dolphins today, I can tell you that the maximum temperature should be about 22 degrees, currently about 16. Not too much wind at all. So it's brilliant conditions for cricket. Rico Full standing by. Thanks for covering yesterday, Rico. Pretty interesting group here in Group G. Let's get ready for the first ball of the day, and the news from the toss is that the Calpe Giants have won the toss. They're going to field, so we'll get to see the Norwegians first up. It's over to you. Let's get ready for Group G, day 2.
Buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás todos? Y bienvenido de campo de Cartama aquí en España. Hello and welcome. You see the umpires going out there, Suleiman and Charles, and Nirmal Singh is the third, and of course Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee for the next couple of days, doing a fantastic job out there in the middle. Speaking of the middle, we're going to see the Calpe Giants are taking on the Oslo CK side. So we've got the champions of Norway back out there in the middle, and they got a good win yesterday, which took them to 4 points. They're 2 points ahead of the Calpe Giants, who are on 2, and the Giants are 1 ahead of the Mouflons, who are on 1. So this is a big match for the Calpe Giants, and I think the Mouflons will be watching with intent, and they'll be hoping that Oslo CK can do them a big favour and try and prevent the Giants from getting any points, and then the Mouflons have got an opportunity themselves a bit later on to try and move themselves off the table. Remember, if you like, this is kind of moving day here, because one team will disappear by the end of today, because of course tomorrow is finals day. So 5 will come, 1 will go, and then 4 will battle it out. So well, here we go, getting ready to go. And let's see, that's a few adjustments being made to the few adjustments. So it looks like we're ready to go. And, well, I like the fact that Lorne Burns is in the side for the Kappa Giants. It is the weekend, so Lorne Burns has been able to get the pass from work to be playing. And he was very good yesterday. We know he's a key player. And I reckon that he could be the difference in the side here today. And you also got somebody like Richard Cunningham coming into the side as well, very experienced player. I wonder if he'll get a bolt. And Matthew Wheeler was sensational yesterday as well for the Giants. With Oslo CK, it was all about Raza yesterday, their captain, who batted beautifully. But when needed be, somebody else did step up, and it was Sophia Hyatt with a player of the match performance and getting his team a victory. So well done to him, because no other batter really until then was clicking. He batted very well and played some outstanding shots as well to get his team that win. That was an important one as well. So we're poised for the first ball. Here we go. It will be Burns, and floats it up, and that's hit powerfully, but it could, oh, so close to being a wicket. Now, when I look at this, I'm going to have to say that I think maybe the fielder probably not in the right position. It's Sam Dickens, who was marvellous yesterday, but this one, I don't think it goes. Does it go for 6? But look at it dipping. It does go for 6, but if he's on the boundary, he's catching that. If he's on the rope, he's catching it. So, I think that might have been a missed opportunity. And that's played beautifully by Raza. So 6 and 4 for Raza. He's a dangerous player, and he's been in good form as well. Yesterday, he scored 72 in the first match in a loss to Cluj. Cluj restricted them because he was the only one that scored in runs 160 to 170. Cluj winning with 12 balls to go. And then when we saw them again, he scored 35 of 20. But that's when Sophia Hyatt scored 46 of 15 in that play of the match performance. Floats this one up and puts the stop sign up, says no, stay there. He doesn't want to be running up at his partner Yusuf. Burns again. Gives himself some room now. He's going to have to be quick here. And he does get there, Yusuf. One thing about Oslo CK that we saw yesterday, they do take on the fielders. Sometimes those runs are a little bit risky. But it hasn't cost them as yet. Burns just making a few subtle changes. Moving that field around. So right-hander now, Yusuf. What a waste of deliveries. That was the issue with them in the first match. Now where the batter really got going. Floated up. And this chase is on. He's going to get lucky here, Yusuf. Will get a boundary. Not quite where he was looking for this to go. So good start here for Oslo CK. It was a tight match though yesterday against the Mufflins. The Mufflins will be wondering how they lost it, putting 130 on the board. Good performances, really all-round performances from Shoaib Ahmed, played 38. Akil Kalagula was in the 20s as well. But, well, Oslo CK managed to get there in the end thanks to some big hitting. And this is what we know they can do. And the signs are good because now you see there that always Yusuf is finding his range as well. So maybe, as a few of us thought yesterday, well, they are a team that are from Norway. The weather there is probably not too kind for cricket at this time of year, so probably haven't had too much practice. So being out there, they've had the opportunity to warm up yesterday, and they're looking to go well. This is the run rates that we've seen per over so far. They've just gone a tad down a notch. We're around about 12.9, but still going pretty well. Look at that, 6s per 10 overs. Over 11 there, 4s about 8, and wickets per 10 overs. Around average, that's what we expect to see all the time, around about 5. But look at the runs though, 20,000 runs. We've gone past 20,000 runs, and look at the number of maximas there, 1,786. Wickets that have fallen, 893, so approaching the 1,000 wicket mark as well. Those sort of stats you'll only find on the European Cricket Network. And we go full here. And joining me back from the Dolphins is Billy Sanders.
Well, the Dolphins say hi. Didn't quite learn how to speak their language, but anyway, here's Dixon in over number 2. And first up, yeah, good morning everyone. Nice to be back. And had a day off yesterday. I was lurking though, as always, and I suppose a bit underwhelmed by Oslo CK first up against Cluj with their performance. Raza really carried their batting in that first one. Did see Sophia Hyatt pull one out because it was looking like they might go 0-2 out of opening day.
Just pitching outside leg. It's a good length that's bowled here, though, by Dixon. Dixon was good yesterday. Put some good performances in for his side. Scored a 44 of 22 in a losing cause against Cluj. And bowled very well as well. And then later on in the night, he was 22 of 12. And just couldn't get what would have been quite an amazing win against the OYMS after restricting them to 136.
Dixon's been a real handy addition.
Pushing himself away, well, loses his shape and the balance all completely. Look where he ends up here. And Dixon, I think, seeing that, probably wants to make a little change in the field, and I think he wants to bring the man who's at point up and send back the third man.
There's Avinash Pai. Quite a few of the personalities from the area have come down Saturday morning. Good time to watch some cricket. Of course, doesn't get much bigger than watching the Calpe Giants in the ECL.
Short, heavy length. And the miss is out on this one as well. Just sneaks it in. So Yusuf shows he's pretty powerful on the leg side, but is being kept quiet outside the off. Just have a look at the height there. Probably the one for the over. It's over the shoulder. Yeah, gets the little word there from the umpire. There's Sheriff, Charles Croucher.
I love the fight from the Giants last night, even in a game that, I would say, they're big underdogs. This one's just deflected away for a single by Yusuf. But again, the importance, I think, when you've got 4 teams here that I think are all kind of, I would say even, but even-ish. And obviously CLYMS are big favourites in this group. We've seen that they're human as well. And don't forget CLYMS last year, they lost their first 2 games, including one to Istanbul KSK. So I wouldn't say this is a foregone conclusion, but all of these teams, the non-Irish teams, essentially jostling for position. Obviously Cluj yesterday with 2 wins, in a great position for the double chance, but I think that's going to be pretty important as well. Dixon's bowled a really good over here, only going for 1 and a leg bite.
And this one not clean out the middle, but is a good shot to play in the power play. You've got most of the men inside the 30-yard circle, only 2 outside. The 2 men straight are being kept up. So nice shot, uses his feet, hits him over the top. It's going to be a boundary, 4 runs at the end of the over, but still a good over. Just the 6 runs come off it, including that 1 leg bite. And at the end of 2 overs, has scored 27 without loss.
This is how we looked after the first day of Group G, with CLYMS taking 7 points out of a possible 8. Cluj with 6 points out of a possible 8. Might have even been 7, you know. Oslo CK 1-1 had a split day. Giants, okay, not an easy draw for them necessarily. They'll want to pick up a win here that puts them in the mix, and Mouflon's obviously got rock and rolled a bit in their first game, but did fight a lot harder in the second game and almost might have pulled off a win. So a pretty interesting group, if you ask me, and now a player that I've got a lot of time for, Jamie Riley, is going to bowl over number 3.
Yeah, well, Riley, I need to thank him a lot because he helped them get a point last night against the OYMS with some very good batting. He batted well yesterday. They're getting 2 good scores, a 22 not out, and early in the day a 25 not out. Start to the wide.
I think he's going around the wicket first up. I imagine early on he would normally go over the wicket, but we've seen him doing this a little bit. Of course, we had the series earlier in the year, the night series, where we saw him feature pretty prominently. And his batting's really come on in the last 12 months, I think, as well, Jamie Riley.
Because he got stronger.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember him when he was half that size, really. And he's a good player then. He's got stronger. He's got a bit of power about him. And he'll get even stronger still. But yeah, I am surprised that he is starting around the wicket. Oh, they're taking it on. both batters to avoid each other when they get to their appropriate ends. A very good morning to everybody in the chat as well. It will be a busy one today. It is the weekend, held to Kai by Christopher Ward, Jeffrey Mobbs, and Steve McVeigh in there as well as Chris Smith. All having a great time and tuning in on this weekend. And what a weekend of cricket we are going to have. Don't forget that tomorrow is finals day for this group. It's also St. Patrick's Day.
It is. Green suit, locked and loaded, ready to go. Riley, strong hitting last night. Not so strong on the moustache, I'm going to be completely honest, but he'll be working on it.
Little dab, it's probably only just starting to grow. Well, that one is not the best to throw back from. I think that's Nesta. He's too powerful, is Ken Roy.
There's one of my favourite humans, Richie Cunningham. As, was he in the side yesterday, Richie?
He was 12th.
Yeah, I don't remember him being in the 11.
He was 12th.
Pretty sure he picks the team, so he's just strategically inserted himself for this one. I'd love to see him get a bowl as well.
I think he'd be useful. I've seen him bowl, and he's a cunning little bowler. Oh, big swing.
So in the night series, Richie damaged his hand pretty seriously the first time he touched the ball in the whole series. And then, it was quite serious, had stitches and everything. Still played a couple of games, including having to come out and bat 11 one-handed style, a la Malcolm Marshall. Not quite the Baba version.
Yeah.
He actually hit a pretty good shot, was run out for a golden duck. Anyway, good to see him with both hands working. This is good second and third over, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've got Dixon following up in the second, and now Riley only going for 3 and 4 balls. And once again, we're seeing Oslo struggling to get 2 players going at once. It's been the biggest issue over their first day and a bit.
Yeah, Yusuf playing and missing outside off, but they've sussed him out pretty quickly, haven't they? Keep it outside the off. And again, a big appeal behind the stumps there.
It's a great over because he's not getting too fancy. Get a good look at Riley's action here. He said, okay, this is an area that the batter seems uncomfortable, so I'm just going to keep bowling it there. A scrambled seam there from Jamie. But again, not in a great position to hit that with any authority. This is where they got a boundary last ball of the last over. What can they do this time? Really good over there. That one had a little bit of a way bind. So finishes the over with 4 dot balls after going wide and 2 singles. So only 3 come off that over. Brilliant stuff from the teenager. And Oslo slightly underwhelming again in the power play. They're 30 without loss. And don't forget, 21 of those runs came off the first over.
Yeah, I mean, that's after getting the good start, that's not very healthy, is it? They've gone 6 and 3. Well, high fives all around for young Jamie Riley, or Jaime, as I like to call him, here in Spain. And 17 years old, and certainly is an up-and-coming rising star.
Yeah, played with him 2 or 3 years ago now, and to see the potential there. He's got very good technique. He's mentored by his father James as well, and they'll play in the same team.
Kenroy Nesta coming on to have a bowl. He didn't bowl yesterday, so first time we're going to see him with the ball. Kenroy.
I know Kenroy can't hear me, so I can say this. The first time he bowled in the night series earlier in the year, he had a shocker, like an absolute shocker.
Okay.
But we know that he's a very handy bowler. But let's just hope that his first over of the ECL is a little bit more on target. Anyway, here he is bowling to Raza in over number 4. Good start. Now the fact he's found the pitch is a good sign. So I think he's settling in, and I wonder if Raza feels a bit more pressure after yesterday, that he had to kind of really carry that first innings. I know in the second game they kind of bounced back late in the piece through Hyatt and a couple of others, but just maybe not batting with the freedom that we've seen him when he's been captaining Norway. Yeah,
it's interesting though, he still doesn't worry about taking a single like that, so he still has faith in his partners. So he's able to take the single, say, look, I know you can do it, come on. Okay, Nesta now. He'll be looking to keep it outside the off here to Yusuf. Asking the question, is there bat here? Yes, there is. So Kenroy Nesta gets a cheeky wicket, goes down the leg side. Yusuf follows it, a bit of bat, and that's the end of Yusuf. Well, myself and Corey said this a lot yesterday. This could be a blessing in disguise, because Yusuf, even though he did blast one big six. Other than that, he's not really helped his team's cause.
Yeah, just the good old-fashioned strangle. Let's have a look at this. This one will probably show it better than, yeah, maybe a little tickle on it. With those ones, you always got to be careful that you're not being fooled as it flicked the leg, but Charles Crouch was pretty sure. There was a faint little inside edge on that. Pyle does well to go down the leg side to fetch it. And Kane Essen will tell you it was all part of the plan as Yusuf departs for 12, and it's 31 for 1.
Yeah, so they get a wicket. That means that it will be Suhail Iftikhar, the wicket-keeper batter, that will come out next. So they're holding back to Sifras Hayat for the moment.
Maybe that's that little bit of luck when you're bowling sometimes. First over of a tournament. You feel like, okay, maybe it's going to be my day. And this has been a brilliant second, third, and now fourth over for the Calpe Giants as Iftikhar comes out to hit at 3.
He's going to get lucky here. He's going to sail over, and I guess 1 bounce, 4 runs here. So 4 carreras. A big swing from Iftikhar. It's not where he wanted it to go, but it's a boundary. So that's what they need to do here now, Oslo CK. We find ourselves saying a lot of this about them. They have one guy that can really keep things going, that's Raza, but you just wonder what would happen to them if Raza goes early.
Yeah, that's true. Tries out the short ball, and Iftikhar not really in control of that, but fortune favours the brave. That one flew away, almost all the way, but not quite.
There you go, that's the outside off, and Raza just turns around, walks back to his mark, and now he starts talking a little bit more. They want the bit. That's the thing I've noticed about some of the Oslo CK batters. They want the big shot. They're not executing it. There's just so many dot balls. You've got to avoid those dot balls.
Raza's cucking the strike at the moment, can he? Partner's chewing up a lot of deliveries. And again, good over this from Kenroy. I think confidence breeds confidence. This game's on a knife's edge at the moment. Just a 50-50 contest.
It's one that Calpe Giants would really want to win. I know the Mouflons will be looking on before they leave the Sunset Beach Club, hoping that things go their way. Good ball, good comeback with the Yorker. So keeps it outside the off, and says, right, I'll dart this one in. Yorker length, it's a single, so Raza will still stay off strike as Iftikhar moves to 5, and at the end of 4 overs, struggling, 36 for 1.
Yeah, I wonder who they bring on now. 3 brilliant overs in a row, so just 15 have come off the last 3 overs. There was 1 boundary, so it's a 4 in the second, no boundaries at all in the third, and just the 1-4 in that over. So things really heading south at the moment, and I like that they're going back to Riley because he was just in the zone, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Iftikhar, the right-hander, will be facing. Remember, he did a bit of a number on Yusuf last over. Now Yusuf's gone, strangled down the leg side.
Yeah, I like it because it's a new batter. And if it was Iqbal, you might have decided not to, but okay, fair enough. Let's see what Iftikhar can do here. He hits that pretty well. He gets it over the infield. That's a nice looking shot. Just in that slot really from Riley this time. And Iftikhar plays that nicely. And just a little bit too short.
Yeah, I don't think you mind that. I mean, it's a shot. The batter hits okay. Hits enough to get it over the infield. But I mean, the plan is solid. I think needs to stay in that zone. Maybe got a little bit too close to the batter that time.
Gets one just inside, so that's that slower delivery. We'll have a look at this again. I don't think we saw the batter moving too early.
Yeah, this one, maybe it's one of these 50-50s that I can't tell much from that, but I think may have had a stitch on the blue line, but Riley gets the call.
Yeah, plays the cut shot, so Raza, after spending a lot of time watching at the other end, will get on strike. Now, interesting how he plays it. He's one of those batters, he's not always super aggressive, so sometimes he will just drop the bat on the ball and take the single. But of course, he's got to be able to rely on his partner. Getting a nice thumbs up there from like the 12th man for the Norwegian champions. Okay, now the change to the left hand. That's what he will come. He'll come over. Let's come over to Raza.
I'd love to get Raza at this point.
Ooh, well, Raza a bit slow getting that there.
But here's the thing, Raza now, because he hasn't had a lot of the strike, he hasn't had close to half. He's feeling like even more itchy to kind of put his stamp of authority on the innings. And again, well done to Riley, who, again, he's toying with that line and makes the adjustment to the left-hander.
This time it will be called, but once again, he's got a plan. He's trying to stick to it.
I like this field as well. They kind of still got three outfielders on the leg side, thinking Raza's probably looking to whack it away in that direction. Now actually they're going to change it. So they've put 3 outfielders on the offside. The confidence they can bowl in that channel. Just missing by a little bit again. I often say it's not a bad spot to miss. I heard you saying last night, if you miss the other way, you can go for 6. So something to think about. Riley just getting a bit too much movement there. Still he's 10 off 10 balls that he's bowled, which is a brilliant effort. If you had a batter who was 10 off 10, you'd say they need to get a wriggle on. So as a bowler, that's a good result.
And he gets another one through. Cracking bowling from Jamie Riley. And when I was talking about him yesterday with Corey, I did say that even though with the ball yesterday he didn't quite hit his marks, I said he'll be back. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, back with a bang. Great bowling figures. Bit of bat on ball, they'll take the single, but the good run continues here. So 5 overs complete, 44 on the board, 1 wicket down. So Oslo CK, those issues with the bat continue as we welcome you into the commentary box. And Vinny is back from watching the Dolphins.
I had a great time watching the Dolphins yesterday. From what I saw, more about that later. But what I can tell you is that this is really a good example of how you need to have a team. You know, a lot of talk about Burns coming in, but his over's the one that went for 20, and since then, they've only gone for about that many in the next 4 overs. So really good effort from Calpe Giants here. Obviously, Raza's got a big responsibility. I wonder if they're going to try and find a way to get Safir Hyatt out there sooner rather than later, maybe even by choice, because I feel like this innings is lacking something from Oslo CK. And Kenroy Nesta, got a good first one, being brought back here in the 6th. And again, I like the idea of someone bowling it over, and you just get them while they're in the zone. They did it with Riley. Okay, I know he missed the mark a couple of times there, but his second over only went for 8. They bowl Kenroy Nesta again as soon as he's available. He seems in a good rhythm at the moment. I like that Kenroy's not trying to bowl too fast here. Yeah. He's just got in a natural rhythm.
Raza, now he's trying to get things going, but maybe trying too hard. Look, he's moving all over the place. Easy catch, he's gone. And that's a huge wicket. And that is all pressure. That's what this is about. It's all about the pressure that the Calpe Giants have applied. And Raza's been at the other end. He's seen not a lot happening. He now feels that he's really got to get going. And Kenroy Nesta has just bowled very well to him, that heavy ball. And Raza trying to come down, doesn't get it right. He gives his wicket away. So he will go early. So now this is a very important phase here. And Calpe Giants, you know what? If they can keep it tight, they might even be thinking about 4 points here.
Oh, first things first. Kenroy dropped a catch very similar to this during the night series when he was at mid-on. I'm happy that this one he doesn't. And then a little bit of the swagger from the man born in St. Lucia as Keynes delivers. And Raza Iqbal, again, not easy to charge someone who's bowling that kind of length. Couldn't get the timing. Could never get any flow going really, Raza, in that innings as he departs for 18 of 14. It's 44 for 2. And here is Safir Hyatt coming out at number 4. Wasn't he brilliant last night?
He was good last night, but it has to be said, though, that they did kind of feed him. He was just literally taking a couple of steps and banging it straight down the ground. So I think the line that we're seeing bowled here so far from Riley, I know he can't bowl another, and the second over from Nesta, it's not going to be that easy for him to play those shots. Interesting field that's been set here as well. More on that after this delivery. Really good delivery. That's an excellent Yorker. It's off the bat. Probably was a single there, but he did have Hyatt stuck on the back foot. What a great delivery.
I think he gets a little bit of bat on this. Just heard a double noise. I'm probably going down the leg side anyway. He quickly puts up the stop sign. Gotta love that kind of West Indian influence of the action of Nesta.
Down the ground, gets past one, but it won't get past Edgula, who gets there, gets the sliding, makes the stop. Nice bit of fielding from Paul.
And could see Paul Edgula back as well. He's had a lot to do with cricket in the region, and yeah, also we can talk a little bit about runs for research as well today, which is a pretty interesting initiative as well. Here's Kenroy.
Well, whipped away, and I think that's Cunningham, who's flying through the air trying to stop this, but he can't. So, well, Iftika does get what you have to say, a rare boundary as this gets flicked away. So just spraying down the leg side, trying to get that Yorker in play again. A nice looking shot. They need a few more of those. Still haven't got to that 50 mark yet. 49 for 2 with the ball to go in the 6th.
Bit unlucky that it didn't go to hand. Good effort there. Yeah, I know we've got Jake here today. He might actually come along to have a bit of a chat about Runs for Research, which is an initiative where players pledge for every run or wicket they score to donate money for Alzheimer's research.
That's a nice shot. This will go all the way. And it's going to be Balle, Ginna Zona, Shaka Lagya. Well, maybe Oslo CK, with their captain departing, are probably thinking, all right, if the skipper is not here to get the runs, we're going to have to do it ourselves. And that's a nice shot. So a couple of boundaries at the end of that one. So 6 overs complete. 55 for 2.
Yeah, Kenro a bit annoyed. He'd only gone for 7 off his first 10 balls, but the last 2 go for 10. Iftika heating up, 20 off 9 now, 55 for 2. Big 4 overs coming up, you feel. And I actually like that they're going to go back to Burns here, because I just think the pace has become, I'd say that they're used to it, but they've seemed like they've seen it for long enough now. So Burns comes on to bowl over number 7.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to remember, it was very similar to what Burns did in that night series, wasn't it? His first over went sort of magical. His second, well, we know what he did in the second. It was a 5-wicket maiden. So don't think that he's going to go for a lot of runs there. He's a very clever bowler. Here we go. First one's a bit of a full toss, gets played away, but it goes to the fielder. So Hyatt hasn't quite found his rhythm yet, but he's only had 3 balls. Iftika, though, he's the one who's really going to have to go after this. 20 of 9. And all right, this is up, but I think it's going to be a catching opportunity, and it gets shelled. And hard out of the hands of the big man out there on the boundary, Richard Hatchman. So that's an opportunity that goes down.
Yeah, Big Rick, he tried to take this kind of fingers down and bounced out of the palms. Look, at least doesn't go to the boundary, so you can stomach that a little bit more.
Yeah, should be gone. And, well, they're going to check this. The keeper is happy, Pyle, that he's got him. I think Burns is happy he's got him, but we'll just check it to make sure it's all done cleanly. Keep an eye. I would keep an eye on the gloves as well. I think he does wait for it. That's why he takes his time. But I don't think there's any issues here. This could be a big moment. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
So it hits him, and then...
It's definitely out, but let's see where the gloves are. Any issues here? No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Takes it, gathers it, and adios.
Has the ball in that left glove. Yep. So I think that's gone. I don't think there's any doubt about that. So good work, and just floated up there. Brave bowling there from Burns as well. He just floats it up there. He draws the batter out. He knows that they're going to go after him, and he's a little bit wide. It was outside the off, and he gets his man.
Well done by Pyle, because I think he doesn't really snatch at it. It's awkward because it does bounce a bit more than he expects, but he just makes sure he gathers it. And once he gathers it, he's got time to get the ball down onto the stumps, as Hyatt won't be the hero in this innings. He goes for 2. Well stumped by Pyle off the bowling of Burns again. And the captain, Paddy Hatchman, pulling the right strings for the Giants, and the score is 57 for 3.
Adil Azam, the new batter, taking guard. And you get the feeling here, because of the way the score is, that any batter that's going to come out here is going to be thinking, going for the big shot, and Burns will just be teasing him. Here we go, there's the teaser, and how unlucky. This has gone all the way through. How it doesn't hit the stumps is one thing, and Pyle, well, we're going to have a look how he misses this as well. That's 4 byes, very valuable runs.
Yeah, well, I suppose Pyle got the one that would have been stumped. This time, though, cost 4, and Pyle's a pretty good keeper. We saw him a lot in the night series, but just have a look at this, just misjudges the line. So it kind of comes out as a leg spinner, and I think it just didn't spin as much as he thought.
Flatter, but been blasted well. Burns goes for the flatter option, but the batter says, yeah, that's where I like it, thank you very much. Adil Azam goes bazam as he smashes his big. He hit a few big shots yesterday as well in that win. He came out and he hit some valuable boundaries.
How about this for a list? Pretty exclusive. 5-wicket maidens. There's only 2 people on there. I wonder when we'll see another one. And the other thing is they were pretty much 4 years apart as well.
So 67.
Don't know what you're getting or not. It's fine. 12 minutes. Yeah.
Probably will go back to just flying outside the off to try and draw the batter out and get Pyle back involved in the stumping. And he does go wider, but that's a good looking shot from Azam. So 2 nice shots really. Remember, he probably could have been, I mean, there's a chance to get him very first ball. It's the end of the spell from Burns. Does pick up a wicket in that one, but it still does go for 16. So he's a little bit expensive. And the score is in the 70s, so they're back at that sort of 10 and over mark here. 71 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, mind you can get in touch with us as well if you're on social media. And I've had a lot of messages. A lot of people are pretty excited for the next week. In fact, in under a week's time, we'll know who the ECL champion will be in 2024. You can get me at Mr. Maximo. You can get Rico at Rico Full. So yeah, send in your messages. A lot of people are doing that in the live chat. Some people are choosing to do it on social media. A lot of questions that are like, how were the Dolphins, Vinny? And I'm going to say, the Dolphins were great.
But hang on, you don't really know that, do you?
Okay, Edgela's going to come on, and if this is a quiet ball, I have to tell you
Wait for this
about
story,
the
everyone. You got to love this story. All right, here comes Paul.
Just misses the mark. It'll be a wide. So, super excited. You know how sometimes life has a way of dishing out a bit of karma? So I was inside, and a lot of people outside that went to get the best dolphin-looking positions. They were out the front, right? Ball by Edgela. Tries a wild point and can't connect. And on the way out there, it's probably like a 45-minute to 55-minute journey out there. The waves were coming in, and they were getting pretty wet, and they weren't prepared for it. And I got to admit, I had a bit of a giggle from my inside position, thinking, oh, you rookies, don't go out there too early, you'll get drenched. Not a bad shot, just a single. Then, when it was safe, I went out there, no one was out there anymore, they're all scared off, and I realised it's dolphin time, baby. But then, would you believe it, the person I went with knocked off my glasses when I was leaning over the edge of the boat, and they fell in the water. True story. That should just be a single as well. So, and as everyone knows, I've got terrible eyesight without my glasses. These are my prescription sunglasses.
Yeah.
And I didn't even have a chance to react. Bang. So I think that it was good. I definitely heard a lot of dolphins. And I saw them kind of, but it was pretty blurry. So I'm going to ask the viewers a question. What have you lost in a silly way? That's my question for the viewers in the comment section, or you can message me on social media. Give us a funny story. Like, it is kind of funny now. At the time, I was a little bit depressed.
What colour are they?
Well, dolphin coloured now, I suppose.
Well,
They're pretty clever. They might have picked them up.
This is what I'm going to say. We're going to see a dolphin somewhere in the Med, actually swimming around wearing some funky.
There's a dolphin cosplaying as Mr. Maximo somewhere in the Mediterranean. So that's my question. What have you lost in a kind of funny way? Okay. By the way, Edgela delivering here, 5 off 4. And now this is in the air. Looks like it's catchable, but it's not actually, because unfortunately Hatchman doesn't have a reverse gear. Couldn't turn around in time. They'll get back for 2.
Still a very, very good over. One more still to come in it. Just the 7 from it so far. So can he get away without conceding a boundary? Oslo CK there. The woes of the batting continue. They certainly have been exposed, haven't they, with their batting?
Some of the Dolphins got really close today. There were lots of them out there.
Well, he can't go without conceding a boundary. That's a good hit from Adil Azam. He's certainly come out on a mission, hasn't he? He moves to 19 off 6. And that takes him into the 80s now at 84 for 3 after 8.
Yeah, tries the cutter again. Batter just gets enough of it. So fighting hard for a kind of like an ugly 110 or something like that. Might be enough, you never know. But 2 overs to go, 84 for 3. I want to say hello to Thomas Sherman. And I want to say hello to his mate Hayden, who's a huge Paco Care fan. Of course, Paco Care will see them on Monday. They're tuning in from Canberra. So hopefully you're well, and thanks for your support of European cricket. A lot of support from down there. I watch on Fox Sports. Anyway, here's Dixon coming back.
Okay, goes for it. It's another teaser.
It's the same ball. It's exactly the same ball again. Oh, Hatchman. Just it's like the gearbox is broken. Needed to turn around quickly and didn't.
I wonder if they think about moving one man back there. And I thought they might just move Riley, who's at point, around a bit, but they've pushed another out, so somebody's coming from somewhere. I think it must be square leg.
Any ball that stays on the field, though, at the moment is a win for the Giants. Even though they do get a couple there.
And just doesn't carry. And take the single, and single's fine. As long as they're not boundaries, they don't mind singles. This is very much gettable at the moment for Calpe Giants. The last thing they want to do here is to give away a very expensive over. So just keeping it tight, really needing this point. You know, the points on the board here. That's well bowled.
I mean, pretty disciplined here with their plan. I know occasionally they miss the tram line, but that's not a bad spot to miss. Well bowled by Dixon. I've got a good one here from Maya Patel, who once lost a fried chicken leg to a seagull on a cruise ship. Had one left, about to grab it, and a seagull landed, beaked it, and flew off. I love the
That's a big seagull, I'm telling you.
No, they've got some big seagulls in this part of the world. They're scary. Mid-off comes up. Is this going to be short? Yep.
That is being picked, and it's been smashed. That's a big hit. And whacked away. Burns not too happy about that choice, and I can understand why. He's probably thinking, look, we're beating him outside the off, so why would you think about banging it in? What's the point of that? And he's absolutely right. Go with what's working. You're outside the off. They're not playing that shot well. You've got a fielder set for it as well. And it's only singles. If they hit it, stay with that. Don't change it.
Overcomplicating it a little bit. Even I knew that was going to be short. And so did the batter, who just was sat in the back foot and pounded it over mid-wing for 6. That's the plan A, but just misses. Yeah, some, you know, birds, I know this in Western Australia, different cities even, if you go out into the country, the birds know what they can get away with. So that they start to know some will just come on your table and take it. Yeah, and other places you can shoo them away a bit easier.
It's a nice looking shot, and that one is going to be 4 runs. Just bounces just before the rope. So he gets it in between the gap of those 2 fielders there. So getting some valuable runs here towards the end. So what they'll be looking to do is get to the 100 here of this delivery, and then really have a big push in the last. They'd love to get a magical over in the last, wouldn't they? Oslo CK to get a 120 kind of score. Full delivery, a bit slow off pace. It'll just be a single, so they won't get to the 100 mark. 1 short at the moment, 99 for 3 with 6 to go.
Yeah, still not bad from Dixon. Okay, goes for 6 and 4 in that over. It goes for 15, considering it's the 9th over. It's not a bad result. 10th over, I feel like it's pretty important. If they can go magical here and get, say, 120s, you feel that Oslo are hitting the second innings with a bit of momentum. But, you know, if you can keep it to 10 or less, maybe around 10 or 11, 110, Calpe or Tom Nedgela is going to come in to close out.
Hasn't been a high-scoring group. I think 130s, 136, the highest score that we've seen in it. That was from CRYMS last night. The Mufflons put 130 on the board against Oslo CK, which they chased. So not being a high-scoring one. So, yeah, if they can get, even if they get to, you know, sort of scratchy 115, they'll take that. But 120 is what they have their eyes on. That means this has to be a magical one. Azam, and they've got the right man on strike, 30 of 10. Oh, he's going to get luck. This is right at the toe end of the bat. He could have played this again if he tried. 4 of the first, 100 comes up.
Yeah, that's a bit unlucky. Pyle couldn't quite get across, almost like a goalkeeper trying to keep one out of the bottom corner. Just passed him before he could react. So a bit of a fortunate one. 4 runs nonetheless for the Norwegians.
4 runs. What about, I'll tell you what, I mean, I don't lose it forever, but what I'm always losing is stuff by the side of the seat of the car.
Oh,
Always.
yeah.
Oh, shot. Oh, that is a beauty. That could be the Andalusia shot of the day as he smashes this down the ground. Shaba, shaba, quina zona. Esos golpes muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, really, really well struck. Step hit kind of length there. Hetzelak probably tries to go fuller this time.
And that's another biggie. Bolle, brrr. In the zona. Well, Adil Azam. Well, he goes bzam again, and now he's on 46. He's moving quickly, isn't he? What a big hit that is.
Yeah, and this is the momentum I was talking about. 115 and climbing.
So 46 of just 13 deliveries. Well, that ball's gone a long way. And I think he was the one who actually smashed one yesterday. Now, myself and Corey couldn't believe it. Ended up right at the top of the hill in the bushes. Well, he's trying to find it. I think he knows where it is. He's getting there. Watch out for the snakes and the scorpions. Anyway, back to the action in the middle. Azam on 46. And gets beaten outside the off. That's the areas where the batters have struggled. Not too many have played those shots well. When they have played them, you've got Jamie Riley there, keeps it a single there. Haven't been able to get the ball in the gap between third and point.
2 to come.
Might be a little bit too wide it is, but don't mind that. You'd rather go for that and trying to squeeze the ball in and give away, say 1, then go 2 straight or 2 short and give away 6.
Oh, look. Vedula can win the last 2 balls here. I think Calpe pretty comfortable in the game. Numbers saying it's about a 50-50 job.
And this one's pretty wide as well, but it's up in the air and Riley takes the catch. It's a wide delivery. He would have done well to left it, and they know it. So that's going to be the end of Azam. He's going to go for 46. And 46 of 14. Good catch there for young Riley again. But this is a wide delivery for me, Vinny. He's left them a few times, but he's forced to play at it, and he gets out to it. Look, again, that's going wide, big time.
It's funny how things work out, because you could say that Calpe got pretty unlucky on the first ball than over a similar ball. Maybe it was just inside the tram line, got towed for 4, and now this one, you're right, should have left it alone, would have been a wide, but Riley does well. Gets a wicket, but more importantly, it's a dot ball, and Oslo CK, 116 for 4. With the ball remaining, Chaudhry Akram is going to come out. But what a good innings that is from Adil Azam. Needed some non-Raza batters to fire. Safia didn't in this game, but Azam, he's been pretty good, hasn't he?
Yeah, does well.
300 plus strike rate there. All right, last ball, seatbelts on.
Down the ground, it will just be a single. Will they come back for a cheeky 2? And nope. You can see he was saying, come on, I'll stay here. You can see what he's thinking, Chaudhry. But the Cricket is not thinking the same. That is the end of the innings, and it's, I've got to say, Calpe Giants for me are still the favourites here. They keep it to 117, 118 required for victory. And don't forget, they've got some good batters in there. And Sam Dixon batted very well yesterday. He was supported well by young Jamie Riley, but they've got, for me, a big in here. Lorne Burns as well, and I think Kenroy Nesta is looking to impress as well.
Yeah, I think it's really important the top order try and do the heavy lifting here. Don't put too much pressure on the middle order as we have a look at the first innings highlights. Sully and Charles, after a small delay, got us going here with the first ball, and Burns came on to bowl the first over. He went magical. It was looking like trouble at that stage for the Giants.
Yeah, it was. 21 came on the first, but then we saw something quite spectacular. First of all, It was Dixon who bowled a very good second over, only going for 6. Jamie Riley bowled an even better one, only went for 3. And then Kenroy Nesta came on. The great catch there on the leg side by Harry Bile to get the wicket. And though there were the occasional runs, yes, a very important thing to drink some water. I'm liking that from the old shades there from the DJ. And yeah, you see here, that was Nesta picking up another wicket. That was Raza, because at that point, the runs just weren't coming. Raza had to make something happen. He offers a caught and bowled opportunity to Nesta, who picks it up. But then some good valuable runs did come. Iftikhar did find the boundary a few times, but it was all about Adil Azam that came out and blasted 46 in just 14 balls.
Yeah, it's the innings they needed, otherwise they were going to struggle to make 100. Rick Hatchman, unfortunately, had the hard hands there. Pyle did enough with this one to gather the ball and effect the stumping, but then he had another one that just kind of went through in the very next ball and went for 4 byes. Hey, I don't want to be that guy, but Calpe Giants, we did see them in the ECL in 2022. They didn't have a win in 5 games, and with the 2 losses yesterday, they are 0-7 lifetime in the ECL. They would love to pull off this chase and pick up their first ever win in the ECL. And they'll be chasing a few more than they might have wanted with this last over, having 3 consecutive boundaries to get it going. So there were 16 off the first half of the over, but credit to Edgela, he brought it back. Maybe a bit of luck as that wide one was chased, and Riley took the catch with only 2 runs off the second half of that last over. The target, we know now, for the Giants will be 118.
Yeah, and I have to say, I mean, they'll be believing, and what they'll be saying to each other there, say, look, if we're going to get a win here, this is it. It happens here today. It starts today. We turn a losing run to a winning run here today, because this is within our grasp. We've got the players, we've got the know-how, and we've got the talent to do it, and they've got to believe in themselves. There was that scorecard there again one more time, but a very good knock, as you saw there from Adil Azam. 46 of 15 balls. Then the bowling figures here. Kenroy Nesta, 2 for 17. Jamie Riley bowled absolutely brilliantly, though he didn't pick up a wicket, but the economy right there is fantastic. Sam Dixon, yeah, he went for a few in that last one, but still, I think you'd take that. That's, good bowling figures there. Lorne Burns, a little bit expensive, but he does pick up that 1 wicket, doesn't he? So, Oslo CK, once again, they haven't really shown us how too much about the batting. Hasn't really clicked apart from 1 or 2 individuals, but they do get to a 117 score. 118 required for the Calpe Giants for victory here. I'm Rickaful. Good to have Vinny Sandhu back with me in the box. We'll be back with you in about 10 minutes time to talk you through the conclusion of match number 6.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the sunshine of Spain here in the province of Andalusia, Malaga. This is the Cartama Oval. It is the field of dreams. Many marvellous moments have been captured here. Maybe this could be a marvellous moment as well, as the Calpe Giants are looking to register their first victory. They've given themselves a huge opportunity by restricting the Norwegian champions Oslo CK to 117, so 180 required. That man was in very good form yesterday, Sam Dixon, and that's the bonus point equation there for you, and just keep an eye on that. And so to achieve the target in 7 overs, then the Calpe Giants would get all 4 points. They'll pick a point up there from the Oslo CK. Oslo CK themselves, if they can restrict the Calpe Giants to that score of 81 or less, then they themselves could take all the points here. All, for me, depends on how the power play goes. Power play is key. They will go once again to Navinder Singh to bowl the first. Navinder, he does get the ball to swing around a lot, but sometimes he has issues controlling the swing. He very much likes to go outside the off. He's got the third man back, but very wide. Let's see how that works for him. And well, there you go, very wide. Thank you very much. Rico Full with his crystal ball. And yeah, I just had a look at that, and just from the angle I'm at, I'm thinking that man's too wide over there. And nice little shot. So not the worst of delivery. It's a little bit short, but allows the batter the opportunity to just tickle this away. And it's going to be 4 runs straight away. And it's everybody in the chat. A lot of conversation on this Saturday. Lovely to have you with us. Chris Smith is chatting away there with Dave. Hello to Babu as well, who's saying he thinks it's a 50-50 game. Christopher Ward. And, of course, Dave as well. Hello to Kroom as well, who's been on the chat as well. So they do move the third man a little bit finer. And this one just sneaks in. Oh, it's very close, very, very close. Well, we saw a few of these, I think, when Oslo CK were out there. But yeah, the umpire, I think it's a good call. He is moving away, but he sneaks it in. And there's that movement that he gets. But he could go with going just a little bit fuller than the Navinder Singh. And you miss again. So after that cheeky little 4, dab for 4, Navinder's come back pretty well. Hey, big day today for those of you that will like the wildlife. I want to do a bit for creatures, big or small. So goes for it, and he's going to get it. Bolle. Ginna Sona as Packard. This is quite a classy shot. He uses the long handle to get to this and plays it right the way over everybody for 6 runs. What a delightful shot that is. Absolutely beautiful. Well, that one deserves a picture. Click, click, click. Smile, please. You beauty. And, just moving around a little bit too much here, Packard. Wants to get funky. So another dot. And, that's nice to see the mayor of Cartama is here, having a chat with Vinny Sandu. Some of the dignitaries coming in to say hello. Oswaldo. Nice to see you. Fires in the Yorker. Navinder with a bat and pad together on this. Let's see the signal. Well, okay, giving us leg bys. I thought I heard a bit of bat onto it. You can see the batter having a look at the umpire, say, hey, umps, I think that was mine. Anyway, 11 without loss after the first. Yeah, so today we celebrate the fluffiest bamboo munching bears that are a source of national pride in China. Of course, the panda. And pandas, though, are... their population is starting to grow after the numbers did dwindle, and they went from an endangered species to a vulnerable species. Still though, it's reported that there's less than 2,000 pandas left in the wild, but pandas of course are very important to our ecosystem, and they help spread seeds and therefore grow new vegetation. Big appeal there, and here comes the throw, and well, I think he had to rush to get there. The pandas very important to the environment and enjoying their day today, International Day of the Panda. Adil Azam certainly did his work with the bat, didn't he? Let's see if he can get a few wickets in here, and maybe he can win the number 13. Could be the unlucky number for Calpe. That's a nice looking delivery, doesn't try to bowl too hard, gets a little gentle away swing. Good length, a better length for me. I think Navinder Singh, though he wasn't the worst of overs, went for 11. I think he was just a little bit short. But you can see here that Azam just trying to get it nice, full and straight. Okay, this one could be an opportunity, and it will be beautifully held. That's a really good catch from Chaudhry Akram. He's on the boundary here, and he has to go straight away. He runs hard, he gets there, and he creates the opportunity, and he takes it. So that's a big wicket. Packard will depart for 10. 10 of 7. A good catch. Watch this again. Doesn't quite get it out the middle, so the fielder's got a lot to do. Takes it low down at that sort of knee height, I think, but look how well he does to hold on to it as well. Gets it in his hands, gets the gentle roll, protects the ball. That's great work from Akram. Packard makes his way back. 10 of 8 deliveries. Azam did some damage with the bat, didn't he? 46 of 15 deliveries, and now picks up a wicket. They needed that wicket. They know that they need to pick up some of these key top order batters. Lorne Burns now comes in, and he does come in at number 3. I know that Corey wanted to see him higher up the order. And tries to guide this away. No run. They did bring the 3rd up. I suppose this is because they believe that Azam is not bowling with so much pace. It doesn't tend to be too short, so they believe that they don't need the 3rd back. A bit of a gamble. 2 men straight for him. Oh, the fielder's outside, and nicely played, and one of those men, Chaudhry, took the catch, comes into play now. The batters quite happy just to take the single for the moment. And balls are going on in this over. It's been a good one. Just a couple from it. I would love a boundary here. Can Sam Dixon provide? He's only faced the 1 ball up until now. Nice looking shot, but well fielded. In comes the throw, and Burns is quick, gets there, get the single, but a terrific over from Adil Azam. Just 3 runs from it, picks the wicket up as well. So 15 for 1. Ooh, they say. Remember, on the points on the board, we only got a chance to look at that here now, so you can have a look where these 2 teams are. The Giants are 2 behind Oslo CK, who are on 4, and they will be looking at least to get a point here. Get a point, and move to 5. They still stay ahead of the Giants, and of course then all the pressure goes on the Mufflons. The Mufflons are the one team that would really want this result to go the way of the Norwegian champions. Yeah, Chris Smith just saying that red pandas are rarer than traditional pandas. Yeah, I think the red panda was only discovered not that long ago, actually. So, yeah, you are, though, absolutely right. Hussain to bowl. He bowls a big, heavy ball, but it's a little bit too wide to start off with. And this is Ashir Hussain. He needs to just get this in just a little bit closer to the batter, and he goes, does exactly that. This surprises Dixon a little bit now. Is the backing up good? Yeah, it is. So well backed up. A little bit late to get there, but does a good job. Yeah, that surprises Dixon a little bit. And this guy yesterday took time to get into his rhythm, did Hussein. But once he started to hit the right areas, he was pretty useful. And he gets plenty of bounce just from the Cartama pitch. Gives himself a bit of room. Burns, but doesn't get this right. I think he's better off having a look at the field here that's been set. I think he's better off targeting. Yeah, you can see him there. He replays that shot in his mind. He's better off targeting that area, that backward point. Also, the third man is still very wide. So there is an opportunity to play those shots. You can leave that one alone. That's going to be a wide. A little bit like Navinder Singh, gets a lot of movement away, so does need to try and get a little bit closer to the batter. Shaba. Once again, too wide. So I get the feeling that Burns is seeing what the ball is doing here. It wouldn't surprise me if he does go for just that little dab to try and get the boundary there, that third area, or you might even opt to go over the top of the man who's at backward point. I can see that looks like the CIYMS boys have turned up, and of course wearing their shorts, enjoying the sunshine. Well, he gets him a wider. This one only just stays on the pitch. Great work from the keeper, Suhail Iftikhar. Yeah, Raza now decides enough is enough. It's time to have a word with my bowler and say, oh yaar, ki kar raha? Come on, get it nice and straight. You don't want to be, we haven't got that many runs on the board to play with. All right, well, the word from the captain does the trick. Puts a little bit more into it. I just get the feeling if he puts that bit more effort into it, that he takes a bit of the swing away from the ball, goes through a bit quicker, that's better, and Raza then comes up to him and says, that's better, thank you very much. So this over, no boundary from it, but there's four wides, one single, 2 dots. And that's the guided shot, but he doesn't quite get it right. Yeah, he's got to go over, hasn't he? That's the thing. Going along the deck gives that fielder a chance. Then he's got 2 guys either side of him that could try and come and cut it off. So he's got to try and get under it and get it, go rock back and hit it over the top of him. So it's another dot. It goes upwards. Fielder is out there. Catch taken. Burns will go. Well, Lorne gets burnt. The catch nicely done, so Hussein gets his man. I think this is another wide ball, you know. I think this is very similar to when we saw Adil Azam get out earlier. It's a wide ball. He doesn't have to go after it. Maybe he just gets a little bit frustrated and he doesn't get a chance to get back onto ball. Offers a chance. The chance gets taken. Burns will go for 1. And he's burnt 6 deliveries, also getting there. He's going to be very disappointed with that. That is a big wicket. It's a really good catch, really nicely taken. No mistakes there from Navinder Singh. He's the top player, is Singh. And they use him to all of the key parts of the ground, wherever they want the catcher. And Burns makes a slow exit up those famous Cartama steps for 1 of 6 deliveries. Hussein, well, his persistence, I suppose, pays off. It would have been a dirty wide, you know. 20 for 2, a ball to go in the third as Vinny Sandu joins me back in the box.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And the Giants struggling a little bit in this power play. Remember, there was one good over they started with in the first innings. Oh, short. It's going to be a wide for over the head. It's spicy stuff. This is Paul Edgeler coming out in number 4 positions. I thought he might. Now this is actually perfect timing, Rico, because we've got a special guest that we might bring on for the next over. And it's all to do with that sticker on the back of his bat. You might have seen it.
I have.
Yesterday as well.
I did see it in the dugout a few times. And another one. This over just keeps going on and on and on. I'll make it this is like 2 overs in 1 now. I reckon that's the 6th wide.
Yeah.
And he's not helping his cause. I mean, all right, it's only gone for 7 runs, but the clock is also ticking.
That's true. Well, Bowl one, get one free. Last ball again. That one will be fine. So it's the end of the over. And the score is 22 for 2 after 3. Yeah, so Rico, maybe we'll do one more over together, and then I'm going to bring out somebody that's doing some wonderful work, and I asked if it was all right for him to talk a little bit about what he started. But yeah, it's called Runs for Research, Runs number 4 Research, and it's all to do with raising money to support the fight against Alzheimer's and the related diseases. And people, I don't want to give too much away, but I just say there's lots of ways that you can help, and I love it's got a cricket twist to it. So we've got Jake here, who's going to come in after this over. But let's talk about this game right now. Obviously 118 for the win. Calpe Giants, they're 0-7 lifetime in the ECL. And with only this match today and then match against the Mouflons, they'll be desperate to open their account. Not just that, they want to stick around for final day tomorrow.
Chaudhry Akram gets given the ball. Took a very good catch to remove Packard.
Dixon, hardly faced so far.
Shot. That's going all the way for me. Beautifully timed. Dixon is class. Dixon was their key batter yesterday. I mentioned he scored 44 in the first match, but he just didn't get any support some of the other batters, so he's got to stay there. He's got Paul, who's out there with him now. This becomes a key partnership. I'd imagine maybe Riley is the next batter to come in, the left-hander.
Really nicely timed away. This one's a wide, that's been an issue so far. Bit of a way movement off the seam for Akram. But yeah, Rico, pretty interesting. Now, we had the Dogs in the other day. Looks like we've got the Roosters in now.
The Roosters haven't stopped. And, well, I can understand the Dogs moving out of here because they know which way the balls are coming. But the Roosters, well,
It's lunchtime.
that's another one that's pretty wide, you know. So chasing a wide delivery in that one almost carries. I think his timed is a lot better than he thought.
Yeah, we've seen batters sometimes in two minds whether to chase these or not. Probably is a wide, you know, if he leaves, it doesn't actually go at it. That's the most frustrating thing there.
They're very much sticking to this, keeping it outside that off-stump approach. Is something that the Calpe Giants did very well. Cameron Nestor, he's padded up, so they've got options, I suppose. Yeah, Nestor or Riley.
Yeah, look, a reasonable top 6, don't they, the Giants? These are the kinds of games I think you feel like you should be winning. Both teams would probably say that.
The better delivery because it's just a little bit shorter. Tucks it in, and you can see that Nicola is going for that shot, thinking it's going to be once again a little bit short in that slot, but it's not. So yeah, it's well bowled. And that's where you're trying to get to all the time. You've got the field set for this as well.
Yeah.
Mid wicket is back long on.
Middle kind of length, isn't it? Had him in two minds. Well bowled.
This one it looked like he was a bit slow. He might have just rolled his fingers on this one and sneaks it in as well. So these are hurting. All of these dot balls are hurting. You need to just try and get a bit of bat on it. Look, trying to hit the ball too hard, but it's a clever delivery.
Definitely came out slightly differently.
Okay, here we go. Huge delivery this now. 30 for 2. Can he avoid going to the boundary? And no, because he goes for the Yorker, goes down the leg side, gets worked away. That's a very important shot there from Paul. It opens his account as well, but that just takes some of that tension off where they're not getting any boundary. So at the end of the over, the score moves to 34 for 2. And I'm going to hand over to Vinny.
Yeah, looking forward to having this gentleman in. I mean, I know he's very excited to come in and talk about this, but also he had a pretty good position over there in the fan zone, and I've just pulled him away. But Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, in the box. My special guest to come in a second as Hashir Hussain is going to bowl over number 5. Bowled to Dixon, he's only faced 6 balls out of the first 24. One will be called a wide. But Jake Burton here from Runs for Research. Jake, welcome to the commentary box.
Thanks for having me, Vinny.
Yeah, it's really nice to be here. Now, I did notice something yesterday. Now, Paul Edgeler, who's out there at the moment, not facing, but on the bottom of his bat, there is a sticker, which fascinated me. Nice looking cover drive. Well handled, so it'll just be a single. So yeah, tell us a little bit about Runs for Research, because you're the man behind it, is that right?
Yeah, so Runs for Research is an initiative for cricketers. For every run they score and every wicket they take, they make a donation.
That's really cool. Just saying. This one would have been a wide as well, but he hits it over cover, and that's going to be 4. Nice shot from Edgela. Well, that's probably right on cue, because so what you're saying is obviously Paul's involved, and you're pretty good friends with Paul, and he hits that one away for 4. So you're saying for every run that he scores, he'll be contributing to the fight against dementia.
Exactly. So that's 5p per run. So that 4 was worth 20p to our cause. Then it's 50p per wicket.
I love that. I really, really love that. Come back to it in a second as Edgela. Let's put the hand in the pocket again, and he will get. Ooh, I think he's just okay here, but we'll have to have a look at it. I mean, I know you hope that he touches the rope here, because that's going to be more runs, but yeah, we'll check it out here on the replay. Brilliant bit of athletic work, and he never touches the rope for me. Check it here one more time. It's definitely worth another look. Great work. He gets very close, but you see he just stays inside. Yeah, so I love the idea that the idea is that, you know, you're not necessarily making a huge contribution every day, but what you're doing is a series of little ones. So 5p per run, you're saying that Paul scores, and 50p per wicket. And over time and over a season, obviously it's open for anyone to get involved. You're actually able to raise a fair bit of money.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We've raised a significant amount over the 3 years.
Insane. Tramline-ish. This time, Dixon will get one. Okay, yeah, so tell me, what's the story behind you starting this in the first place?
So unfortunately, at the back end of COVID, I lost my grandfather to Alzheimer's. And with my association with cricket, it was a case of why not combine the two.
Down the ground, and just be single. Yeah, so you had a history of enjoying cricket together, I imagine?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my grandfather, my father, my sister, we've all played club cricket in the UK. So therefore, kind of combining the two felt like a really good idea.
Yeah, I love the thinking behind that. Very creative and noble cause as well. Steps across here. But this time, because the batter steps across, let's see how much he steps across. Probably 2 stumps. It's a tough one, because I still think it's probably over the imaginary line. But anyway, that will be the end of the 5th over. The score is 44 for 2. Got Jake Burton in here from Runs for Research. So Jake has started this cause where normal cricketers, so club cricketers or any cricketers I suppose, can contribute based on runs scored, wickets taken. And if you don't play, because I'm wondering how can I get behind it as well, you can kind of pick someone and use their performance. Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've had a lot of players over the years do exactly that, whether that be based on the team's performances, whether that be other players, their friends and family. It just kind of gives people an added incentive, I suppose.
Yeah, well, it's great to have you in here as this ball is up in the air, and it's going to be dropped. Oh, it gets out there and actually takes it and almost lodges in his body. But in the end, it's a dealer's arm, not able to hold on. Check this one on the replay. Well, you'll be happy with this, Jake, because your mate Paul can still make a few more runs, burst through the hands, and now there's the reverse. Dixon. It's a funny old chase at the moment for Calpe Giants. So yeah, I was going to say I have had my family touched by Alzheimer's and dementia as well. Now another reverse, sticking to his guns. And that will be a single. So I mean, I would like to make a contribution. I'd like to say that on finals day tomorrow, I would like to contribute 10p for every run scored. Okay,
it's a massive, massive gesture, Vinny. And hugely appreciate it.
When I found out about this, I was certainly on board. Oh, and I might get an overthrow if you're quick here. Also quick backing up. And I'm going to throw it out there in the chat. If they want to donate, maybe say 1p or something for every run scored tomorrow. I know it's an issue that's affected a lot of people, Alzheimer's and dementia. And maybe you could just explain what the plan is with the money that gets pooled every year, exactly how that gets distributed.
Yeah.
Should be one. Thinking a two here. Slow turn though, so Dixon won't be able to get that. Yeah, so tell us a bit more about the money.
Over the 3 years, we've raised £33,000 for Alzheimer's research. So that money is being used to combat the research facilities all around the UK to kind of fight this horrible disease, really. I know there's been some massive advancements in this area over the last, even the last 6 months. So it certainly feels as if the donations the players are making are certainly contributing to battling it.
Yeah, I know it is a serious issue, and I suppose you never know. All of us, we'll get on in years one day.
Touches so many people.
Yeah, it really does. So I'm hoping for a run fest tomorrow. So yeah, I've decided I'll do that. And what I will do as well, and I've got a lot of people that like to watch in the live chat as well. I'll put the link in there so that they can also get involved if they'd like to. And I'm hoping, as we get to the end of the 6th over here, 49 for 2. I'm hoping that a lot of people will want to get behind it. But with the Northern Summers coming up and the start of a new season, whatever people can afford. I mean, also people always want to take runs, they want to take wickets. But the idea that there's kind of like a higher power being supported, I think is a really nice touch.
Yeah, massively. It's nice to see it, and I've played against a number of people that are involved in the cause, and they're playing against me, and then when I get hit for 6, it's like,
so
okay,
yeah,
that's 30p.
I didn't think of it the other way. Anyway, get you on this over. Maybe you can give us your thoughts about the ECL so far, and obviously Calpe Giants without a win, but struggling a bit in this chase. But what do you think? It's your first time to the Cartama Oval, right?
It's the first time at the Cartama Oval. I've watched a lot of games on YouTube, various people playing in various competitions over the years. But certainly a competition that's a really enjoyable watch, and it's great to be here and witness it in person.
That's glanced away. That'll be 4. I need more of that, Edgela. That's another 20p to the cause, and I know you're happy with that, Jake.
Absolutely. I think it would be. Hopefully, we can get a bit of momentum here.
Now, I'm just actually putting the link to the website. So, yeah, if people would like to kind of donate a bit for every run or wicket, then you can go to the website. Or I've also got the link, the Just Giving link, if you want to make a one-off contribution, which is what I plan to do tomorrow on Group G Finals Day.
Absolutely. It's hugely appreciated, and anybody that's playing cricket across the globe.
Can I tell you an idea though of how many runs we can expect? I can go to the numbers here.
Awesome.
Here's pick one out random. Finals day. The last 3 finals days. Right, it's a nice shot. That's picked up, and that might have actually gone all the way. Maximo! It has. Well, there's the 30p. You might want to stay here for a while, Jake, because Edson was delivering.
Absolutely. He's been due some runs, that's for certain.
So we had 933 runs on Group D final day. We had 1,028 on Group E, and we had 1,151. So I'll be more than happy to tip in, hopefully, at least £100 into the cause tomorrow. And I'd love a lot of people to get on board as well.
Superb.
Right, forced off the back foot. This could be trouble though, and it's dropped well. Shafak Butt, one of the better fielders for the Norwegians, has dropped a bit of a goober there. He's on the move, he's never set, tried to go, fingers to the side, and down it goes. Giants having a couple of reprieves here, Jake.
He's getting some luck, that's for certain.
Ooh, that's close, you know. So Dixon hits and runs. I just got a feeling he might be short, never got a big dive in. Bowler was pretty quick to get it down. And
very close.
Yes, it is very, very close. Let's check it out here. Just felt he was struggling. Gets back to subs quickly as and don't see him yet. He is just out. I think that one bails off there for me.
Yeah, doesn't get past the line.
So he's been given out. So Dixon, it's a funny innings from him. It just couldn't get going. One Maximo in his 13 balls faced. He's run out for 14. And the score is 69 1 for 3. So yeah, just to finish what we're saying, here with Jake Burton of Runs for Research. That's runs number 4 research.org.uk. You can check out the website. You can also give a one-off contribution or donate at your leisure using the Just Giving link that we said. And look, honestly, it's something that's close to my heart. I know it's close to yours. And let's just hope that by playing this part, you can make a difference in the fight against Alzheimer's and dementia. As this is lifted up for 4 runs. As we get to the end of the over, the score is 65 for 3. But Jake, I hope you enjoy the rest of your time here, and honestly, best of luck with Runs for Research.
Yeah, thanks, Vinny. Much appreciated for the exposure and then the very kind donation for tomorrow as well. I look forward to watching the runs flow.
You can hold me to that, and maybe we can get a few others to join in as well, as Jake Burton of Runs for Research. Cluj versus CIYMS, battle of the 2 undefeated teams coming up next. And news from the toss, CIYMS winning the toss and elected to bat in that one. So Jason van der Merwe, another opportunity for him. Doherty made some runs yesterday. Maxi B into the side for CIYMS for this campaign, but wasn't able to do too much yesterday. Big Red, Alan Coulter, always love to see him going about his work. That game starting in around about 35 minutes. Could say Conrad Greenshield's in the chat, asking how he can get involved. Interesting thing for me, Peter seems to have given up on any chances of winning the game. Not so sure they should be giving up just yet. Well, 53 required off the last 3 overs.
Yeah, that's a crazy call, because this game is very much alive, especially with that last one going for 16 to good boundaries. And I think Paul Edgar at the moment holds the key. I'm surprised to go 2 there, but Ken Roy's just come out. Now, we said before several times when certainly when Oslo CK were losing wickets, that's a good thing. I reckon Sam going could be a good thing, because though he is a very good player, it hasn't really clicked this time. He gives something like Nesta, and now Nesta's come out and right, he's going 2 balls straight away. So that's what you need here. This is very much still on. Raza bowled a fantastic first over, only went for 5, but they need to go after him here. Raza just checking his field. Yeah, expensive over there from Azam. Quicker one, sort of spices it. Yeah, Runs for Research. We remember that, folks, and Vinny has put the link in there. What a marvellous cause. I think we all know people that have been affected by Alzheimer's. And once again, if you can do your bit to help, it's fantastic. Goes for it, slices it, but nobody's going to get to this. It's just going to be a single. This one gets going. I get the feeling this one could be going right to the last, and we could have a little bit of a thriller. It just needs one batter to get going here, Vinny. One batter starts clicking. I know Paul is the key at the moment, 29 of 16. But Nesta, you know he can hit big. He gets this straight to the field. Oh, this is going to be trouble here. And Nesta, he gets the dive in, but I don't think he's going to make it. And Nesta will go, and this is all about, I think, Paul trying to get back on strike, but I don't think you do sacrifice a wicket like that.
I don't know. I felt that Kenroy had a moral obligation to run as soon as he hits this. You know, he hits at the fielder, yes, but just took a long time to get going, and in the end, it's gone by some distance.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, the one thing I will say is that at least somebody who does come out is someone who has done some marvellous things with the bat for them already. Yesterday, we saw Jamie Riley actually get them a point from what looked like a losing cause. Looked like CIYMS was going to take all the points and be eating octopus. It wasn't to be. Maybe he could do one better here and get them 3 points for a win here. So it's possible, but I mean, I still think that Gallagher, who gets back on strike, is the key here. He wants to go after Raza. There's a ball to come here. Let's see what can he get that boundary? Goes for it, and he doesn't, and they run as well, but he will go back on strike. So Raza hasn't really found his bowling shoes so far in this tournament, but he certainly has this time around. He bowls 2 overs, and he just goes for 11, because that one is signal for buys. Fantastic spell in a low-scoring, bit of a low-scoring thriller here. So 47 or 46 now will be off 2 overs required.
What do you think here? Where's it gone wrong for Calpe Giants? Just never seem to have gotten that spark in the first 3 or 4 overs.
Power play. It just didn't get going at power play. Just 22 from it. And when you think also, I mean, what's the extras here? Look at the number of extras that they've had in terms of wides.
10 wides.
Yeah, so they've had so many extra deliveries, but they just haven't been able to make it count. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Not while Gelga's still out there, and he's hitting the ball well. One, maybe another, and the umpire thinks about it. It's a tight call.
He must think he's moved
Ravinder
again.
Singh comes back to bowl.
I mean, does he go outside the off? It's probably one stump outside, so it's probably a good call because it's straight over the tram line. So you've got to move that line one stump over. Yeah, frustrating. And the 82 becomes super important. I need 10 off 11 for that. Just can't see them pulling this back. Huge over.
Gets a little skip. Look at the way he starts. He's over. I don't know. Oh, okay. This is it. This is what they need. He's got to attack every ball. That's a luscious shot. Loving it. Smashes it hard. Flies over the leg side boundary. So Paul Egdiller, he's the man at the moment that can get them. But looks for me unlikely, but possible victory.
Yeah, well, look. If nothing else, it's 30 more P for runs for research. Paul Egdiller, lifelong friends with Jake Burton, who started that course.
That's gone. Gear. Shaka. Look out, manos. Arriba, Vitro. We ain't going down without a fight. That's what they're saying here. And one thing they've done here, well, you said that the 82 becomes super important. Well, the 82, it's done. It's there. It's busted.
Done and done. And look, back to back. Ching, by the way. Another 30. Goes in the kitty. Anyway, need more of that.
Firmly hit. Fielders does a brilliant effort to try and stop it. But it's one bounce into the fingers, but flies out. That was hit hard. It's another boundary. Bring it on. Are we seeing a spectacular finish here?
I would love this run a bit earlier. It's still possible, I suppose.
Possible? It's on, Vinny. Come on. It's on. Got to believe.
It's great
the way
stuff.
he's hitting it, you got to believe.
If you're a Premier League goalkeeper, you get full points for that. But tipping it over the bar for 4.
That one hurt. Tries to hit it too hard. And 3 boundaries on the spin after the dot. 6-6-4. Now that one, so 16 have come off the over so far. They need the boundary here to stay in touch, to give them some hope going into the last. 30 at the moment.
Yeah, 6 would be handy. 24 off the last. Hello to Riley Cook, watching from Victoria in Australia. Watching this hill for the first time.
And he's going to get that 6. Okay, game on. Going into the last over. 24 of 6. Game is on, and that was a little bit of a knock as it thuds into the spring media container, as that one also brings up the 50 for Paul. Well batted, and just look at him and say, right, okay, I got the 50. Come on, me and you, we can do this. Me and you, we can do this. Oh yeah, nice hit. What a good knock that has been. Paul Egdiller gets into his 50, 51 of 23 deliveries. Yeah. Shaba. And well, there you go. Look, he's showing you the bat there as well. I say, come on, that's the cause. That's the course.
Yeah, that's brilliant for Edge. That's brilliant for the Calpai Giants as well. So, all right, 24 off 6. Riley's going to face up. He was great last night chasing a point. Now they're chasing the win. They know they've got the point out of this already. So 3 Maximos and a 4 in that 9th over.
Akram ball. Now he's had his issues as well, getting it right. Now, interesting field being set here to Riley, the left-hander. What have they got here? So you've got the 3 on the leg side. Looks like Raza going back himself. 4, 5. Yeah, they had too many because they got wide third. So square leg comes in. Here we go.
No time to waste. Riley's got to go.
And he hits as well, but the fielder is there, who does hold on to the captain. Riley will go first ball, golden duck, but you can't blame the young man. He had to be swinging at this to try and get the boundary, to get nothing from it. Charles Croucher showing that he's not a footballer, but actually an umpire that plays a little bit of cricket, as he can't get the footwork right on this one. But big moment, came for the big shot. If he executed this, or even if they managed to take the single and rotate the strike, there was a possibility. Now 24 in 5.
Yeah, got a feel for Riley. It's a game of small margins. Probably misses the middle of the bat by about 2 centimetres. He's got Golden Derek for company as he's up the stairs. And last night they were disappearing into the crowd, weren't they? Right now he's got to go. He scores 94 for 5. As we'll see Paddy Hatchman come out. I thought maybe Rick would be the idea here, needing 6s, I suppose. At least if you can get out of the way here, got a chance.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, watch Paul go here. He'll be running. Watch it. He'll be under the Iba to get to the other end if this ain't going to the boundary. He's running already. It's up in the air. If it's a caught, it's a disaster. Well, it doesn't get caught. He gets on strike. They'll get a single.
Yeah. They've been to sing, by the way, with that good catch after he bowled that fairly expensive 9. All right, well, 23 off 4 then. It's hard to say. You just need to get 4 6s, I think, is probably you can go 3 6s and a 4 for a golden ball. But this one has to go.
Lower delivery, and it will go. Game on, game alive. Listen to the roars. The spectators are liking it. The crowd is buzzing. Are we going to see an incredible finish here? All right, well, that's one. Needs to keep going, needs to keep believing. Raza talking to the bowler. All he's got to do, though, is trying to get one full-length delivery in. Can he get one in? Raza talk to the bowler, says, come on, Akram, I believe in you.
Needs another one.
Short, and well, that will be it. And he does bang it into the deck, and maybe that's what Raza said to him. Look, just bang it into the deck hard outside the off. And now the bails have come off here. Now, when did these come off?
He just walked into them once he was walking back to his mark.
All right.
Focused on where the ball was going. But look, Calpe, once again, a case of so close yet so far. And Steve saying Riley was it the right move to go for the Maximo, but I think it was.
Yeah,
you know, he
has to, I think. And don't forget, he's executed that shot several times before, so it was there, had to go for it. Well, that's a nice looking shot.
Hey.
Well, 6 more, big cheers. But unless the bowler commits a sin here and bowls a foot fault no ball, which also gets pasted to the boundary, they're not going to do it, are they? Because it's 16 off 2. Well, 10 of 1 actually.
10 off 1 now.
10 of 1, so
got to keep it
has to be a legal delivery.
Really fascinating game. I think lower scores than average,
yeah, but you got to say the Giants. You know, it's one of those things when let's see this ball first though from Akram. It's legal. It's a dot, so it will be a victory for Oslo CK. Once again, you have to say they've had to work very, very hard for it. Like all of their victories so far, they get one, they'll get the 3 points. And a couple of times they will pick up a point, which is important, especially when the Mufflons are the team that are struggling at the moment at the foot of the table. But yeah, you know, when winning becomes a thing, or losing can become a thing as well. And the only way to get over that is to have some belief as well. I think the Calpe Giants, they have got that belief. They've got 1 or 2 players that can make a difference, but that's a match really that they know they should have won.
So one that got away.
Yeah.
And to be fair to the Giants, they have picked up a point in each of their losses, so that could be important, but they'll be frustrated they couldn't get the win on that occasion. Coming up next then, Cluj versus CIYMS, starting in 20 minutes time. Romanians cruise through day 1. And they're going to run into the Irish, and it'll be a battle of the 2 undefeated teams when we return in 20 minutes. As far as this chase went, you're right, just kind of never got out of second gear up the top. Dixon, who we know can hit the ball well, 14 off 13. Packard, again, who we know he can hit the ball well, 10 off 8. So that's some of the struggles that, to be honest, plagued some of the Oslo batters early as well. That was a great catch, wasn't it? Chowdhury Akram is coming in at pace. Lord Burns would go for 1 off 6, and that was kind of symbolic of what was happening in this innings. They were just quiet. And although they did pick up the pace towards the end, with Edgela contributing 58 not out, they just couldn't get to the total in the end, falling 9 runs short.
Yeah, and it has to be said also sometimes, you know, you have to be patient at times. We saw a number of batters getting out to wide deliveries, which they should have left alone, you know, and then we saw the run out also of Nestor when he was out there. We know that if he gets going, could really serve up a number of boundaries as well. So little things that just couldn't go right. Here was the run out here as well, and once again, just maybe a little bit too slow to get going. Just wanted to wait before he went straight away. And yeah, this is the one there of Nesto. Same thing again. He's waiting and they're not really going straight away, not reacting to the call of the non-striker. And maybe Nesta saying there, well, it's my call, but when you've got someone like Paul out there who's going and playing some great guns, you've got to go. And then right at the end, well, we saw a festival of hitting, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
They get 36 in the last 2 overs, and it's a funny one, isn't it? Angela, again, supporting that runs for research. He was able to contribute £2.90 to the cause in his 58, so that's something at least. But yeah, when you consider they're just 2 big hits away from the victory, you feel like they maybe should have found them somewhere along the line. But in the end, well done to Oslo, who go 2-1 after that shaky start against Cluj. They're right on target for perhaps even a top 2. We'll see them later in the day, where they will be taking on CRYMS, and that'll be a real test of what they're made of. As we look at the scorecard, Angela stands out, doesn't he? 58 of 25, but even he kind of struggled early in his innings, ended up with 5 maximos, 5 fours in there. Openers struggled, despite being there for a while. Packard 10, Dixon 14, and in the end, Paddy Hatchman had a nice 6, but it was a bit of a consolation blow. As far as the bowlers went, they did their job. I think no one really got the treatment. Navinda had a bit of an issue in the 9th when he went magical, but Azam as well as Hussain and Akram take the wickets, and also a shout out to Raza Iqbal, who only conceded 11 off his 2 overs. Okay, well, we'll take a break and we'll be back in about 15 minutes to take you into the second of 5 matches today. It's the last day of qualifying for Group G. It's the last group to qualify for Championship Week, and it's all coming your way this weekend on ECN. So don't go too far. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Back shortly with more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. And welcome back. Great to have your company. And the sun is shining on the Costa del Sol. What a beautiful day for cricket. And Group G action continues now as we move into match number 7. The two undefeated teams from opening day of Group G. It's Cluj of Romania taking on CIYMS of Ireland. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Stefan Gooch is over there. He's got the two skippers.
Go on. Thank you so much. Good luck as well.
So Cluj, you're the home team, so you toss the coin. CIYMS, you are the away team, so you will call.
ECL.
European cricket has been called, and it's come down European cricket. You won the toss.
We'll bat.
CIYMS have won the toss, and they're having a bat.
So CIYMS, the Irish have won the toss, elected to have a hit. And look, they got the job done yesterday, didn't they? But they did kind of drop a point in the second game. Still 7 out of 8 is pretty good. They are hot favourites. They are piping hot favourites in this group. But a couple of their big guns didn't really fire. Of course, Jason van der Merwe, he was the MVP of last year's ECL. He missed out on opening day. That can happen in this form of the game. Also good to see Maxi Burton in there. He's a guy we have seen for the Irish 11 in the ECC before, but first time we've seen him in an ECL. He's a very, very handy player. Again, he wasn't really able to make the most of the opportunity. So chance for the Irish to go out here and bat the 10 overs. I like some of their kind of young seamers coming through as well. Of course, they've got the flipologist in there, Jacob Mulder. He's going to be a handful. But Cluj, I mean, they did everything right yesterday. Started with a good win over Oslo, backed it up later in the day. This is a real test of where they're at, because one of the teams here, they'll have their first loss of ECL in match 7. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico Full standing by. I can tell you news from the toss out here in the middle is that the Irish side, CIYMS, have won the toss. They're going to bat first.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. Yes, it is a cracking day. As you see, the teams making their way out, and CIYMS, as you saw there from the coin toss, elected to have a bat. And of course you would. It's a glorious day, and each day now seems to get better and better in terms of the weather. Nice and warm at the moment already. Plus 20 degrees here, and well, it's a good day to go out there and have a bat, and that's what CIYMS are going to try and do here. I think an opportunity for them to see if some of the batters that haven't quite clicked can get going here. Jason van der Merwe is obviously very key to their cause. Max Burton would like to get a few. Chris Doherty has scored some. Carson McCulloch is looking good, and even the captain, John Matchett, has been out there and scored some valuable runs. But really, I think this is where today, particularly, they'll want Jason to get some, and Max as well. Cluj, they're a team that when they play well, they can certainly compete against the best, and they've shown that already. Both these two teams coming into this one with 2 wins. But we do know with Cluj that every so often they do have that blip in the group where they just crumble a little bit, particularly with their batting. They'll be hoping that this is a new Cluj, and this time there's no issues for them. That's the umpires out there. That's Nirmal Singh, who's out there with Sulman Saeed, who you've seen earlier in the day in the first contest. It's going to be Mick Coley who's marking up his mark. He's bowling the first. We'll get the nod in a moment from Nirmal, and official timekeeper can give us the heads up. Teams are ready. The CIYMS Church of Ireland Young Men's Society taking the bat first. Here's the first ball. And hit hard and out of reach of Tarrant. So that is going to go all the way. 6 runs. Blasted away. Big hit. Boom. Shakalagya. No glasses today from Jason. So he's obviously trying the glasses. We saw the last couple of times he's been out there. He's had the glasses on for batting. Haven't seen them in the field. And it's got this one out of the middle. That will go all the way. So 6 runs to start off with. So he puts the duck that he got yesterday behind him. Mamit up against the power of Jason van der Merwe. This one will be a wide. He just go to play the shot, and then I think he decided at the last moment to retract the bat. Jason out there with Doherty. Chris Doherty is the non-striker. Bowled, good areas, solid replay, but no run there this time. From Coley. Look at the teams yesterday, how they went out. So Cluj played that very first match of Group 1 against Oslo CK. Oslo CK batting first, and well, those batting troubles continued for Norwegian champions. 116 for 4. Cluj getting there with 12 balls to go. Taranjit Singh scored 61. It's a nice looking shot, beautifully timed. That's exquisite, really. It shows not just does he have the power, but the placement and the timing. Lovely shot, top draw from Jason van der Merwe. Lovely shot, beautifully timed. The fielder gets the dive in, can't get there. Once it gets past the outfield, it's going to race to the boundary. In their second match, Cluj, they got a victory over the Calpe Giants. Once again, chasing a similar sort of score, 114. Was the score from the Giants, so 115 the target. Cluj getting there with 12 balls to go. Taranjit scored 25 and took 2 for 7, so 2 player of the matches from him. Into the side of Jason van der Merwe. He probably won't be looking. He's built like an ox. Here's Jason. And he got against him as Mamit Kohli walks back to his mark. COIMS, it was a very straightforward, comfortable victory over the Mouflons, who probably were still recovering from their journey to the ground, which took over 24 hours as they were skittled out for 61, and COIMS got there with 27 balls to go. That's well bowled. It's well blocked out. We'll take the single. Score moves to 12. And then in the night fixture, COIMS 136 for 3 against a very plucky and gutsy Calpe Giants, who restricted them well, and the Giants themselves got to 97 for 6, but they did pick up a point, and I think that's one thing at COIMS. They'll look back at that match and feel that they lost a point. They had it well and truly secured, you would have thought, but again with Coulter bowling there towards the end, a couple of big sixes from young Jamie Riley allowed the Calpe Giants to get a point, and what a valuable point that could prove to be. Changing the field here now to Doherty, the left-hander, to face the last ball of Mamit Kohli. Just worked away, and they'll take the single. And it'll be over. So 12 come from it, not a disaster there from Mamit, but we got the opportunity to see the power and also the class and finesse of Jason van der Merwe in that one. He's keen to get a big score to his name and get himself well set in this European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket. I'm Nico Fulham, joining me in the commentary box is Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, nice to be back, and I could be calling the Cluj versus COIMS match. First time I've had the pleasure this ECL, but of course 2 teams we know very well here on ECN. This is the tail of the tape so far. We have now seen all 35 clubs in ECL 24. Of course, only 7 make it through to Championship Week that starts on Monday. 6 are determined, 1 isn't. We'll find out who that is tomorrow night. And yes, it's a bit of a quick turnaround, although COIMS did this last year, did it very well. Whoever wins this group, they'll only have to play 1 game on Monday, and it'll be the night game. Anyway, here's Vasu Saini in over number 2, leading Cluj. Of course, Cluj is one of our original ECL clubs, one of the 8 back in 2019.
Vasu Saini, the captain, has led them well. He bowled and batted pretty well himself. Coming on to bowl a little bit earlier than what we saw at times yesterday. So electing for himself They've still got the 2 spinners, which I'm sure you'll be keen to use probably after the power play.
So I love the kits on these two as well. Colour schemes you don't typically see on cricket teams or any teams. But yeah, I really think they look good. Jason van der Merwe looks primed, doesn't he, after missing out yesterday. He goes hard at this and whoa. Oh, he's like backwards LBW here as the keeper, Natagodla, had a pop.
Yeah, Natagodla misses the target and ends up, I think, crashing it into the pads of Jason here. What incoming?
He would have been out, you know. There's no way he got his foot back in time. He's too busy wondering about how he missed it. That's a missed opportunity, I think. Ooh. Merva, 95 not out, his top score on the network. Last year's MVP right now. Shows a bit of the power, doesn't really time this though, but we'll get 4 over the top of mid-off. Cuatro carreras.
I think the Irish boys are definitely enjoying the sunshine here in the Costa del Sol. That arrived a couple of days before their campaign was to start, so they've had time to unwind and chill, soak up some of the sun rays, and let's just say they're looking pretty well tanned, aren't they, out there? They've certainly enjoyed some of the sunshine.
The Irish supporters as well, they were very, very chilled when I went and had a chat to them earlier, and of course, the calm before the storm here, because St. Patrick's Day is tomorrow. Ooh, sneaks past the inside edge of van der Merwe this time. I wonder, a bit like Nabi last year, obviously, there's a lot of attention, comes back, a lot's expected. Still got to remember these guys, they are human beings, even though they've done some superhuman things on the network. Batting is a small margin for error. You can see he's just missed out in a couple. But over by Saini so far. Going to keep the big man at bay. Can for now. This time, under edge. Now only 5 off the over. Brilliant start this by Vasusani.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the same. I mean, the Irish are no different to the likes of the players from Romania, the players from Norway. Haven't played a lot of cricket, Finny, you know, the weather's not allowed them. So yeah. I think that's one thing that somebody like the players from the Mouflons have certainly got in their favour. They played some cricket.
Definitely.
You know, the Calpe Giants have played some night cricket as well. So they should be clicking better than some of these guys.
Nice ball the over. Again, mistimed. He'll get 1, but he wanted more. Vasu does a really good job in the second over, only conceding 6, and the score is 19 without loss after 2. Saini often used lately as more of a death bowler, but they're doing a very good job up front here. This is interesting. For me, it looks like the Giants, the Mouflons, they're locked in a battle for just making the 4, but I think that Cluj, Oslo and COIMS, they're all locked in a battle for the top 2. So let's say Cluj lose this. I'm not saying they will. At least to get a point, I think, is pretty important. But Oslo have to play COIMS later. Cluj play the Mouflons later. So the reason we care about the top 2 is because obviously get the double chance on finals day. We've already seen that's pretty valuable. As we get ready for over number 3, and they're going to continue with Manmeet Kohli. Big swing and a miss and no contact from van der Merwe.
Yeah, he's been beaten a few times outside the off, and you can see this time now Doherty just having a bit of a chat with him and probably saying, look, you know, play around a bit as well, don't worry. Probably pointing out to him that there's a big gap there on the leg side if he should choose to just take a single.
They would just love a little nick on one of these though from van der Merwe. If he stays there, he's always a threat. Now he goes up and over, mid-on. Pretty correct shot, high elbow, high ball. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. Just look at the movement from him early. He goes right across, gets right in line with it, and yeah, look at the positioning. As you say, Vinny, it's a proper textbook shot. Straight elbow, and that thuds down below where we are. They're enjoying that one, enjoying the sunshine as well.
Kohli with a comeback ball. Feeling for this one, van der Merwe. He'll get a single. Have to work hard for it. The Romanians, they've grown in stature over the last few years. Just think about the team that we saw in 2019. Failed to win a game. Still developing, I suppose. And now that they've had so much more cricket, they look a lot more confident out there. And it wasn't a huge surprise to me that they win their 2 games yesterday. Okay, this is a big challenge for them, but they're a team that give as good as they get.
Good things happening in Romania. We know that on the cricket front. They've got a wonderful ground there. The Malaga CK cricket ground. Well played. Respect. Well bowled. Bit of respect.
It is a great ground over there. Actually.
Great ground. We absolutely love it by the Malaga CK Lake. We know that, as you said, I think you're right. A lot of cricket being played. A lot of European cricket series being played there. So players are playing, actively playing, and nice to see that the juniors coming along, and women's cricket really growing there as well. So, yeah, and that's starting to, when you've got those good things happening in the federation, it starts to rub off on your main team.
All right, in the air. Can anyone reach this? Not quite. I don't think it really gets him on the full. Maybe he gets a fingernail under it. Perhaps Dylan Fernando. Doherty, he's not really clicking either. Hasn't actually faced too many yet. He gets away with a false shot.
Yeah, it's a great effort. It really is. I don't think he actually quite gets there. But, look at the slide there. Look at the desire. Look at the want. That's superb. And that's what the coach Hitsu will be talking about, saying, you know what? I know it wasn't on, but you made an effort. And that's an incredible effort as well.
Last ball for Colby. That's full toss, misses by a bit and goes over the ropes. Maximo! That's funny, he was saying he's not hitting him that well, but he's 29 off 14. And so good players do. They have a way of just getting it done, even if it's not quite their peak performance. And right now, at the end of the power play, YMS, they haven't lost a wicket. They're 33 without loss after 3.
Yeah, and the difference with those shots there, like that one there and the one that he played straight over for 6, he's not moving around too much. He gets to a solid base and then plays the shot. The ones that are a bit wider outside the off, he seems to be just moving a little bit too much. He doesn't start with a good base. So they're the ones that have had him in trouble at the moment. Now, they will do what we've seen them do a few times, both times yesterday. After their power play's done, they go straight to spin. So it's time for Dylan Fernando. I wouldn't have even minded if for the captain, Vasu Saini, just bowled another one, because I think he bowled such a good over. I wouldn't waste keeping him for later. If you're bowling well, continue to bowl well, especially against good teams, and maybe you can get a wicket.
Yeah, changing things up here. Bit of a mystery spinner, isn't he? Dylan Fernando. Good job yesterday. He's bowling the 4th. Goes to sweep the first one, Doherty, and we'll get a single hello to everyone who is in the comment section as well. Good to have you with us. And, one thing I've just noticed a trend this year is the gap between the quote-unquote kind of established cricket countries and the continental countries has certainly narrowed.
Field changes around for Van der Merwe. He has a quick look at the field. I don't think he's going to hold back here. I think he's decided the way he's getting into form is to attack. That's what he's looking to do. And wow, that is exactly what he does. That is humongous. That is going a long, long way. Well, it's a good day to go to Marbella, I can tell you that. And this Grizzly has gone to Marbella. New balls, please.
Yeah, what a shot that is. Yeah, I'd say it's more than a push, but I wouldn't say it's kind of a wild swing either. And that's gone next door. Time to knock on the door and ask for it back.
Yeah, that's huge, massive. So Fernando, he knows he's going to be attacked here. I think he's just going to maybe try and drift one a little bit wider, try and get Jason on the move to miscue one. He does try and go wide. Oh. That's good combat. Asking the question. The umpire will go upstairs and ask. And, well, there's a slight celebration. It's a good delivery, but looking at it, I don't think he lifts the foot. Let's wait and see.
I don't think he does either, but he doesn't pick it. That's the first thing. We'll get pleasantly surprised here as far as Nadagotla is concerned. Drags a bit back. Yeah, we saw it right. Did escape for a second, but he's safely home. What a great piece of bowling, though, from Dylan Fernando. You can see what makes these kind of bowlers difficult, because they can spin the ball into you. That one kind of went on. It was more like a top spinner. He's got a wrong in as well. And yeah, almost gets Jason Van der Merwe.
Yeah, good delivery. He does exactly what I thought he would do, go across him. Always likes to bowl with the shades on. There's Dylan Fernando.
Hello to Jacob Stewart. Got his own account now. Must be growing up. Well, that one's out of here. Maximo! This one's just a bit fuller, so he's not so concerned which way it's turning as Jason van der Merwe moves into the 40s.
Yeah, this is exactly what CLYMS wanted. Taranjit comes up to him and he's giving him some advice about where he needs to be. Then Fernando says, yep, I've got it. Taranjit rushes back to his mark. Okay.
Fernando. Go back to the wrong end now. Really good bowling. It's a great contest, this.
Yeah, you can see he doesn't want to be defensive at all. He wants to be aggressive. That's Jason van der Merwe. So whatever comes his way, he's going after it.
Back to the orthodox delivery, but picked and hit, and it was just a fraction too short. Van der Merwe's dealing here. Fernando goes for 17 in that over. The 50 comes up.
Yeah,
and
cracking
the 4.
shot. Cracking shot there, the cut shot, beautifully played. Shane and demonstrating that he does have all the shots, Vinny.
I've got some good questions coming in. They're asking, does the ECS in Barcelona count for ECL qualification? Well, the short answer is no, because the Spanish champion club has to be representative of the whole of Spain. So Barcelona, although it has the majority of cricket teams now probably in the country, it's still only one region. So what happens is in probably October, the champions from each of the different regions will come together and they'll play a weekend of T10 cricket to determine the ECL qualifier. So Pakakea won that tournament over such wonderful teams as Ibiza. I do think one day we'll get Ibiza to the ECL. That'd be pretty cool. Think of the music they'll bring. But yeah, so that's how
the islands, all the islands take part. So Lanzarote as well.
Yeah. So that's why Pakakea here. They're the national T10 champions of Spain.
Yeah, and I hear that you talk about Ibiza, that they've got a new pitch that's been laid down there as well. So I'm told that it looks absolutely fantastic. I know a lot of teams do go and tour there. So we've got a very good facility there. It's well bowled. Just sneaks this one in.
Yeah, does he? It's a tight one. So the umpires have been put under a lot of pressure with these calls today. Yeah, maybe just gets in. Good call. But yeah, as far as ECL qualification, basically it's up to each individual country to determine how to determine their ECL qualifier, because the situation, every country is slightly different. So European Cricket Network doesn't say, yeah, no, it needs to be an ECS or it needs to be this or that. It's really up to each country to decide, and some are having T10 specific competitions to determine it. Others go on their 20 over champion. I think historically even 40 or 50 over champion has come through. Or it's sometimes a mixture of the competition, like a point system. So yeah, we don't really interfere in that at all. Anyway, that's a pretty good stop by Fernando. He's bowling a good over here. Just getting it right, getting the accuracy right here. Again, we're seeing these spin twins doing the job. Chamalka Fernando, saw him in a Romanian shirt, didn't we, late last year? That looked pretty good on him.
He's just a little bit quicker through the air, isn't he? And that's what's causing the issues so far.
Well, that one he's not going to get away with as it's up and out of the ground. It's 50 for Jason van der Merwe. Brings it up with a Maximo. Last year's MVP turning back the clock at the end of the 5th over. 57 without loss. And Fernando got away with every ball but one. Certainly partnership worth 57 in the first 5 overs. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. And Corey Ruckers, he'll be in for the next game. And right now we're watching a pretty lively battle. Again, who would have thought that clubs from Romania and Ireland will be doing battle and actually playing such a competitive game?
Well, that's the beauty of the European Cricket League, and that's the beauty, I think, of the European Cricket Network coming together, getting the federations involved, growing all the time. And what we're seeing here is a fantastic contest.
Yeah, it is, and it's going to continue, I think, with some more spin. And it's going to start with the 6, because that has gone, chair-wise. Well, we saw Drew break a chair. All right, now it's Doherty that goes large. Taranjit Singh comes on and disappears just as quickly.
Yeah, well, Taranjit is wearing the dashing shades. Well, I hope the fan zone have got their shades on, because you're going to have to see these Grizzlies coming in. And, well, there you go. The ghost is down. The ghost is down, the cricketing ghost.
This is hit
Hit
pretty
flat,
hard.
chance. Taken. Great catch. Really good catch. So Doherty, he finally finds a boundary, hits the big six, and then he smashes this one hard. But Chamalka Fernando, we know he's a great fielder, takes a really good catch.
Yeah, brilliant catch. It was so flat and it was hit so hard, but never got the elevation on this. But these are not easy to take because you need to have soft hands, but you also need to have hard enough hands to stop the ball bursting through or bursting out. So he gets down, he receives it, and I wouldn't say it was the best kind of post-catch throwaway, but the catch was top rate. That was a bullet. Doherty goes for 11 off 10. Just didn't have a lot of the strike, couldn't get a lot going in that innings. He goes 6 and out, and it's 63 for 1.
Yeah, Doherty will go, but look, he won't mind that. I think he's going knowing that Jason van der Werf is in good form. He's been in good form himself, so it's an opportunity to try and share the batting. And this guy, Max Burton, comes out. He can certainly do with a few runs as well. He's up against Taranjit Singh, who picks up the wicket.
Yeah, certainly trade a 6 for a wicket, I think. And Max Burton, saw him for Iron 11, keeping actually a couple of years ago. First one, he's just going to work away and put Jason van der Merwe back in the driver's seat.
Well, Jason, of course, put up his 50, batted beautifully, 51 off 22. He wants to keep on going, and he's got plenty of time to bat as well. So he's got to deal with some more spin first.
A little bit short, he can't get away with that. Jason van der Merwe pumps him into the jungle. Maximo, 6 carreras más. As the Irish eyes are flying here in the first half of match 7.
Yeah, it's too short. There's a bit of a gundy ball actually, and somebody who's seen it so well and hitting it so well is not going to miss out that opportunity. That one goes up there and halfway up Grizzly Hill. So 6 more.
Done a small margin for error. It's probably better. It won't carry. A bit of a nervous look from Fernando to make sure he hadn't stepped over the line.
Yeah, Taranjit, by the way, yesterday with 2 good knocks, brought up 2,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. He starts the day on 2006. A nice milestone for him. But at the moment with the ball, though he has got over 50 wickets on the network as well, he's receiving a little bit of punishment. He has picked up the wicket of Doherty, but the man at the moment who is on a mission, Jason van der Merwe, hits him for a boundary. And now here, it's time for Max Burton to smash one out the ground as well.
Yeah, nice shot by Maxi B. End of the 6, and it's walking sticks, 77 for 1. Just having a little bit of an internal chuckle to myself. Everyone in the comment section bagging Doherty. And how short memories people have, because yesterday he was brilliant, wasn't he? 24 off 12 in the first game, 54 off 26 in the second. Took him to 2 victories. Everyone's saying he's not a T10 player. Well, it's only 1 innings, and they've covered him at the other end.
Well, it's a bit like saying because Jason van der Werf scored 8 and 0 yesterday that maybe he's not. Well,
time to hang up the boots. Here he is now, and he's going to get 6 more here. Just gets that half volley length, and he opens it up. We're not quite out of the middle. Well, gee, this unimportant phone call was almost interrupted by the flying Grizzly Maximo. And 6 more to CRYMS.
Yeah, he's just so powerful, and that's the thing. He just gets under it, and once he gets under it, he doesn't need a full swing at it. He just has the timing. The bat is going well. And, well, look at those boys there. You can see they're enjoying themselves. They're not even bothering to put the long trousers on. They're saying, we won't need them. We won't need them. We only need them when we're going to go out and have a bowl. You can see that there's Moldus out there, quite comfortable in his shorts, enjoying some of the Andalusian sunshine.
A good question in here from Danush. I'll come back to it in a second. Nice ball by Fernando. He's got more battles than he's lost in this spell so far. Are there any other ECS T10s in Spain other than Barcelona that we've provided coverage? Come back to that in a second. It's a really good shot, and also pretty well fielded down there by Siva Periawa. Could see him back. Just had to tiptoe a bit to make sure he didn't touch the line.
Yeah, he does well. He's been out there for a long time, but when he's called upon, he does his job well. He stops it and just had to make sure he He didn't put that right there. He just kept that right foot from going backwards. Well done.
Yeah, stays inside. Good job. And so last ball of the 7th coming up. A little bit short. That's all he needs. And Fernando's filthy with himself because he'll go the journey maximal as the over will end up going for 14. Well, not the worst spell from Chamalka. He's held things as quiet as he could. That last one gets away from him. And CRYMS 91 for 1 after 7. Yeah, so these are the locations for the European Cricket Series this year. So we're only in Spain a couple of times, and we've already had one in Barcelona. The plan is to go back to Barcelona later in the year. But historically, we've had ECS cricket at Alfaz near Alicante. The first ever ECS was there, actually. We've even had one here at Cartama, even though it was slightly rain affected a couple of years ago. I know the plan is maybe one day we might have one in Madrid. But yeah, obviously the concentration of teams in Barcelona means that's kind of a natural choice if we're visiting for ECN cricket. Also, had a few questions about the ECC. Come back to that in a second, as we'll have Dylan Fernando. Starts with the wrong end, and it's kind of top edge over the keeper. That'll run away for 4, so Burton will get a boundary. Not 100% convincing, but I suppose every time you see the ball outside the leg stump, kind of takes a few things out of the equation. Probably gives you the idea it's the wrong end as well.
Yeah, just having a look at it. Jason van der Merwe, he's in the 70s, and you know he could, if he gets enough of the strike. You see he's keen to get there. Every time there's an opportunity, he says, yeah, let's go. All right, here he is. He's on strike, and the way he's hitting it at the moment, well, the 100 is definitely on. What, we had 4 so far, right, in this European Cricket League?
Yeah, we've had 9, I think, all time. Steps across this time and pumps it into the gap and over the boundary anyway. Maximal! Jason van der Merwe certainly announcing his arrival here on day 2 of Group G. Another 6 runs.
Yeah, I mean, he was in incredible form towards the end of their group stages last time when he scored a stat load of runs. But like you said, 95's his highest.
Well,
and he's looking to go further this time. That's out of the reach of the fielder. He fetches this from outside the off, so he's into the 80s here now. 83 of 30. Jason van der Merwe is on his way to, well, he's hoping the magical 100 and put his name up there in the Hall of Fame.
yeah, he's flying as well. 5 centuries, by the way, in this ECL, Rico. As we get a rare miss. That one never really turns back from Fernando. So we had Jamie Watling and Jonty Jenner in Group C, both playing for Old Victorians of Jersey. Iqbal Hussain in Group F, along with the Golden Buck, Gulamabas Buck. And then Tom Cheetah with 110 in the Eliminator. Group F, playing for Indies of Guernsey. So yeah, we're now up to, I think, 9 ECL centuries all time. Here's an interesting one from Gavin Griffiths of Hornchurch, who's in the comment section. Do you ever see the ECN coming to the UK? All I can say, Gavin, is something we've wanted to do for a long time. Oh, that one is absolutely monstered. That's a tree topper for Jason van der Merwe. Maximal. 89 not out. Mentioned his best is 95 not out. I think he's unjinxable. I just don't see why he's not reaching the 3 figures here, Rico. I've been wrong before at the end of 8 overs. CRYMS, 114 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, the spin sort of has worked, I suppose, kind of. There have been some false shots. They have beaten batters outside the off, but I just think they've stuck with the spin a little bit too long here. They started spin with the 4th over. They've gone all the way through with spin all the way up to the 8th. So they're going to have to go back to a bit of seam here now. And this is my point. Vasu Saini, his first over was sensational when he bowled that 2nd over. And then they didn't bring him back. Now they're bringing him back here when the batters are set. Burton, be interesting to see how he plays here. But yeah, he's bowled a great over. Just 6 came from it. Why hold him back?
Yeah.
Especially when the batters are hitting the ball all over the place.
Now it's a different world, and it's a world in which Burton's going to just slam Saini with a minimum of fuss away into the jungle. Maximal! This partnership growing and growing. So YMS in total control.
Yeah, I think there's that thought to say, well, he's bowled so well here, we'll hold him back, because no matter what happens, he'll bowl the same again, and we'll slow them down, we'll keep them to 130. It don't work that way, because in the meantime, the batters get set.
150 expected. Good slow ball from Saini. And he'll scramble through for a single.
All right, here we go. Jason van der Merwe, he is on 89. He's on century watch. He wants to get that century, and if he does, I can tell you, they will erupt in the fan zone. It's going to be the captain of Cluj, the Romanian champions, who's bowling to him. He makes an adjustment in the field.
2 hits away. Now in the air. Well, I may have jinxed him. Got to be caught, and it is. Well, the power of the curse is alive and well. He won't even make it into the 90s in the end. Saini with a slower bouncer just did it for a bit of pace or lack thereof. And so Jason van der Merwe still without a century on the network. Rare false shot really from van der Merwe as he departs at 121 for 2.
That's actually quite clever. I'll talk you through it here, because before Saini bowls that ball, he has moved the fielder on the point boundary. So basically he's saying he's already signalled what he's looking to do. Jason van der Merwe sees that and he says, okay, well, I'm going to go leg side. And then it's banged in slightly shorter from Saini, a little bit slower. And Jason van der Merwe says, I'm still going to go for my shot. Doesn't get it clean out the middle. The catch is taken. It's been a great knock. It's been entertaining. It's a pity he wasn't able to go all the way. But well done. That's clever thinking there from the captain.
Yeah, and Arian Mohammed wasn't an easy catch at all for him out there. Always battling on that side of the field. You know, it does just bring it back a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If you can keep the next batter or two quiet and maybe keep it down to 130s, that's about a par score. Although in this group it's been a bit lower. Very interesting.
They go with Carson McCulloch, who can hit the ball. And, made some good contributions already as McCulloch.
Locks him up. This one just stays inside the tram line as well.
Yeah, a couple of dots, so yeah, huge over. Well, we say what happens in the 9th, don't we? Well, we saw a massive 6, a single, and then we saw the wicket of Jason, and now a couple of dots.
I called him unjinxable, Jason van der Merwe, but I forgot my own power there. He never made it out of the 80s. And now it jumps across. It's an interesting one here. He has stepped across, but has he stepped across before the ball's bowled?
Yeah, this is what we need
or
to see.
not. At delivery where... I don't know, actually.
I reckon he goes. I think that's a tough call, and I can see why Saini doesn't like it, because I reckon he moved. Look, watch him move.
Here. At the time the ball's bowled.
That's not the ball.
Oh, yeah. He never moved at all.
That's not the ball we're looking at.
Anyway, see the idea. The reason we're talking about it is that once the ball's bowled, the batter's kind of free to move without moving the line. But it was almost a dead heat.
What is... Yeah, I don't know what Carson McCulloch is doing here. I mean, look, he's just chewed up 3 deliveries, and then he still goes to go with that ramp. He takes a single at the end. He takes Burton off strike, and Burton's come out pumping it. So, yeah, just not the finish on that COY MS would want here. They've still got 6 balls here to try and get close to that 150 score. They'll still be thinking that, but yeah, just interesting way Carson's come out and played those 3 deliveries.
Saini. Brilliant spell, 1 for 15. Hello to Clint Hinchliffe, who I know is watching from Western Australia with a couple of friends and his brother on a Saturday night. Can't think of a better way to spend it. Yeah. I feel like van der Merwe is going to come up to me probably later on tonight once he's heard the broadcast and tell me that no uncertain terms that I owe him 100. But, yeah, he's a good player, isn't he? And I don't think he's the kind of batter that anyone likes bowling to.
He's big as well, Vinny.
He is big.
So
Janitha Fernandez is going to bowl over number 10, the only over he'll bowl in this 10. They're not going back to Taranjit, who took 1 for 20 in his over. Seatbelts on, it's 10th overtime, false shot, nicked away, and pretty good stop down there.
It's a good save. Really good save. That's fantastic work. We'll have a look at it again, but that's Mick Coley who's patrolling that boundary. He had to come from a long way. He never gives it up. Let's have a look. Here he comes, and
Yeah, pretty good.
that's good with me. Great work there from Spring Media as well.
Yeah.
Captured this brilliantly.
It's this last step before he touches it, and I'm pretty sure it's just inside the rope. See here, yeah, doesn't touch the rope. Does
Excellent.
very, very well.
Excellent work from Coley and from Spring Media. So they'll get a couple. Carson hogging the strike at the moment.
McCulloch goes high, and this is a real sand wedge job, but it's going to do the job. Maximo! No more funky stuff for Carson. He stands, he delivers, and he gets 6 runs.
Yeah, he gets the boundary. So Danilo Fernando, we've seen him actually opening the bowling for Cluj. He gets the bowl the last one because they have stuck to the guns with the spin. It just goes a little bit too full there. You can see that that's what probably Saini's saying to him, say, hey, check your field, bolt your field, try to go across him, don't put it in the slot, use those variations.
Oh, guppy ball, really. And might have been, has given runs, but really, Fernando gets it completely wrong. Bouncing well outside the leg stump, never really coming back. Bit of an ugly one, but good enough to get 4 runs for the Irish.
Yeah, gets a little bit of something on this, does Carson McCulloch. So, well, that's more like it. Yeah. 6 and 4, hungry for more, everybody.
You wouldn't be happy with that. It's one thing to go for runs if you hit your spots and you just get done by a good shot or maybe a bit of bad luck, but Janita want to come back from that. He challenges him to go upstairs and not able to catch up with it.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, still wanted to go for that, the hook shot, pull shot, when you've got a big area there where the uppercut certainly could be handy. Had time to play it if he wanted to. So in the 130s, 135, couple of balls to go.
It goes straight through the line here, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo! I don't know about this over from Fernando. It's a bit of a kind of going through the motions. And it's a late over, so I just don't think you can afford to give length. I know he got away with the one before that, but yeah, don't know. Rather bowl this up front than be bowling the 10th over.
Yeah. It's always tricky when you haven't bowled at all to be coming on to bowl the last. And okay,
right.
That is huge. I'm opening the door to see where this lands. And it's, well, it's gone all the way over the hill. That is big. That is massive. So a few missed deliveries early on from McCulloch, but he makes amends. Scores 25 of 9 and brings, well, it's the highest break, 147.
Yeah, perfect break. You know, Snooker's got a golden ball now. That's a separate story. But I've got to say, Janita just doesn't get the tactics right or the execution right, one or the other. If you looked at his pitch map there, he's never even tried to go the block hole. And in the end, yeah, that was one that might bring rain on a sunny day as it ends on the hill. And yeah, 147 for 2 means 148 for Cluj to take the points in this one. Well, a fair bit of good merch going down and some pretty powerful merchandise in the team tents as well. COIMS hit the park. Battle of 2 undefeated teams here in Group G. Only one will be undefeated after this game. Good to see that the sunshine bringing the crowd as well on a Saturday here on the Costa del Sol. But this was all about Jason van der Merwe. As we saw, Doherty struggle to get going, got close to getting caught there. That was a good effort, but really, I think that Jason van der Merwe yesterday missed out and was determined not to miss out again, Rico.
He played some very good shots. He showed his power, he showed his finesse, he showed his timing and his placement, and he showed that Vinny Sandhu can snooker anybody and give anybody the kiss of death. But there was some good shots. Now that was Doherty. Doherty opened up with that one. He took out the invisible man, and then after that, he was caught brilliantly here by Fernando. What a good catch that was. That ball was motoring.
That was a good catch. Well, the Romanians were probably wishing that I'd said he was going to get a century when he was about 30 or 40 and I hadn't waited until he was up in the 80s. But once again, we saw what he can do. And players like Jason van der Merwe, they can miss hit sixes. So that's what makes them so dangerous as well. These kind of players that, even when it's not quite out of the middle, they're still flying. And he was able to clear the ropes 12 times in this innings. Just 3 fours in his 89 of 33 balls, striking at 270. Eventually, Aaron Mohammed would combine with Basu Saini and yours truly to remove Jason van der Merwe, just 11 short of his first ECN ton. And then we saw Carsten McCulloch come out to join Maxi Burton. I just think they didn't quite get it right towards the end. After Basu Saini bowled a pretty good over in the ninth that only went for 9. Janita Fernando, just a few balls that were hittable for players of this calibre. And in the end, the score climbed up to 147 for 2. JVDM with 89 of 33 leads the scoring there. Doherty had a quiet one, but yeah, there's still a very powerful combination at the top of the order. Maxi Burton with 19 not out. Carsten McCulloch with 25 not out brought things home. An imposing chase. I think Cluj 148. Obviously, they want to try and pull off this victory. But 103 for the point, I think is a bare minimum. This reminds me a little bit about when Cluj really threw it up to Carlton CC on finals day a couple of years ago. This wasn't quite as many as this, but with a good start, they might feel that they can get on top of the Irish bowling. Pretty interesting second half to come, Rico.
Yeah, I agree with you. As we have a look at the mid-match summary, I think someone like Tanjit Singh is going to be very key, of course, with the bat, and I think Vasu Saini as well. But I just wonder if they might make a little change there and get Satwit Nadigotla up there towards the top of the order. We're going to have to wait and see, but I think it's going to be a very interesting one. COIMS are looking to stay undefeated, but Cluj, they're looking to cause a little bit of an upset themselves.
Yeah, plenty to play for. We'll take a quick break. Back in just a few minutes. 148 the victory target, 103 the single point target for Cluj when we return here to the Cartama Oval. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching from. Back soon with more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back to you wherever you're watching from around the world to the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. 35 of the top clubs from around the continent descending on the Cartama Oval for a bonanza of T10 cricket over 4 weeks. And will determine the champion club of Europe. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with you as we're halfway through match 7 in Group G. 147 on the board for CIYMS, the Irish qualifiers, and clues the Romanians going out to chase 148 for victory. They'll need at least 103 to guarantee their point, which could actually be pretty important. Now we'll start by going for the whole lot though. Rico Full joins me in the commentary box for this one. Conor McCulloch will be opening the bowling as we get ready for the first ball. Swings down the leg side for a wide. Well, Rico, bit of a mountain for the Romanians, but they love a challenge.
Yeah, I mean, this would be a real good test for them. They've won their first 2 matches, as have CIYMS. I mean, they're looking to show that they can compete against the bigger teams. So let's see how they fare here.
Well bowled by McCulloch, who's pretty experienced here at the Cartama Oval now. We saw him go to the Under-19 World Cup as well. He's going for the Under-11. Just a handy left arm option. Just to have the odd kind of Gundy ball that would sneak out at times. I know that's something he would have been working on. Just that consistency. So far, it's been spot on. This one's worth a shout. Umpire's going to give it. Oh, it was speculative. That was my initial reaction. Don't really see too much evidence of it, of straightening down the line. He was on the front foot, but time for Rajshekara to go.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. I get the feeling it goes through and probably hits him on the back leg. Let's have a look if I'm right here. Goes
front pad.
No, hits front. Yeah, it's a tough one for me. I get the feeling it might have been on the way up as well, and maybe just going to go over or just missing leg. But tough one for the umpire. I like the fact that he has a good, long, hard look at it. Good, long, hard look. Thinks about it, weighs all the options up in his head, and in the end he decides, no, I think he's going to go and hit. So Anand will get a 2-ball duck as he's going to get derricked off.
Yeah. That one, if I'm brutally honest, I think it's going over the top. I think he gets a big stride in. I think that McCulloch, he's a tall bowler. And I just think there's a lot of distance between that impact and the stump. So I think Rajshekara can consider himself a little bit unlucky. Saini, the captain, comes out at number 3. Just the longer he was looking at that, I had a feeling that Rajshekara was in trouble. Anyway, umpire's going to look at it once, and he was happy with what he saw. Now this one will be inside edge, past the keeper. It'll run away for 4. Well, sometimes you get the luck, sometimes you don't. Vasu starts with a boundary.
Right, Saini decides he's not hanging around. He's going to play for the shots. I don't mind that. I think you should. Don't be too cagey. Try to play your natural game. Doesn't matter who the opposition is. And he gets a little bit of suerte. Buena suerte for the equipo de Romania, Cluj.
Got to attack. Tries to cut. It's a bit too close for that. Yeah, look, that's the thing with umpiring decisions. Sometimes they go your way, sometimes they don't. I think you've got to give credit to the bowler for beating the bat in the first place. McCulloch up to 1 boundary so far, and it might be 2 after this. Is just beat the fielder. That is Beatty. That can't quite chase it down. Cuatro carreras más. I want to say hello to Jesse Way. He's actually watching from West Perth in Western Australia, saying that it's his birthday today, and could we give him a shout out? Well, happy birthday, Jesse. Seems like it's the cool thing to do down under on a Saturday night now. Watch the ECL.
Hello, Jesse. Felicidades, feliz cumpleaños. Have a great day. And that's not a good delivery and gets picked and put away. So, all right, they lose a wicket. They lose Anand Rajashekara for a 2-ball duck, but Fasus Hani has come out there on a positive frame of mind, and he's hit 3 boundaries. So he'll take that in the end. It's 13 for 1 after the first.
Will's got a funny way of operating, and okay, I do think they're a bit unlucky on that LBW decision, but Vasu's come out, he has hit 3 boundaries, and sometimes you look back at moments going, actually, it worked out pretty well for us despite something in the very short term going against us. 36 matches since the golden ball. Of course, it was the French derby in Q1 of Group D, the last golden ball we had. What a game that was. We've actually had 2 golden balls, and everyone knows things come in threes, Rico.
Yeah.
So we're on high alert. We did have a championship week golden ball last year between Hornchurch of England and Beverin of Belgium. Here's Big Red, Alan Coulter. And I love him because he's a proper throwback, angry fast bowler. Look at him. Taranjit's going to face up for the first time. Rock and roll over 2. And in the air first up. Well, this should be out. It's in the circle and it's gone. So it's a golden duck for Taranjit. And there's a bit of a history with Romanians on this ground and them losing their openers for twin ducks. And unfortunately, this is another one of those occasions as Taranjit only lasts 1 ball. Coulter on a big rat. He gets out of bed on the right foot, doesn't he? As he's got a wicket first ball, 13 for 2. Well caught there by Jason van der Merwe.
Yeah, I think Taranjit here has probably decided already that he knows this ball is going to be a heavy length. He knows it's going to be probably short into the body. So he's sort of waiting for it, but he gets it wrong. So Taranjit is going to go for a golden. So he's going to get the old quack quack. And there's Golden Derek waiting for him up the top of those steps.
Yeah, just top edge it, didn't he? And van der Merwe did the rest. So we go to Chamalka Fernando at the number 4 position. Still, I think, hoping they can get all the way, but I think that point's pretty important here as far as trying to qualify for the top 2. Spicy one from Cool to get through Fernando first up.
Yeah, Chamalka Fernando, he's had some opportunities out there. I've seen the guy bat in Romania, and I know he's a top batter. But here for me, he's just been a little bit too fidgety, trying to execute some snazzy shots. I think just go back to the basic for a little bit, get in, get yourself going, and start seeing the ball well before you start doing that. But he's an exciting player. He's good to watch. He's a great all-rounder. Let's see if we can get some runs for Cluj here.
Oh, well bowled by Coulter. We've seen him a couple of times now over the year. He's been on the network. Do you see him smile? It's coming. It's coming.
It's a great delivery. He comes across as one of those fast bowlers where the captain and the team have to look after. They gotta.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
He must have heard us.
Rare moment there.
Wow. I'd have to slow-mo replay that one and put it in the vault. All right, this is straight up in the air. Probably a keeper's catch, though. Coulter wants it, and he's going to take it. Well, DIY job from the bowler. I often say if there's one player that can overrule the keeper, it probably is the bowler. Once Coulter said it was his, I wasn't going to argue with him. So it's going to be another one down. And I hate to say it, but it's another duck as Fernando goes without scoring, 13 for 3.
Well, COYMS did this to the Mouflons yesterday, didn't they? And that was very much the same. All 3 batters were making ducks, but once again, I'm not quite sure what shot he's trying to play here. He gets all wristy with the bat. I wonder if he is trying to play some kind of scoop or something, but it's not the right shot to play. So Fernando, once again, is disappointment from him as he departs. So he will go for a 3-ball duck. Well, the Derricks aren't happy because they're having to come out of the pond.
Well, we just said things happen in threes. We've had the trifecta now. Gold, silver and bronze, a 1-baller, a 2-baller and a 3-baller. 3 ducks in the first 10 balls of this one. Need someone to turn this around. It's essentially like a maiden with those 3 batters. But let's see if they can turn it around. It's Arian Mohammed coming out at number 5. Coulter, 2 for none. With his tail up. doesn't want to offer it that one. So he could be on for a double wicket maiden here, Rico.
Yeah, that was a very quick delivery, which I think the Arya Mohammed is probably a little pleased that he didn't really have to offer a shot at it. He's the captain at the non-striker's end. He's seen it all happen. And 3 when he saw Anand go. And since then, he's seen 2 other batters, key batters, just fall away.
Great over. Double wicket maiden. Coulter is untouchable in the second, and Cluj really struggling early. It's 13 for 3.
Yeah, fantastic bowling, brilliant. And what I liked about that over, so okay, we know he's got the pace to bowl the short delivery into the body. He used that a couple of times, but we saw the Yorker length from him as well. This is why this is so important. And also, not just important here, but COIMS, of course, they want to get the win here, that put themselves really guarantee sort of that top spot. But Cluj need to try and find a way here to get a point as well, because that point could be so important.
Yeah, already the required rate's up to about 17. Pretty soon, barring a huge turnaround, I'm really focusing on making sure that I get that 103 if I'm Cluj, because top 2 is quite important. We saw Cluj last time here at the Cartama Oval, actually top 2, but then go out in straight sets. Here's the flipologist. It's Jacob Mulder bowling over number 3. I think most people would say last year he was probably the best bowler in the competition. He was a shortlist for MVP. That's the man that stole it off him, facing Van der Merwe. Yeah. But he's very different sort of bowler. He's got that flipper down. And that's it. So it kind of looks like a leg spinner. Of course, Shane Warne was famous for perfecting it, and you just don't see it very much these days, because not many people actually try it, and even less perfect it. But it skids on to the batter, even though it looks like a leg spinner.
Yeah, Mulder picked up 22 wickets. Finished second there in the wicket takers.
Again, just kind of spears it in with that delivery. Just a tough guy to face, because you know he's going to bowl a lot of them, but it's just so unusual. You wouldn't practice it very much. You're almost like you have to overrule your eyes, because your eyes are seeing one thing, but you know in your brain what it is something else. Anyway, this is a fraction short, but pulled away for only a single.
Yeah, and it's a thing is for Jacob Mulder, most of the time that he's coming on the bowl, the team are already struggling, and when you're a spinner like Mulder, that's the time to come on, because they're going to try and go after you, and you've got the tricks up your sleeve. You're going to make it difficult for them. So they've really they're on top in this match, and every bowler that's coming on is thinking, yeah, no pressure on me. I can go out there, I can experiment a little bit if I want to, get the ball full and straight and try and pick up some wickets.
Just guided away. Well, this is a good shot from Aryan Mohammed. He uses the pace, and that'll sneak away to the boundary at the end of 3 overs. It's 22 for 3. So they picked up with Mulder. He gets very close to that return crease. Heel's probably in the air. He's hovering over that sideline. Probably something he wants to be a little bit careful of. And 9 off that over. Power play certainly won by COIMS with those 3 wickets, only conceding 22. And only 2 of the 3 overs were scored off. But this is one of those times I'd like to see them go back to Coulter straight away, but it looks like they're going to make a change as McCulloch's going to come back.
I don't think it is McCulloch, actually.
Pardon me. Yeah, it is Kian Nolte, the player I saw for the first time yesterday. He's a good young pacer from what I saw yesterday.
Yeah.
There's some of the brains trust there. I don't know what they're doing. They're already talking about the VIP on Friday.
Yeah, VIP.
That we've been training the ball retrievers to protect our VIPs on Friday.
Oh, that's a no. That's a no ball. This won't be out, but it could be run out. In comes the throw. Oh, that's not that far away. If he hits, he would have had his man. So the catch is taken by Matchett, the captain, who then has a shot at the shots. I mean, it's definitely a no-y.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at the other end. I reckon if this is direct, he's gone. Let's have a look. Watch the. We might not actually see the ball. It's quite high.
We will. Here it is. Tight.
Tight.
But yeah, good awareness to know it wasn't going to be caught out. So run out was the only way. Ian Harvey, who's also watching from down under. Free hit time.
Oh, another
This could be
quite a high
another-
one.
I think this is too high as well. I think we might as well have a look at this as well. I think the umpire, Nirmal Singh, is on the walkie-talkie, but I'm calling it from here.
Anytime you see a pull shot off a high delivery, let's have a look at it here.
Yeah, that's too
Yeah, that's
high.
going to be high again, I'm sure.
He can't bowl another or he's going to be off. So I think they're still checking here, and I
Yeah.
think Sullivan Saeed is waiting for the decision to come into his earpiece. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
that's too
high.
high.
Definitely. So it's going to be no ball again and another free hit. And Nolte's just got to be careful here, because if he bowls one more of those, he won't be able to bowl for the rest of this game.
Yeah, I didn't actually see the umpire saying, right, this is your last and final, but it is, you know, because that's two. So you can't bowl another.
Shades of the Estonian qualifiers talent stallions, who bowled a lot of those and then realised when they went back that their practice pitch was 4.5 yards too long. I don't know how long the pitches are in Ireland at the moment. Anyway, here's another free hit. And gets it to bounce. And not really cashed in on. So only 5 off that first ball. Could have been a lot worse. But he's on notice, isn't he? With potentially 11 balls left. You can see the equation right now switched over to what Cluj would need to do to get a point out of this game. We talked about the significance of that, with Oslo hanging around as well. It's not a bad shot at all. It often come up into the circle, and Arian just hits straight through the line of the ball, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Liking what I've seen from Arian Mohammed so far. We saw that very delicate little late cut against Mulder for 4 before. Now that is a beautiful shot. I'm loving the pose afterwards as well. Smile, please. Click, click, click.
Loving the purple kits of Cluj. Charges without any clear plan. And Arian gets carried away with his own success, I think, the ball before. And just stand there and hit that.
Yeah, I like the fact that he is trying to be aggressive though, and he gets the movement in, but he just goes down the wrong line.
It's hard enough to bat though without making it harder. And he's running away from the ball there. And better just hits it and sets the task for the fielder. Cartama will do the fielding. But I think against these Irish bowlers, you know they're going to be a handful. So just keep the batting super simple. Try and make the right choice. Make solid contact. And once you're targeting him a bit too inventive, I think you're probably making it even harder for yourself. Kian's come back well here. Slow ball, well bowled. Completely fooled Vasu. It's funny, he hasn't had a lot of the strike after hitting 3 boundaries early in his innings.
Yeah, that's a good delivery, cleverly bowled. So looks like it took him a little tweak to get the radar right. He's got this perfectly, and you can see Vasu doesn't pick it at all. Plays very early. It's Arun there. He's watching. There may be a bit of concern at the moment.
Short, down leg side, called wide. I'll take it. I like the look at Nolte though. He's a likely lad, isn't he? He's built for seam bowling. Comes in there, and obviously, long forms of the game, he can probably get into his work a little bit more. Some people just kind of look like fast bowlers. Wonder if he's got the same hairstyle that Coulter had once upon a time at a different stage of his career. There's that slower ball again. Bowls it well. So it comes back after a bit of a dodgy start to only go for 12 in the over, Nolte. And after 4, Cluj, 34 for 3.
Yeah, excellent piece of fielding there also from Carson McCulloch. Gets down, picks it up, gets the throw in straight away, right over the stumps. So you can see that they're a little bit behind where they have to be. Going to get that acceleration in. Score at the moment here, 34 for 3. And at this point, their opposition had already reached the 50 mark.
Yeah, just kept accelerating through their innings as well. CRYMS, Van der Merwe grew in stature. Looks like this could be match it to bowl. Sunglasses game always strong from the British and Irish sides. Match is no exception. They're like something from the future. It looks like he's about to hit the slopes though, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it? I was just about to say it was obviously just parked the skis up somewhere. And, saw that Carson McCulloch seems to be a bit more coordinated with the kit, but Yeah, liking the sunnies. So he comes match it, the captain.
Gets the block hole first up. Well bowled, Saini hacking the ball off the pitch.
Two captains will do battle. Basu Saini trying to keep things moving along for them. Shot there, they've got Andy O.
Enjoying the sunshine. Well protected from it today. Goes after this one in the air. Fielders come around and take it. Oh, they closed the gap pretty well there, didn't they? And this guy's having a good game, Alan Coulter. Always bet on Big Red. He takes his second catch of the innings. It was probably there to hit for Vasu Saini. Wasn't quite in the block hole this time. They just drifted across him, hit the outside half of the bat. So Vasu will have to walk for 18. It's Matchett that wins the battle of the skippers, and it's 34 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, he's nicely bowled, isn't it? That's that angle. He's going right across him. And I like the way here, Coulter, look, he says, yeah, it's mine. And you can see the fielder who's coming on, that's naughty, just puts his hands behind and says, all right, you take it, no problem. So nicely done. And, well, the captain, he knows it's going to be a real uphill battle from here. I mean, forget about the win, because that's 114 or 34, but what they need to try and get from a point is going to be a tough ask as well.
Yeah, someone needs to stand up. Could be a crucial point. Right now, it's Janitha Fernando. Still got batting to come, and we haven't seen Periawa yet. We haven't seen Nadagodla yet. Recognised batters.
Yeah.
That's a good start. Well, sometimes you just need a change of personnel. Janitha Fernando went for a couple when he was bowling. He puts his first one out of the ground. Maximo! 6 valuable runs for the Romanians.
He's an aggressive batter. I've seen him play some very good knocks at the Moravassia cricket ground. He's you know, he's not one to hang around. So I think he's coming in at the right time here. But one real question mark for me is why they're not using Nadagodla at the top of the order. That is really, that's puzzling me, I have to say.
More or less Yorker length from close to. They will just get a single. Yeah, it's an interesting one with Nadagodla. I've seen him sometimes struggling for runs on this ground. Rajshekar is a guy, kind of saw him make runs at 3 against some very good opposition a couple of years ago. I mean, that memorable match against Carlton, the Scottish champions, on finals day when guided. That's pretty well stopped. Done well to get down to his left there. Big Nolte. And so it's just a single. Yeah, but on that occasion, Cluj, they were playing for the right to kind of stay alive in the tournament. They got very, very close to knocking the opposition out. Shaker up with 66 on that occasion. Anyway, this is a good shot. It's hit up and out of here. Maximo! Straight over the box as Fernando goes large again. Cluj flying the flag at the moment. It's 48 for 4 after 5. Again, Matchett, when he just misses that block hole, is drivable. We saw Saini miss out on it, but Fernando doesn't. A big hit to finish the over as we welcome you into the commentary box. When you sound to hear Mr. Maximo, got Rico Full with me, and we've spent a lot of time in Romania, so obviously we know these players pretty well. We know CRYMS obviously pretty well from their performances last year, where they made a deep run into Championship Week, ultimately finishing 3rd in Europe. So great to see the teams coming together.
Yeah, it is, and it's great to see some players that we saw just coming into the side, now making their way into sort of the Cluj side and as key players. I know that Fernando, as I mentioned, he's somebody that can be very exciting. Champion Fernando hasn't quite clicked, but Janitha Fernando, maybe he's going to make his mark here. Wow, this is another one that gets absolutely launched. And, well, Arya Mohammed now sends one big. Well, that one's gone all the way over to the other part of the ground. As, well, Best comes on to bowl, and it's not his best. Best actually bowled superbly well last night. In fact, I was very surprised that he only got just the 1 over. He had figures of 1 over for 2 for 2, and he's just been blasted for a huge 6.
Best's a handy bowler, although first one went miles. Provides a bit of variety as a left armour. He's a guy that they sorely missed, I think, towards the end of last year's campaign when he had to leave early for personal reasons. Arian to 19, now charges, works himself really. So they need 48 off 28, so the run rate required for the point in the 10th. Still going to have to deal with Mulder for another over.
We've got Coulter's got one as well, so still plenty of bowling to have to deal with. But they just got to keep their belief, and that's another nice looking shot. Fielder is not going to get there, so 4 more. So these two are making the difference. They come out there, they're being positive, and they're getting the results at the moment.
Yeah, and Best is just probably a little bit too at the stumps here. I think, you know, with the angle, if you just pushed it half a metre wider outside the off stump, it's going to ask a slightly different question. Because they like going leg side, and this is no exception, as that will fly out of the ground. Maximo! Oh, well, these two have hit the ground running. Mark Best having a bit to think about here. Another knock-knock as he hits the production room. Well, that's 2 today that have hit our esteemed colleagues at Spring Media.
Well, this one I heard the thud. It smashes into it, goes between us and the scorers, and that means it's the Spring Media that are under attack. And I'll tell you who else is under attack. Mark Best. Well, yesterday he was at his best, 2 for 2-1. Not so much here today. They're taking a liking to him. Fernando, 23 of 5.
4 wickets down though. Be a little bit careful, but this one could be out. Low full toss. Fielder comes in and it's gone. So change of angle, change of luck for Best. Fernando, he'll be kicking himself. He doesn't put that away. Just off the bottom of the bat, really. And there's McCulloch with the oversized sunglasses. That takes the catch running in. So the cameo comes to an end for Janith Fernando. Hits 3 out of the ground in his 23, but he goes off his 6th ball faced and it's 65 for 5.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with this one. It's one of those which, when you look at that again, if he'd got some wrist in play, he wouldn't have found Carson McCulloch there. He would have got wide of him, and he would have probably got another boundary. So disappointed, but I like what he does out there, Janith Fernando. He certainly gets them kick-started, and I suppose what he does do, he gives them a bit more hope trying to get to that 102.
Yeah, nicely taken as well, because that partnership was growing into a bit of a problem, wasn't it, for CRYMS? I mean, maybe not so much with the game, and still a long way off, they need 20 and over. But CRYMS, they'd love to take all 4 points out of this one. Best, that's a good example of just changing something.
Yeah.
Things aren't going your way. Oh, well, we got run-out opportunity. It's missed in the end. It was a half a chance to get Pariawa, who hit and ran, got donuts from the other end. I think if this hits, it's lights out. Siva survives, and we get to the end of the 6th over at 65 for 5. Hey, but you know, I'd say that left arm around probably isn't his best strategy, but at least it was a different strategy. The other thing he could have done is stayed over, maybe go a bit fuller and wider outside the off stump. When he did get more outside the off stump, was short enough to pull out of the ground. But he's a clever cricketer at best, ends up with 1 for 17 off his over.
Yeah, so now time to deal with a bit more spin. And so we'll go back to Carson McCulloch, who started things off in the first, picked up a wicket, and went for 13 runs. He's coming back on. And yeah, it's a beautiful day to be here and watching the cricket. Some empty glasses there, so go over to our beer partner, Victoria Silvestre, and get those filled up.
Full toss first up from McCulloch, and it disappears. It's a light down smash from Arian Mohammed. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, McCulloch gets this wrong and he gets punished. And, well recovered there, by the way. That's quick and fast.
That's Danny there. He's one of my Spanish teachers. He's been teaching me a bit. It's a brilliant shot.
Jonkeri Marke Shakamalia. Have a look at that, and I'm loving the way he ends up finishing. Lying down back to the action, and yeah, now he could be gone. And he should be gone, he will be gone. It's a really nice catch taken there. And I think that might be Mark Best that actually takes the catch. So
nice catch.
Yeah, Best doing some good work there. Gets right behind it, dives, gets it clean in his hand. So once again, we've seen a nice knock there from Arian Mohammed. He gets to 26, but he will have to depart. And Carson McCulloch, after being smashed for 1 big hit, will take another wicket, takes his second.
He's kind of missed his spot twice in a row. He's going for that block hole. First one was too full. It was like a knee-high full toss smash out of the ground. This one's a little bit shorter block hole, but still asked the right question. A bit like Vasu Saini got out of a similar length ball. Doesn't get all of it here, Arian Mohammed, who does get 26, but he'll go no further. Best catches him well in the outfield. 71 for 6.
Sam McCulloch comes back, gets the wicket. Yeah, you're right when he said earlier that Cartama, though he's always been very good to watch here at the Cartama Oval, sometimes he does have a few woes. He just loses his line, and normally it's the no balls or full tosses that he had problems with. Seems to have ironed that out. He seems to be a lot more confident and more accurate with his bowling.
So what I will say is these two are what I'd call specialist batters, batting 7 and 8. They're just kind of chosen to bat. Fernando's above them, Arian Mohammed above them. They've got a main job here, I think, it's just to steer them to this point at a minimum. 31 off 21 to do that. Cullen beats Pereira outside the off stump. He was a guy we know pretty well on the network. He was, both these two were part of the original squad in 2019, our first ever major ECN event. McCulloch bowls this from about 25 yards, and there's plenty of time for Pereira to see it. And so he'll sweep it away for 4. Nice shot.
Yeah, he's a nice shot, McCulloch, who's just recently turned 19. He's a very good prospect, and he's played some good cricket, but just every so often he just strays. Look at this.
Bowls it from miles behind the stumps. It's just a variation you'll see from time to time. I don't know. Yeah, it's meant to just kind of surprise the batter a bit. But the other thing is it does give you more time to see the ball, because the ball has to travel further before it reaches you. Last ball of the over. And he's bowled him. He's gone straight through him, and that's why it can be effective as well, because when he goes and bowls from the normal pitch length, Pereira is a bit late on it. So McCulloch will finish with a 3 for the end of his spell, 3 for 24. And Seaver gets done through the gate, and it's 76 for 7.
Yeah, slightly quicker delivery here. Watch, fires it through. And it's interesting because you're right, the one he bowled before, he bowled from quite far back. This time he really uses as much of that bowling crease as he can. It's a little bit quicker. It goes through to the batter quicker as well. Knocks the stumps over. Jug their foot their style. Another wicket goes down. 7 overs complete. Includes 76 for 7. Trying to get to that 102. This is what's coming up next, and I have to say, this is make or break for the Mouflons.
Yeah, it seems like it, doesn't it? Mouflons and the Calpe Giants go head to head. First ball in 1 hour and 10 minutes. A slightly extended break after this one. That's 2:30 GMT, which is 3:30 in Central Europe, and 8 PM in India. Of course, 3 more matches after this today, going into the night. So now, running out of wickets, Dylan Fernando comes out to bat, but it's Nadagotla facing up, start of the 8th. Here's the flipologist who flips one through first up. So they need 27 off this last 3 overs. Remember, they're running out of wickets as well.
Yeah, that's the concern here. The wickets that they're losing, and they're losing them randomly.
Flip 2. I think it's easy to play him from up here. With Mulder, you don't play him like a leg spinner. You play him like a guy that's bowling slow medium, because he's not actually turning that many at all.
It's a little bit shorter. In comes the throw. They'll complete. They'll complete the single.
Again, it's very, very close to that return crease.
I think he's one of those where he doesn't actually put the heel down. He stays
true.
on his tiptoes. So that's why he gets away with it.
That seems pretty bad, though. It's with the umpire, they're having to guess. That's why it's not a good law at all. Some laws should be looked at. Tom's completely fine. Oh, and he's bowled. It's just going to be a golden duck for Dylan Fernando, who I think chops this onto his body and back onto the stump. So really running out of resources now. Walking 677 for 8 and time for Dylan Fernando to go.
Yeah, well, Dylan Fernando, this one gets pushed wider off him. And that's why Mulder gets closer to the stumps. And he drags it on. And, well, he shatters his own stumps, unfortunately. So that's timber. And another wicket departs. So 8 down now. So,
just watching at this, I'm looking at their 10 and 11. They're both actually decent batters. They've got Mishra coming in now at 10. And he's a guy that could easily bat in the top 6. He's quite a good lower order hitter. And Mamik Kohli, who certainly is considered an all-rounder in Romania. So they still have batters, but it is creeping away, isn't it? still needing 26 off 14. I think you can afford to be a little bit careful to Mulder, not wanting to lose a 9th wicket here. And then, don't know who they'll get. They've got plenty of options. Coulter, probably an obvious one to come back. He got 2 for none. Yeah.
He came back yesterday as well when you thought maybe he wouldn't, but he did. All right, here we go. Look, that's what they're needing for a point.
Yeah.
26 of 14.
Maybe just outside the line. Good shout though from Mulder.
Yeah, outside the line, you always got to go with the height as well. And I think that's one thing that sometimes people forget, that on this, the artificial, the ball does bounce a bit more than you expect. So, yeah, that's on the way up.
Yeah,
and probably
touch
is
and go
impact outside as well.
Touch and go on the impact. Anyway, just worked away for 1. So, look, 25 off 2 overs to get this point. That's kind of what we're focusing in on here. But once again, Mulder, he's like clockwork, isn't he? You just might as well save time and give him 1 for 11, 1 for 12 every game. Because I think it's what he got last night as well. So right now, at the end of 8 overs, the score 78 for 8. Pretty solid performances from CIYMS, but Cluj can still get something out of the game if they can get 25 off the next 2 overs.
Yeah, let's see if Cluj can do what we saw the Calpe Giants able to do last night against CIYMS. And you're right, they have got batters, they can play, but you know, with 8 wickets down, it means that maybe the risk that they're allowed to take is not so high.
All right, Mishra faces up. And he just clips this away for 1. Had a question in the comment section. Jeff Mobbs asking what's the format for finals week or championship week, which starts on Monday. Pretty simple. So there's 7 teams, they all play each other once. So 21 matches over 4 days, including a 6-match day on Wednesday. And just like always, we have our top 4. But of course, it's 4 out of 7, not 4 out of 5 in championship week. Top 2 get double chance. Final 4 on Friday.
This one's maybe another one that's a little bit higher now. You're going to have to watch this because, remember, Nolte, he had a few issues before. Now, if this is high, probably might be okay.
Just okay.
But he's tiptoes. He's just going to get away with that. But he's got to be careful because he has had 2 already.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the sort of ball, throw your hands through it, maybe get a 6. He just went for self-preservation. Now, I was going to say gets lucky, but he also gets unlucky. That Doherty is reacting to it, keeping that to a dot.
Yeah, it's a really good shot to stop this from Doherty because, of course, you're not expecting it here at all. So, good movement, good pick up there. No runs.
24 off 9. Got like, might as well go for it here. You're not really pushing for 90 on here. You need to try and get that 103. Another full toss. And this one will find the gap and it'll go for 4.
Yeah, so he's just not getting these slow deliveries right, Nolte. Nolte being a bit naughty, and he gets punished this time by Eddie Gotler. He goes back and he hits that well. So let's the look of that again. Remember, he does go back in his crease, so he's playing with fire, is Cian Nolte.
Now got like to see him opening a fair bit. Both the Romanian team and for Cluj. Fake footwork this time, then a real pull, but only get a single, so it comes down to 19, Mishra. I'd like to see him being aggressive here as well.
Yeah.
He's a good hitter. Like I say, I mean, they genuinely bat down to 11, Cluj.
They want a boundary here. Get a boundary here, make it a little bit more realistic going into the last. It probably will be Coulter to bowl it. Remember, Coulter, he did get hit for a couple of biggies in the last over that he bowled yesterday.
Misses out before he loses his shape there, Gaurav. And so Nolte will finish with none for 18. Not the worst figures, considering he did kind of lose the handle a little bit early in his spell. And Cluj, 84 for 8 after 9. 19 off this over to keep their point.
Yeah, so, yep, it will be Coulter, who's already taken his cap off and he's sort of marches up to the bowler's end. And he gives his cap to Suleiman Saeed. You can see it's a big ask here, what they need to try and get a point. But they've got to go for it.
The thing is, Coulter, he could be eyeing off a cheeky little 4 for none here because they do have to go after him. He's a fun guy to commentate, Coulter. He's of another era.
19. Can they get 19 of the last over? Coulter will be bowling with fire, with pace, you know, a few edges, inside edges, top edges.
Nadagolla's an opening bat, really. It's in his DNA. He's facing Coulter. Just pushes for one. I'd say a bit more aggression there, needing 19 off the over.
Yeah, but Vinny, I mean, watch this game. That comes to him pretty fast. I don't think he has even too much time to react. He probably hasn't played Coulter before. I see what you're saying, but I just think that gets to him before he even knows it.
Maybe another day. He edges it down for 4. Yeah. Anyway, Mishra has got to go here. 18 off 5. Gonna need 3 boundaries minimum here in the next 5 balls. He does go at it and doesn't quite time it, but at least the idea is right there from Mishra. He'll get a single.
Yeah, swings hard. 2 singles, first 2 deliveries. So have to get a boundary here.
Yeah. CLYMS will play Oslo a little bit later on today. He's going fake footwork and back and slam it over leg side. There you go. Yep. See? Commentated some of these guys too long. Satwick, I'm reading your mind.
We've seen him play too many times,
yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, so he was thinking, now he's thinking, how do you get 16 off 3? That's not going to be easy at all.
Problem is, I mean, you can maybe, you know, back home against the sort of bowling you used to, play those sort of shots and make those sort of movements. You can't get Coulter because by the time you got back to where you want to be, the ball's at you.
Yeah, Coulter wasn't fast, so I'm just going to bowl this and good luck playing it. Yeah, Mishra not really covering that ball just inside the tram line.
Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult one, isn't it? We know that both Satwick, Nadagolla and Gaurav Mishra, they can play, but they're probably thinking, well, look, we're 8 down here. Some of the top order needed to stand up, and they're absolutely right, you know. Adnan, 0, Taranjit 0, and someone like Fernando all not scoring, and that puts a lot of pressure on your middle order and your tail. Right straight up in the air. Coulter would want it. Will he get there? Oh, just out of his reach.
That would have been a great one. There, Coulter impacts the earth with some force. But yeah, these two, I mean, like, they are two that I think could bat a bit higher, but I think probably not doing themselves any favours that they haven't been able to produce too much this late stage. Just 4 runs off this over. Last ball coming up. CLYMS to take all the points. And nice cut. Oh, geez, that would have been handy a little bit earlier in the over. But Nadagolla will finish on 13. Gaurav Mishra on 4. Coulter will finish with 2 for 8. Brilliant work from the big pacer. And might have a bit of trouble edging out Jason van der Merwe for the player of the match, but I think he's not too far behind. And CLYMS take all the points out of match number 7. They'll finish up winning by 55 runs at CLYMS of Ireland, 147. Cluj of Romania, 92. Coming up next in around about 1 hour's time, we'll be back with the first ball of the Cyprus Mouflons taking on Calpe Giants. So join us for that one toss to come pretty shortly, Rico.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a very important match, especially with the Mouflons. Let's see how they are here today. Remember, they will be much better after getting a rest. Well, there's the old bear from Romania for Cluj. It's on their flag. Well, this one was a tight call for me. The umpire had a long, hard look at it and weighed up the options, and in the end decided that he felt that the ball was going to go onto the stump. So the finger went up, and that was the wicket straight away. And saw that Vasu Saini, he was certainly playing some nice shots earlier, but unfortunately for him, he was at the other end when he saw the big man Taranjit Singh, who brought up 2,000 runs on the network yesterday, give his wicket away. Then this was an unusual shot, to say the least, from Fernando when he skies one up, and Coulter says, leave it to me, and that ended up a 2-wicket maiden.
Yeah, it did. Big Red does it all himself, as Romanians were just quickly turning over those first 4 wickets, falling in the first 4.2 overs. And we saw a bit of a partnership, didn't we? As we saw Arian Mohammed and Fernando put on 31 for the 5th wicket, and they did it in only 9 balls.
Yeah.
So that was the one that was looking like they could at least get to that point, maybe even be a smoky for the game. But yeah, change of angle did the job as best. Was able to get the wicket. Nice catch taken by McCulloch just hovering around long on. SLYMS is the kind of performance you'd expect for them. I think they had 147, which was pretty good amount of runs on the board, but yeah, they just were pretty ruthless. Their fielding was good. I can't remember them really missing anything, taking some good catches, and then this bowling, yeah, it's different. I mean, someone like a Mulder, you can't really practice against him, so you go out there, needing to be aggressive, and it's tough stuff. Coulter in the end almost finished with a third wicket, wiped himself out here, but he can be very proud of his efforts as he took 2 for 8 in the innings, and Cluj fall well short, 11 runs short of the point and 55 runs short of the CIYMS total in the end. Cluj now, they'll have to turn around, and we'll see them later on against the Mouflons in the night game. Maybe that double chance will still be in play. We'll have to see by then. 26 Farhan Mohammed leads the scoring, 23 of 6 for Jonathan Fernando. He's hit the ball really nicely, but just got out at awkward times. We saw 4 ducks in there as well. Saini started well, but then kind of lost his way. He scored 18. And as far as the bowling, Coulter, the pick of the bunch for me, Rico 2 for 8. But McCulloch with 3 wickets in there, singles for Mulder, Matchett and Best. And just look a very good unit, don't they, the Irish?
Yeah, they do. The slower bowlers are doing the job. Carson McCulloch picks up another handful of wickets. Remember, he took a 4 for yesterday, 3 here today. I think Coulter bowling with some real pace. And, of course, Jacob Mulder will always be an issue for the batters. That's a good result, I suppose, for the likes of Oslo CK, who did get a win earlier today. And they would have hoped that Cluj were not able to pick anything up here, which gives them an opportunity, but they have to take that opportunity against CIYMS. That will be their second game. Cluj, we will see them later in the night when they play the Mouflons. Talking about the Mouflons are next up against the Calpe Giants.
That's it, so start polishing those horns. We'll be back in around about 50 minutes to take you into that one. Corey Ruckers will be in for me for the next one. Rico Full standing by. This is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu. Hoping you're having a wonderful day. Join us in a little bit for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company as we get ready for the third match of the day. It's Group G Match 8, and this one will see the Calpe Giants taking on the Mouflons of Cyprus. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Stefan Gooch has the duties today. He's got the two captains and the giant coin.
Good look. So Mouflons, you're the home team, so you'll toss the coin, and Calpe Giants, you're the away team, so you will call. Parry match is called. It has come down parry match. You've won the toss.
I'll have a bowl.
Calpe Giants have won the toss and they're having a bowl.
The Calpe Giants have won the toss and elected to bowl first. They want to chase, and that seems to be a bit of a preference of theirs. They're still trying to break through for their first win in ECL cricket. Of course, we saw them in the 2022 edition. Lorne Burns, we talk a lot about him, but got to say Jamie Riley has been very, very impressive. He's a guy that can probably go up a spot or two in the order. The teenager, just a bit of extra power in his batting these days. For the Mouflons, though, they did take one single point out of yesterday. They got rock and rolled against the Irish for 66, but came back to get a point, and a bit unlucky not to pick up a win in their second game against Oslo CK. For Calpe Giants, their last chance to get some points on the board. So has a feeling of a survival contest here between these two teams, both looking for their first win in ECL 24. Why don't we get ready for the first ball? Corey Rutker's in for the first time today, and Rico Full will take you further. The news from the toss in match number 8 is that the Calpe Giants have won the toss. They want to bowl first. It's over to you guys. Have a good call.
Thank you very much, Maximo. Yeah, big match this for the Mouflons of Cyprus. The Mouflon is a sheep that you only find in Cyprus, and hence that's where this team has picked up its name from. The champions of Cyprus up against the Calpe Giants. The team that played some good cricket there at the Europa point, but the must-win match, this one really for the Mouflons. Remember, a team that had a rough ride getting here, having all sorts of flight issues, got here very, very late yesterday, got straight into the action, and you can tell that they look like a team that could do with a little bit of rest. Well, they've had some rest, and they need to come back strong here. Keep an eye on somebody like Scott Birdkin and Akila Kalugala. These two can really be pretty destructive. I'm not sure who's going to be listed behind the stumps this time. We didn't see Heavy Nissador behind the stumps, but we saw a little bit of what he could do with the bat, and maybe someone like Taranjit Singh and Chamal Sudan can come big this time around. Not a lot in it. Now the Calpe Giants are favourites, 59% to 41 in this one. It is the Mouflons that are going to have a bat first. They've been put in, but they'll be hoping that they can perform underneath the Spanish sunshine here on the Costa del Sol. Looking to get going straight away. But we know that Akila Kalugala is a good player. He's the man who scored the first ton on our 2024 season, and certainly at points yesterday he did look good. But the Mouflons, they'll be very disappointed that they thought they had a good win in the bag against Oslo yesterday. They did put 130 on the board. Shoaib Ahmed batted well with 38, Akila Kalugala 28 of 12, but got to be said, they sort of threw it away as Safia Hayat of Oslo CK scored 46 of 15 to give the Oslo team the win. So Cyprus, well, there's their flag, and there's the flag there of the Mouflons as well. And they're ready to do battle. They know huge match for them. It will be Lorne Burns to bowl the first over, so we're going to start with a little bit of leg spin from Burns. Kalugala, left-hander on strike. Big swipe first up. Swing and a miss. A lot of support here for the Calpe Giants as well. They've got A lot of supporters in the fan zone that are supporting them. The first one's a dot. And this one won't be a dot. It's not a good delivery down the leg side and gets worked away. Cuatro carreras. The left-hander, you're going to bowl there to him. He is going to punish it. Not a good delivery there from Burns. Hasn't quite been at his best here today after putting a good show on yesterday. Down the ground, and that is a beautiful stroke. That is big. That goes a long way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And una grande, grandísimo. So Kalugala, sort of been missing the first one. But, now he's come back strong. What a strike that is. A little bit more cautious, a little bit more defensive. Have a look at some of the Maximo charts here. You can see a number of Maximos. Mufflin's not very high on that, but they're trying to get up that chart, aren't they? This is a cracking start. A lovely hit again. So, Kalugala is out to make a bit of impact, so some beautiful shots. I know that Corey was telling us yesterday, this guy's played some good first-class cricket. And he's maybe slowly but gradually starting to find his form. In the similar areas, and it's another one that goes over the top of the covers. 4 more. It's the end of the over, and not for the first time, Lorne Burns has gone magical. 20 off the first, and the fine time to welcome back in to the commentator's box for the first time. Good friend, fellow commentator, Corey Rutgers.
Thank you very much, Rico. Good afternoon, everyone around the world. I hope you're ready for another afternoon of sunny cricket out here at Cartama Oval. This is the tail of the tape so far. Gingerbrecha, Hornchurch, Old Victorians, Thruett, Forfarshire and Pakokare Ballona have all made it through. We're at that interesting stage now where this is moving day in Group G, and unfortunately later today we're going to have to say goodbye to one more team. This was the Maximo chart, Rico. Overall 11.1, but CI, they're miles ahead there, aren't they?
Yeah, miles ahead, and of course the way that that last match went as well, with Jason Ender have really taken the bowling apart and well ahead also in the standings.
What surprised me about that first over from Lorne Burns was they opened the bowling with the leg spinner, but both games today the left-hander's facing. And I think that sometimes you've just got to watch the situation. Who wants to take first ball? Because I don't know if you start with a leggy to a left-hander. So it's a good start for the Mufflons. Dixon would love a wicket.
Played away, we'll take the single.
One more for the total. Burdekin off the mark, and I ran into Burdekin and the bus coming into the ground today. Rico said they're a lot more rested, so they're quietly confident today. I know yesterday there was a difficulty with getting to Malaga, and they rocked up straight to the ground and then had to play CI straight away. So Mufflons well rested, and they believe they can cause some big upsets today.
That's a nice shot. Well, he seems to be in good form at the moment here, doesn't he, Kalugala, as he plays another one away. So, well, he's got them on their feet. Well, that's a nice shot there off the captain. Laquinder Singh sat there with, of course, the club chairman. That's Mohammed Hussain also part of the setup there in Cricket Cyprus. But this is a very good start from Mufflons, who, well, desperate for the win. There he is. That's Mohammed Hussain. Who, well, every time we, the European Cricket Network, are in Cyprus, looks after us and makes sure that everything runs smoothly behind the scenes.
Oh, what a shot that is. Kalagala, he's come out and he's ticking. He's, I think, six or seven first-class games. Obviously, he's played a good level in his home nation. Now finds himself living in Cyprus, playing for the Mufflons. And he looks good, Reed. 26 off 7. He's crunching that grizzly ball.
This is how this one just catches him on the back of the leg.
Dot ball, vital dot ball. I haven't had a chance to look at the table in a while, Rico, but it does feel this is massive, isn't it?
It's huge. Yeah, I mean, the Mouflons, they're sitting at the foot of the table, and they've got their opponents here above them by some 3 points. So they need a win here. If they don't get the win, you get the feeling that going into their last match against Cluj under lights, that it'll be all to do in that one. But it also depends on how many points go here. But what a cracking shot this is. He's looking hot at the moment, doesn't he? Akila Kalugala.
Oh boy, like a bullet from a gun, that shot. Square drive. He's played some sumptuous shots to start this T10. The left hand is looking stylish and looking good. I haven't seen many people in the competition hit it this hard. He's really striking that grizzly ball.
Okay, this one is a catching opportunity though. And I guess Bill Kenroy Nesta coming in from the boundary. How expensive could that be? Akila Kalugala being dropped on 30.
Yeah, massive moment. He can see he's grabbing his chest there because he's thanking the universe that he's still at the crease. It was a big opportunity to remove a danger man early. Two players sort of converging on it. Nesta in the end goes for it. That is the right decision. He coming in from the boundary but can't hold on to it, Rico. As we do have a look at the table, and massive for the Calpe Giants. They need to get some points and just keep a bit of distance to the Mouflons.
Yeah, well, you can see there just how important this one is. The Mouflons, they want points. I mean, if they could get all the points here, I mean, that would be quite amazing. What a transformation that could be. But one thing is for sure is that this could end up as Jamie Riley comes in, and well, he's going to get hit away as well as this.
Oh,
it's going to be 6 runs.
I think that's hit them in the studio where Daniel Weston's seen that. It's interrupted the interview.
Well, there you go. Then let's keep it live, gentlemen. Let's keep it live. Let's see this again. A little grizzly action there in the studio.
That'd be a great shot, actually, if you're sitting there getting a little interview and then look out, boom. That's brilliant.
Yeah, incoming. You can see here that Akila Kalugala has just decided, you know what, I'm just playing me shots. No matter what comes my way, I'm playing me shots.
Yeah, that's the power play. 3 over power play. Why not? He started on 5, 37 off 12. Looking good on both sides of the wicket as well.
Leaves this one and it gets called wide, so a genuine leave there.
Take the wide, every run counts. Young Jamie Riley in again. Another leave, the old charge leave, another wide.
That'll be another leave.
A bit of pressure on the Giants early in this one. I'd love a wicket or two just to stem the tide a little bit. Spiced away. Someone's back there though. Should be caught. It is caught. It's a big wicket. And he'll have to go. Kalugala just didn't get that one out the middle of the bat. Nice safe catch out there considering the sun is streaming across on the right of your screen. And he's got the sunnies on. That's Charles Packard out there. And a good catch. And the first wicket will go down. Much needed wicket as well. He was looking dangerous. It was a foolish delivery, given some width. He'll be disappointed, I think, to get out to that sort of delivery. Just off the outer half of the bat. And in the end, a good safe catch, considering the boundary rope was just half a metre behind him. And the first wicket is gone. The score is 40 for 1. Good T10 innings, that 37 off 13. 4 sixes, 3 fours. He's given his team a platform. Now it's up to them to continue that. There's man mounted coming out at number 3, Devin Isidore. 2 very strong men at the crease right now. supercomputer saying a 50-50 shot in this one. Does have that sort of feel, could be a real close game. A loss here for either team. It is starting to get really difficult to stay in the competition. Thickish inside edge. It's going to race away for 4. So Isidore starts with the boundary. Well, the Mouflons, they said to me on the bus this morning, they're well rested. They've got caught up on the sleep that they were lacking after day 1. And definitely enjoying the attacking intent. They've come out here on a mission.
They've got to be strong, Corey. They've got to be strong. They've got to believe. And whoever comes out there has got to play those shots. And Isidore gets the... That one gets played away. That's good. Good comeback from Riley. Having a few issues just with the scorecards here at the moment. Oh, there we go. Updated. Hit firmly. Fielder's got work to do here. And nicely done. Shouldn't be an issue there for Lorne Burns, who comes across and patrols the boundary nicely. So, despite losing a very important wicket of Kalugala, they're still going. That's what they've got to keep doing. Keep on going. But you're right, it was a really good catch there from Packard. And it certainly makes Nesta feel a lot easier, because in the end, Nesta dropped him on 30. So it only cost him 7 runs, 37. He went for ball number 13. So 13, unlucky for some. Nesta now, well, he won't have that on his mind as he comes on to bowl.
Yeah, he's going to come bowl a pretty important 4th over. The field will spread as you expect now that the power play is complete. But this is a really nice start for the team from Cyprus, who come here today harbouring hopes of playing some better cricket than yesterday. They definitely want to make finals day and try and make a bit of a stir tomorrow. Perfect weather conditions for this afternoon as well, already. Quite hot. Has to be the hottest day we've had all trip.
Yeah, I think the days are getting hotter day by day here in Costa del Sol. And that, not a good delivery, and gets whipped away by Isidore. Very similar to the one he played earlier. He just strays his line, Nesta, and he gets punished.
Yep. It's a low full toss, clipped away. Nice batting. Interesting sort of field here. They've got mid-off cover and cover point in the ring. Don't mind it, but they are walking in a couple of metres as the bowler bowls. Always a little bit. Don't want to creep in too close.
I think this is quite interesting. I'm pretty sure that both these men, Nesta and Isidore, are from St. Lucia.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're both. I heard Vinny say Nesta is originally from St. Lucia, and I know that I've spoken to Isidore, and he's told me that he's from St. Lucia. So this is, yeah, a battle of the 2 boys from St. Lucia.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know what they drink in the water over there, but they're both big boys, Rico. Burly men. You wouldn't want to run into them in a dark alley.
Good comeback. Nesta pulls that good heavy ball outside the off. Beats him again. So this time, just expecting this to come up a little bit more, but it doesn't. So, yeah, good comeback from Nesta as he gets his line right.
Yeah, good comeback ball from Nesta after the full toss. Just getting her through to the keeper in the last couple of deliveries. What sort of score do you think the Mouflons would be comfortable with? A 130, 140?
Yeah, I think they would have looked at the results from the Calpe Giants, even though the Giants haven't batted to their full potential. I think, yeah, 140 they feel might be enough. That one's just been guided away, and he's got this in between the 2 fielders perfectly. 4 more.
Well, placement is key to batting, isn't it? There was 2 men hovering there. There's actually 3 men sort of hovering there, and he placed it perfectly. Just a little Chippingtons, bit of not too much power, but perfectly in the gap.
Couple of miles for this, Laquilla Singh, the captain. He's up and down like a yo-yo at the moment, isn't he? Applauding and sighing and applauding. Just be a single as Isidore gets this pass. Scott Burdick in quite tamely. Scott will be very dangerous himself when he gets going. Have a ball to face here against Nesta.
I'd be tempted to go back to spin now, only because the 2 right-handers. I'd be tempted maybe to go to Lorne Burns, or maybe bring in the off spinner, just change it up with a little bit of pace.
Big call and wait there. I think if you go straight away, you possibly get the single here. And it's Mohammed scribbling down in that pad of his, jotting everything down. So not the worst of overs there from Nestor. And then you see 54, 50 on the board, 54 for 1. The 4 overs to move on, so not a bad start at all. Then be looking to keep building on that, maybe get to that sort of 65 to 70 mark in this over and then try and double up. It will be Riley to continue, so they're not going to spin just yet.
Well, maybe holding the spinners just back a little bit. They want young Riley to bowl out. Left arm seamer did pick up the wicket. Maybe thinking that his confidence is there and give him a second one early.
Okay, oh well, good luck. Where's this landing? Fielder gets ready, Lorne Burns takes a great catch. That is an incredible catch. You count how high this ball goes, and when I say count, from the moment it hits the bat, you start counting. I don't think I've seen the ball go so high and be caught by anybody, a fielder or a wicketkeeper. This is a sensational catch, and we see it right in front of us here in the box.
How's the hang time on that? That must have been 6 to 8 seconds at least.
Easily more.
He's hit it so high. I don't even know how he got the ball that high. You can see it come down. Lorne Burns, though, he positioned himself perfectly, Rico, and he was pretty confident in the end. Going the reverse cup, that's the right technique for such a steepler. And the second wicket will go down. Isidore has to go for 14 off 9.
That's an incredible catch. Well, Kevin Isidore has probably hit that thinking, no way, no way. Because I don't think it's humanly possible to hit a ball higher than that. What a great catch that is from Lorne Burns. Absolutely brilliant.
Oh, he's got a smile on his face there. Isidore, I think it's a grin of despair. He'd be shocked that he hasn't hit that for 6, and just he got so much height instead of distance. But in the end, a big wicket for the Giants. They'll be very happy with a score at 54 for 2. Can they make that 54 for 3?
Riley played into the deck, 2 for 13. And, well, yeah, the young bowler has come back well yesterday. Remember, wasn't quite at his best, but he's doing the damage here at the moment. Excellent from Jamie Riley. I'm not sure what the issue is there. The batter just pulls away at the last moment.
Yeah, not too sure. Maybe something wrong with the bat, or a little bit of bat tape might be off at the moment. So you'd be amazed what the umpires have in their pocket. Maybe a little bit of scissors required or some tape to put around it, or maybe a new bat's going to be run out here. So it looks like a little bit of a bat breaker actually, so that's going to be changed. Well, that bat does get given away. Just having a look at the groups and the situation. Obviously we're in Group G. We'll find out one more team to qualify. Very excited. Feels like it's been a long time since we've seen Gina Brescia. They must be chomping at the bit to get back here.
It's been pretty long, I suppose. It is coming up for 3 weeks, but yeah, the Gina Brescia. What a week that was. Don't forget Gina Brescia. They served us up with the golden ball, didn't they, against Heritage. Heritage, though, did go and win it, but Gina Brescia went on to win the group. Okay, play down the ground. It will be a single. Riley putting in a really good over here. And a good spell of bowling, 2 for 14. Okay, Scott Burdekin. He's been a little bit quiet, but then having said that, he's only faced 3 deliveries, you know, out of all those that have been bowled so far. We're in the 5th over. He's faced just 3.
Yeah, it's quite remarkable that. I didn't spot that. 3 balls and he opened the batting.
Yeah.
And he's been there for a while, and sometimes when that happens, you're itching to face, and it's hard to find your own flow. So another dot ball, the one sneaking inside the tram line. Very good ball.
Yeah, he's gone around the wicket today, Jamie Riley, and he's executed his plan beautifully. It's nice to be shot. Good save to get the single, but the Giants, well, they know they've got to play and perform like Giants so far. We saw Burns catch a giant ball, and now that's a fantastic stop as well as saving 4.
They've been good in the field. They've been very clean in the field. There was one maybe drop earlier, but besides that, the ground fielding's been exceptional so far.
And gets another. will finish with 3 wickets. Jamie Riley, full straight on the money, and Ahmed will go for 1. Superb bowling. Yeah, give him a hug, give him a cuddle, give him the high fives. Well done to Jamie Riley, 17 years old. Well, yesterday he was showing us how to do it with the bat. Today he's showing us how to do it with the ball, and well, he seals that over with a wicket at both ends.
Yeah, good, well bowled. It looks like coming around the wicket to him, he found a bit more rhythm at the crease and was able to hit those Yorkers. And well done to the Calpe Giants, because those wickets at the moment, I think they're in control of this just.
Yeah, Jeff, well, it's good to have you back. Hope you had a good morning. What did you get up to?
It's hot in here, isn't it? I was at the beach this morning, so yeah,
You're
wasn't
at
too
the
bad.
beach
Bit
this
of
morning?
pill
Oh,
prawns
there
at the
you
beach,
go.
Rico.
Yeah, nice one. Yeah, pure prawns at the beach. No wonder you say it's a bit hot. Good to have you. And I know you missed out a couple of games, but we've got 3 very big matches. Well, this one here and 2 more after this. Of course, then we know which team is going to lose out going into finals day for Group G tomorrow.
Yes, last chance alone, and this is probably, out of all the teams this game, Rico, a lot weighing on it. A lot weighing on it. If one of these teams loses this, you can still technically get through, but it's a long way back.
Yeah, I suppose the Mouflons, they'll have technically another chance as long as they can pick up something from this contest. But yeah, the Giants, they're playing their last here, aren't they?
Yeah, I'll have to look at the table again at all the permutations, but they're going to go back to Lorne Burns, and this will suit Lorne a little bit better, bowling to the right-handers.
Okay, Scott yet to open up. Oh, and he opens up with an absolute missile. What a shot this is. And Scott Burdekin, who was saying before, he hasn't had too much of the strike. Oh, he strikes this one all right. That is huge. And Lorne Burns is probably thinking, well, what's the difference between today and yesterday? Yesterday he was good. Today, they're taking him apart.
Yeah, that's a huge slog sweep. He got every piece of that. Maybe Lorne a little bit guilty of being somewhat straighter today. I think yesterday he bowled 4/5 stump and was able to rev it away. But that's the T10 format. One day you're king with the ball, the next day you're mouse.
And this time outside the off, gets it past the in circle, but Riley there, that's the fury. And look at the arm from the young man as well, right over the stumps.
Question from Ian Ladden in the chat saying next week for Championship week, can teams bring in wild cards? And the answer is yes, they can. Yes, you're allowed 2. So you can stick with the ones you already had, or you can bring in a different 2. But you're allowed 2 every team. So Championship week, you will see some new faces.
Yeah, that's Ian as well. And that's hit firmly, and that's going to be 4 runs. It's a really good shot from a player that I have a lot of time for, Chaman Sadun. It's somebody that always seems to perform when we're there at the Ipsonas cricket ground in Cyprus, and he'd love to get a nice little flurry, a good innings here from him. And that's a good shot. There's going to be 6 more, so Burns is just not working out. Oh, good luck. Good luck getting that one. You're going to need the step ladder. It is on the top of the scorer's box. There it is. There's the Grizzly. Well, who wants a little bit of Grizzly action? Where's Alistair? I want to see Alistair get up there.
I was just thinking that's an Alistair Priddle job, but I think he's got a day off, so maybe it's a James Cantor job. James, if you're around the ground, time to get up and do some real work. Go get us that Grizzly ball back.
Does he get a crate of beer for that? I reckon he should, shouldn't he? Oh, here we go.
Oh, it is James.
Oh,
my
James
word.
is up there. Go easy now. Go easy. Tread carefully.
Oh, well, I think that's a safety hazard.
That's marvellous. Give that man a rise. Give him a rise. That is fantastically well done. Well, you can see, I tell you what, James has had an alu put on her too in the last few days, hasn't he? Well done to James Cantor getting up there.
Yeah, good to see the supervisor actually pull off some work. Back to the action.
And all right, he's slightly miscued this chance. Riley takes a catch, makes it look easy. Big moment. As Chaman hits 2 boundaries, then he would go. So, okay, couple of big shots and goes. I don't know, is that good, is that bad? I suppose it's better going out there, hitting a couple of boundaries before you come back. 10 of 2, catch is taken, and well, young Riley, isn't he making a name for himself?
Yeah, nice safe catch. Lorne Burns will be happy with that because I reckon he's dragged that down. It may be intentionally, maybe not. Doesn't matter, it's a wicket. And Sadoon, I just think he's devastated, Rico. That was probably there to be put into the bleachers. That easily could have been another 6.
Oh, what a good catch. And the thing is, you know, when I watch him there, There's no way he's dropping it, is he? He's got his eyes fixed on it, coming around, takes the catch. No huge celebrations from him, but plenty from the teammates around him. It's the 4th wicket to go down. Now, is this guy going to click today? Charanjit Singh. The only thing I would say, Charanjit is probably not a big lover of spin. So if he can see out Burns here, maybe he can go on to a big score. He's got 1 ball to face of Lorne Burns. Charanjit Singh. And he does see him out. He just defends it. He says, nah, I'm not giving my wicket away. Not that easily. So Burns' spell comes to an end. He goes for 37, but I suppose he does get some success as he gets the wicket there of Sudun. And, well, you never know. Sudun is probably saying, I wish they never got that ball back because it was another ball. Maybe it would have gone a bit differently. Maybe it would have gone further. Maybe it wouldn't have get caught. But, well, we saw James Cantor get up there, get the ball back, and we got on with it. Okay. Interestingly poised. 73 for 4 after 6.
73 for 4. They've just kept them in check, but what we've seen from the Giants in this tournament, they're batting Rico. They're not a team that really goes and hits those 140s, 150s. So every run they save now is massive. They'll want to keep them to around 110, and then they'll truly believe they've got a good chance.
Yeah. Thing is, though, when you look at their batting line, they've got the batters that can do it. You've mentioned Lorne Burns, this guy here. Nesta hasn't really got going yet. So if they can get going, they can make things happen. Well, he's hit this hard into the deck. Yeah, he's just going to get the single. And look at Kenroy. Yeah, he's feeling that now. A bit of a delayed reaction. And, but that was absolutely crunched. I think probably would have been stopped by the fielders on the boundary. But Kenroy gets down to it. And it goes a long way after smacking his hand. Oh, there's the other St. Lucian. And there's the other. Hits this pretty well, Tavern. Get a single. Yeah, I do think that Tavern is going to be much happier if he's facing the pace. I mean, if he gets game, Corey, this guy can hit it.
Yeah, he just hasn't got one out the perfect middle of the bat yet. There's a few of the Brains Trust enjoying themselves.
Yeah, there you go. That's Andy O, who's probably talking to James Cantor about the health and safety policies we have. That one is in the air, and it's going to go for 6. 6 carreras. 6 runs, it goes all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. 6 carreras.
Yeah, just enough on it. Didn't seem like it was out the middle of the bat, but still he muscles enough of it and gets it away for 6. So while he's still there, he's been there the whole time, Burdekin. He's still doing a very good job for his team.
Yeah, he's a powerful guy, and having him still there and the others sort of contributed and gained is a good thing, I think, for the Mouflons. While he's there, they can still get to that 130, even maybe the 140. Nesta coming in there just loses it, so he says, nah, I'm not going to let go of it just yet. So he'll go back to his mark. A lot of people on the chat enjoying this this contest. And Chippy's in there now. We see the rooster. Well, we've got our own roosters here. I wish somebody would sort that rooster out. What's wrong with it? I thought it's only supposed to do it to make the sounds in the first thing in the morning. Whipped away. Fielder's got work to do. Gets down. Does well. Keeps it a single.
Yeah, it's just a reminder of where we are in the universe, Rico. Cock-a-doodle-doo out the back. 1 for 4 here. 21 balls left, 20 balls left actually. So if they can go 2 a ball, they'll still get to 120, which I think they'll be happy with, but 130 does sound a little bit nicer.
Yeah, hello to Iggy as well. Hope you're well. Think about it, because it doesn't go cleanly into the hands of Harry. They'll decide against it.
Yeah, good short ball, got it at the right height. It's the one bouncer for the over. Always good to have that in your locker if you can use it.
Well bowled, well played as well. So they'll take the single, they'll take whatever comes their way, and that's a good bit of bowling there from Nesta. Well done. Kenroy doesn't pick up a wicket, but very economical. 19 come off these 2.
Yeah, good spell. Good spell from big Kenroy Nesta. He has some bounces, he has some Yorkers. We'll be happy with that effort. This is what we've got coming up this year. Obviously, we're at the ECL, but then we're off to Portugal, France, Italy, Estonia. To be announced, actually. Looking forward to the 27th of May. Maybe there's a big surprise around the corner. And then, look, the rest of the year, we're just action-packed. ECC and ECCX, we haven't spoken about it much, but a new sort of style of competition, and I can't wait for that, Rico.
Yeah, it's like we've got the Premier Division and Division 1, if you like, together, where teams can go up and down. Very exciting. And, well, a change here. Not seeing too much of this guy. It's Mark Giles is bowling the next over. Hit hard, but to the fielder and taken. Burns takes another catch. Well, this one is nice and easy compared to the ones before. So Taranjit does go for that shot down the ground that he's known for. Doesn't get the elevation. And, well, what a great start that is for Mark Giles. He picks up a wicket straight away. Yeah,
it was the attempted helicopter, but it was more like a toy chopper in the end. He gave it the big Whippingtons. Didn't get the elevation. Lorne Burns is quite straight at deep mid-on. I do advise it's a very important position. A lot of catches go to that area. And it's a big wicket as another man goes.
Yeah, he goes, and the next one steps up. This is Roshan Sidiwadana. He makes his way out as Taranjit goes for 2 or 5. So still not able to show what he can do on the big stage. That was a good start for him. And speaking of amazing moments, on this day, back in 2012, Indian superstar batter Sachin Tendulkar becomes the first cricketer to score 100 international centuries.
Yeah, he's a pretty good player. I wonder how we would have gone at T10 at Cartama, Rico.
It would have been interesting.
I think his bowling would have been quite handy, actually.
They did miss, so Roshan, you've got to play smart here, and you've got to batter at the other end. That set, he's been there from the start. I think what you've got to be doing here is try to give as much strike as possible to Scott Burkin here. You've got to be thinking that before you run out of deliveries.
That's Burkin faced only 10 balls. He opened the batting.
And they're asking the question here. I haven't seen.
No, I think they're pretty satisfied that he was in the crease. Cheeky from the keeper, playing a little bit of a Johnny Bairstow there. He goes back into his crease quite comfortably. This is a good finish at the moment for the Giants. They took the big wicket, 83 after 7.3. They'll be feeling pretty comfortable, I'd say.
Just got 1 run off this over. Well, no runs actually off this over so far. That's the 1 wicket. 3 balls bowled. We've seen a double wicket maiden today. He's not going to get that here because he's straight down the leg side. So it's going to be a wide. So still 3 to come in the over. They've got to latch onto some of these. They want it to be around about that 125, 130 mark, I think. 130 ideally. But you can see that with each over, the likelihood of them getting to 120 seems to be withering away.
Wide. Well, give me, I know you're good with the numbers, Rico. What are the Giants' scores so far in the competition? Because I'm curious, do they have the capacity to chase a 125?
Batting first, we saw them score 114 against Cluj.
Yep.
And then last night, me and you saw them struggling to get to a 100 mark against COIMS. And then earlier today, as battle ball, taking it on direct, it is gone. Adios. Absolutely brilliant from Paul Edgar. This is stellar performance from Edgar. That is sensational. Really is sensational. So Roshan looking to get his first run. Hits it to Edgar, calls it. It needed a direct hit, and it was a direct hit. This was scintillating. This is your HCL play of the day.
Yeah, really clean, really clean. He had 3 stumps to him, and he hit the middle one. He just took his time here, just lined it up. Good technique and easy run out in the end. Well done. And the Giants, they are on here, Rico. As a Tiradana will go for a duck. But yeah, what was the score this morning that the Giants made as well?
So this morning they were chasing 117. A match really that they know they should have won. Got to 108.
So we're talking 104, 108 and 114. I tell you, if you're the Mouflons right now and you're in the dressing room, you're saying, boys, let's get to that 115, 120, and they will feel the pinch still. So plenty of twists and tales in this game to come. We'll get over this as well. Only 2 runs conceded so far.
Hits it firmly, but straight to the fielder, and they're not going to be running to him, are they? Not after the brilliant work that we saw with that run out. So no run. regular superb bit of fielding. And what an over this has been. The ball to go, it's been sensational. Well, this one, we might have a look on the height on this one. It's a full toss, but how high? Let's see what we see on the side of it. So here it comes. And how high?
Ooh, that's close.
It's a close one, isn't it? I think it's probably there about. Yeah, it gets called, so no ball gets called. And tries to get out. I mean, if you just imagine if this next ball goes to a boundary, that hurts it. It would still be a terrific over from Giles, but just lets himself down. I suppose the only good thing is he's bowling to the new batter, Roman Mazumdar. This guy, he normally opens and very strong on the offside.
Okay, well, he's got a free hit to start his innings. The immunity cloak straight away. As I mentioned, if they get 115, 120, game on, but they still got to get those runs. Burdekin's an open that's also still there. Only faced 2 overs out of the 47 deliveries.
Mazumdar, can he get going straight away? Oh, there's a slash at it, and well, he gets told no. He doesn't want to take the run. He wants to stay on strike. So, well, I just said Mazumdar, we've seen him open the batting in Cyprus for his club, the Nicosia Tigers he's played for and scored plenty of runs for them, but you can see Scott Woodkin said, no, I don't want it. I want you at the non-striker said, I'm doing all the striking. What do you think of that?
Maybe a little bit too early to be farming the strike. It's not exactly like Burdekin is going at 250 strike rate himself. I think you need every run. If it was the last over coming up, maybe, but I think still at this stage, if you're telling me that man on Mazumdar has opened the batting for his club, he's probably a recognised batsman. Maybe he could have taken the one there. Let's see if it pays off, though.
Yeah, okay. Mazumdar will stand at the non-striker's end. Quite often when we see this happen, the batter then takes a single off the next ball, so that makes a mockery of what he does here. Sam Dixon gonna come on bowl. He's second over. First one went for 12. Thing is here, I think in the same way you're talking about the Mufflons, what they want to try and get to here. I think Calpe Giants also know about some of the issues they've had, so they know they want to keep it to around about that 100 score. It's a wide ball to start off with. So Dixon has to go back to his mark and back to the drawing board.
Every run vital. Yeah, they'll know that they'd be more comfortable, obviously, chasing 105. If Mufflons get themselves to 120, I think Mufflons will go into the innings break with their heads held high. They need a little bit of a good finish to get to that score, though.
Goes for it and gets it. 6 runs. Okay, now he's trying to make sure that the decision not to take the single is a good one. And so far, it looks like it was. The first legal delivery gets hit down the ground. Boom. Shakalagia for 6.
Yeah, well, it pays off. He put the chips down on red and it spun red. It worked. So a wide and a 6, and he's still got the strike. So he might actually try to take all 5 balls here.
Okay, goes for this, catching opportunity, and of course it's been taken because once again it's that man again, Jamie Riley. Jaime, qué guay este hombre es, solo tiene 17 años, pero eso es un campeón hoy. Madre mía, qué partido él tiene con la pelota y también con los manos. It's another one, and well, Jamie Riley, he is having an absolute field day.
Yeah, another catch to the young man, and clever bowling, I think, from Dixon, who just kept it wide. Didn't want to give him a ball in the arc, took a bit of pace off, and that Burdekin had to generate all the pace, and he couldn't do it. So a wicket will go. It's a big wicket, and he was out there for a long time for only 14 deliveries, Rico.
Yeah, 14 deliveries, gets 24 from it, and 3 sixes. So he got 18, if you like, off 4 deliveries. So once again, it just means that there were several there that he didn't get too much done with. But yeah, I mean, let's focus on this guy. Jamie Riley being absolutely sensational. All right, you got Nalin Athirana, who now comes out. So let's see how many they can get here. 7 down. We're in the 90s. That's a nice looking shot, and it's going to be saved on the boundary. Nicely done sees it early. Not easy this time of day. The sun is going to be in your eyes, so you've got to get well and truly switched on the boundary. Comes across, makes a stop. Okay, well, this is the man that Scott didn't want on strike earlier. Mazumta, well, he'd be keen to show why he should be on strike. Whips this one away, and he's going to get 4 runs. Initial early movement, Dixon doesn't deal with it. Ends up being a bit of a full toss, gets whipped away. So, nice shot.
Yeah, good batting. Just came down the crease, turned it into a full toss. Saw square leg was in the ring, fine leg was in the ring, so put his bottom hand through it, whipped it away for 4. They still could get to that 115, 120. Despite all the wickets, if you ignore the wicket column, the runs are still very dangerous for the Giants here, who averaging, I think, around about 108 in their batting innings. So, a big finish here for the Mufflons, and they'll take some momentum.
This is another full toss, and the fielder will get there, and that's a missed opportunity, really, for Mazumta. Doesn't get this right, doesn't get really the timing on it, and Dixon gets away with it. The 100 comes up at the end of the 9th over, so all to do in the last, the Mufflons.
I thought there was a ball left. I don't know what I was counting. And there is a ball left. They're being sent back. I had a feeling that there was 2 left. So the umpires probably got a little word in the ear from the 3rd official saying, hold on, guys, 1 more to go.
Yeah, it's good. Well, it was the deal in mathematics yesterday, and you were on the ball, and you're on the ball here today as well. That's what a morning off does for you, Corey.
That's what the good beach swim
At
can
the
do
beach.
for you, Rico.
Peel, peel.
That'll be you in a few hours. I can see it now. Send me some photos.
All right, can they make it count? Again, in the last ball of the over. It's going to be Puffy Rana to face it. And he can make it count. And that's a good hit. So forget the 100, scrub that off. 106 for 7 at the end of 9. Well, that brings a few smiles to the faces of the Mufflons camp.
Yeah, and James Cantor has to do a little bit more work. So the extra ball goes for 6. 106 on the board. If they can take 14 off the last, get up to 120, it's definitely game on. These 2 teams battling it out. Well, those 2 battling it out to try and get the ball as well.
Well, he said, I've been on the roof and now I've been in the bushes. There's James Cantor. All right, this guy bowled a brilliant first over. So they do go back to Gals. Let's see if you can get another one in here as nice as tidy. And this one will...
Wow.
I think this is all about the umpire moving early, but I don't know if he does move before. Let's have a look at this again.
Well, let's have a look at his feet. A little bit.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. There was the initial movement, but I don't know if it was that much.
Yeah, there was initial movement. Was it that much? Only the umpire knows.
He gets nothing on there, so...
Should be running there. I think no matter what, you're trying to take a single to get... just every run counts, basically. Yeah. If you get run out there, so be it, but you've got to go.
A couple of deliveries. Once again, nothing from it. I think he might have been a bit fortunate, Gals, that the first one doesn't get called a wide there by Nirmal. See the umpires out there with Charles Croucher, the sheriff. This is firmly hit. Once again, it's to the fielder. He's been patrolled very well out there by Sam Dixon. I think he becomes key with the bat here as well.
Feels like that Mufflons just haven't had their timing throughout the innings. There's been a lot of local tosses that they've missed out on. That was another delivery that could have gone for 6. So probably the Giants. Another low full toss, Rico. Sometimes I guess the low full toss is difficult to get away, as that's just one. But yeah, probably the Giants have said, look, we're going to try and bowl as many Yorkers as possible and make sure we miss on the long side, not the short side.
Yeah, but you're right though. I mean, we've seen a lot of these sort of low full tosses disappear normally, but the Mufflons struggling to get it to the boundary and over the boundary. It's been well fielded there by Dixon again. And once again, so hitting well, but finding fielders.
Yeah, another low full toss, and what a spell this is from Gals, who's just coming in, military meds, but making it awkward. 109 for 7. I'd love a big 6 to finish this innings.
the Mouflons, another team that have sort of struggled. It's been a story. I mean, 3 teams really: Mouflons, KP Giants, and also Oslo. Just haven't been getting big runs. Now this one, is he going to get fortunate? The chase is on. The fielders after it, but can't stop it. So they will get a bit of fortune. Oh dear! Well, down and out, and it goes the fielder. Well, that's Dylan Taylor, who couldn't pull the handbrake in time. He goes over, and I think Richie Cunningham sees the funny side of it as well. We'll have a look at that again. Why not? It is 4 runs. It means that they will finish past the 110 mark. 113. Over he goes, and Richie Cunningham, who was just down there to 12. Well, he's still chuckling to himself. Well, he's having a laugh, isn't he? Well, they're applauding, but will it be enough? 113 for 7.
He just forgot to pull the brakes, didn't he? Up and over, but yeah, interesting sort of first half. I think Carpe Giants bowled well, they fielded well, they've kept them to 113 for 7. Will their batting group finally click at the same time? And can they get a crucial win in this tournament?
Yeah, it's a big innings coming up here from the Carpe Giants. I think earlier on they had a similar sort of chase, didn't they, against Oslo CK when they needed 118. They fell short by 9 runs. So there's a few less this time. Let's see if they can go all the way. But yeah, I like to see maybe a few changes to the batting lineup. I think Dixon should be up there, top of the order. Maybe throw Burns up there. Why not? Why not take that gamble?
Yeah, I'd take that gamble. Got nothing to lose. It was an interesting first half. There was big smiles from the Mouflons because this man at the top of the order was playing his own sort of game. Killer Kalagala, he was smacking them into the studio, smacking them everywhere. And while he was there, Rico, it was game on until Jamie Riley came on and dismissed him.
Yeah, and Riley, didn't he bowl well? He picked up 3 wickets from 15. And don't forget that he also took 2 great catches out there in the outfield. Speaking of great catches, well, that was sensational because that doesn't tell you the story. That ball went a long way up. I'm going to say it's the highest ball I've seen hit and caught.
Yeah, it was a crazy sort of hit and an amazing catch from Lorne Burns, who came back, got a little bit of tap today. Did Lorne, didn't find his rhythm that he would like. Burdekin with a big slog sweep for 6, and then Sadoon coming down the ground and pumping one right on top of the scorer box, where James Canner actually had to do some work for once.
Yeah, he did. He went on the roof, got the ball. There he is. Gets up there, gets the ball back. And it's a good job he did, because the very next ball, well, it ended up in a catch. And who? Well, young Jamie Riley came across and taking a very good catch, making it look simple.
Yeah, it did make it look simple. This was also a good catch from Lorne Burns. You couldn't keep him out the game at deep mid-on, taking a couple of catches himself, the double fist bump. That was a big moment. Mouflons would have loved a cameo from Taranjeet Singh. There was a couple more wickets late. The run out from Edgela was a good bit of fielding. It was a bit topsy-turvy this innings. Every time there was a good bit of fielding, then there was a boundary. It was a good contest. Burdekin, he was out there for an age, but didn't face, and then Jamie Riley couldn't keep him out the game. Another catch.
Yeah, it was a really good technique from Riley taking those catches of Burdekin. You wanted to keep the strike, you wanted to keep the likes of Mazumda away from it. And then they were racing to get to the ball, and well, you can see Anthony got beaten to it. And then right at the end, well, that young man there got beaten to it, Dylan Taylor, and he couldn't pull the handbrake in time. Over he went, down and out, ends up on his back. And well, Richie Cunningham had a real chuckle to himself. So let's have a look at the scoreboard. Once again, as Corey mentioned, he's starting with a bit of a bang. As Kalugala, he went ballistic at the top of the order, 37 of just 13 deliveries. And Scott Burdekin, well, he hung around for a long time. He saw Heaven Isidore score 14 before he was caught by Lorne Burns. A ball that went so high up in the air that I can't still believe it. But Riley picked up his wicket. Shoaib Ahmed didn't last that much longer. He was bowled by Riley as well. And then Burdekin had to take things into his own hands, but he fell, and they sort of limbered up to 113 score thanks to a boundary at the end. 3 wickets for Jamie Riley, 3 for 15. And the other bowlers, well, I suppose a little bit expensive, apart from Gowers, Mark Gowers. What a good performance from him as well. 2 overs, 1 wicket for 11. And he certainly did make a difference. He was the man, really, that stopped the Mouflons getting to that 130 type of score. Mouflons, it's a game that they really have to win. And I would say that normally they're stronger with their batting than they are with their bowling. This time around, they've got to hope that the bowlers really do click, because they've got to try and contain the Carpe Giants. Otherwise, the Giants, if they get a win here, you can't see a way back for the champions of Cyprus, the Mufflons. Stay tuned. I'm Rico Full. Alongside me is Corey Rutgers. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the innings of the Calpe Giants. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, once again, I think we're going to have a pretty close match here. We had a pretty close one this morning, 117 to 108, and that also featured the Carpe Giants, who on that occasion fell 9 runs short of that target from the Oslo CK champions of Norway. And this time, well, they've got 114 to try and get to, up against the champions of Cyprus, the Mufflons, and maybe this time things will go their way. They've had some close ones, but they haven't quite got there. They're hoping to register a victory here. A victory which would really then put serious pressure on the Mufflons. All the Mufflons can do here is bowl tight, take the chances, and hope that once again that a run chase here from the Carpe Giants doesn't go their way. Looks like it will be Scott Birdkin who's going to bowl the first. So they're not making a change there as yet. Birdkin has bowled well. So just have a look at this equation here as well. So the bonus point equation, achieve it in 7 overs or less. All the points go to the batting side. Up in the air, wicket opportunity straight away. Doesn't look comfortable, but he holds on to it, and it's going to be a royal duck as the Packford will go. So Packard goes for a royal high up in the air. I got to say that the fielder coming in here is Taranjit Singh. He's all over the place. He never really gets underneath it, but one thing that we do know about Taranjit, he holds on to them. We've seen him catch many a ball at the Ipsona Cricket Ground in Cyprus. Comes across, holds on to the catch. Huge moment, and it will be a royal duck. So Packard is going to go very first ball of this innings. And there's going to be a little bit of royalty. Disaster start for the Carpe Giants as one of their leading batters will depart without scoring. Taranjit takes the catch. Birdkin gets the wicket. Huge celebrations from him. And the new batter that comes out is going to be Burns, who joins Dixon out there. Burns plays a beautiful shot, but it gets picked up by Isidore. Just a single. So a lot of noise here. Noise in the middle. And noise out there as well from a lot of the supporters here supporting the Giants. Wants the run, but gets told no, stay there. And a lot of tension out there at the moment. Mufflons, they know this is a big one for them. They know they need this victory. Huge, huge start for the Mufflons. Goes down the ground, and it's just going to be taken on one bounce. Close the door. The 2 men out at the moment. You've got Isidore doing the fielding there at the long off. And mid-wicket is back. He's back for this type of shot, but this will go a long way. That's going to be 6 runs over square. So Lorne Burns gets his first boundary, and maybe by just getting that boundary, he'd get some of that confidence running through his veins, because he needs to be ice cold and stay out there. And look the way he waits for that, and then executes the shot beautifully. So 6 runs, that'll get rid of some of the nerves and some of the pressure. Scott will want to finish with a good one. In the air, and it's going to be back-to-back 60s for Lorne Burns, trying to make it count in the power play. So end of the first over, we've seen a little bit of everything. It will be 14 for 1. And the wicket that goes is that of Packard, and a fine time to welcome back Corey Rutgers.
Well, we've been saying we think Lorne Burns is best suited to when he opens. He has as much time as he needs. And that's a positive sign for the Giants. Look, I was looking at the table, Rico, 36 games since our last Sky Ball. If the Mufflons were to win this with 3 points and the Giants 1 point, there would then be 4-4 between the two, and the Mufflons need 1 more tonight.
Yeah.
If the Giants win this, It's adios pelota to the Mufflons, because then they are going to be 4 points behind. Yeah, they would have to win tonight, 4 points, and then have a net run rate boost. So this is it for the Cypriot team. They've got to get a win.
Yeah, I agree with you. And this guy gets balled into the side. Kamal Rise. So I hope that he can bowl and get the same number of wickets and reward that he does in Cyprus. So it's the second over. Short, Gundy, and gets put away. Not a good delivery. And it's another one of these bowlers that wants to come around the wicket. And if you don't get it right, you'll get punished. Dixon, well, that's an easy hit for Dixon to open his boundary account.
It's probably the worst ball he could have bowled. There's a third man, a deep cover, right arm around the wicket. You can't get an LBW. It's very hard to get a bowl, and he pitches it short with only one man at square. Around the wicket, yet it's high risk. I mean, that's the best sort of result. You're aiming to go across them.
Yeah.
But with no one back on the leg side, a batter can bat on off stump, and you're never going to get LBW unless it's the perfect Yorker. It's a free hit across the line.
Yeah, and it's interesting the field plays. All right, I can understand the third being back. Extra cover?
Yeah, interesting one. He has to bowl very wide of the off stump if he's going to be getting it right.
Trying to take him on the leg side, pick up and throw. And now they're asking the question. You're going to have a look at this, because what breaks? Is it a direct hit, or is it Kamal that knocks the ball onto the stumps? You're going to have to look at this. I think the replay is going to have to be spot on here. Let's have a look. Let's see.
I had a feeling it was the bowler's hand that hit the stumps, but this will tell us. The stumps is together. He's in his crease anyway. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's in anyway. So it's the ball going on. Asking the question there, Kamal. Not out, so survives. Good running. Sliding the bat in. Well, they look pretty comfortable at the moment. There's Paul. And don't forget, he was involved in a fantastic bit of fielding as well. A direct hit to remove City Wadana.
Okay, Lorne Burns on strike here. Will he go across, and will he send it to the leg side? I think that's what he'd be thinking.
It's a little bit wider from Kamal. So after that first ball that was really pulled down the leg side, he has got it better, so better areas.
That's where he wants to be. That's what the field's built for, and with the angle taking it across, he has to be perfect. You're right, he has pegged it back a little bit. I feel like we've got a good game on our hands here, Rico.
And the hit, and oh, it's a good effort from Taranjit. Gets down, and you can see the power in the shot. It hits him hard and still goes to the boundary. Taranjit, let's have a look at this again. Let's see how much of it actually does get into his hands. It is dipping on him. I reckon this one, let's have a good look at it. Yeah, it dips on him and gets through him. I don't think that's a catching chance. If he had stopped that, it would have been a great stop.
Yeah, he put a lot of bottom hand whip into that. Lorne Burns really gave that a bit of a wallop. Might try to do it again.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Yeah, top shot from Lorne Burns. 6 more, and they're up on their feet. And this is what we wanted to see. That's why we thought Lorne Burns opening up the batting to give them that little bit of depth. So not a good start here for Kamal Riaz. It's the first over that he bowls. And he's going to go for plenty. 15 off that over, 29 for 1 after 2.
What a lot of people might not know about Shane Lorne, we like to call him, is in his 7 or 8 years in the county twos, he was a batting all-rounder. He was a batter, and his leg spin's just evolved a lot over time and time. And for Spain so far, he's been more evolved. But the boy can bat, and when the boy is in, he's a serious talent. This is the table, and this is why it's massive. If Calpe Giants get any sort of win here and go to 6, and the Mufflons only get 1 point, then they're relying on net run rates and a clean sweep tonight, which isn't easy.
No, not at all. And they won't want to be in that position either. So this is serious. Now they're making a change here. And I thought they might have just stuck with Scott and seen how that gone, since he did pick up a wicket. Though he did go for 14. But not to be. It looks like they want to give somebody else a go. And it's going to be Shoaib Ahmed who's going to get the ball here. Just having a chat there with Scott about his field here. So the last of the power play, and they get the feeling that the two batters will want to make the most of it.
Fielding changes. Wolfhound's taking their time, which I don't mind also. Usually these teams have been very good at getting inside 40 minutes, all their allotted overs. Take your time, get the field right.
Taking it on, hesitation. And if it had hit, it would have been out. I think it's a tough ask maybe here for the bowler to get right behind the stump straight away. The action happens pretty quickly. It's Rahman Mazumdar that zooms in the throw. But they get the single, and I think at the moment here, Dixon is quite keen to get Burns back on strike. Scuffs it and gets lucky.
Gets very, very, very lucky. That easily could have gone to the bowler. That's one of those ones where it's sort of back of length. You don't need to muscle it straight. You just want to pick it up and go over square if you can.
Takes his field before he comes in again. Ahmed, this is the wicket they want to try and pick up. And you're not going to get it bowling short. Lorne Burns says, thank you very much, I'll have another one. And 6 more. Boom, boom, boom. Shaka, Shaba, Shaba. And they're not getting the line right, are they, Isidore? Just offering a bit of advice here to Ahmed now.
Yeah, nice shot from Lorne again. He gets that out the screws. It was a nice length to pump away. Looking good in this innings so far. He'd love to play an innings of substance, like he'd love a 50-60, get his team all the points, and almost guarantee more cricket tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do here. And the key thing for the Kappa Giants is they've been picking up points along the way, which is one thing the Mufflons weren't able to do yesterday. And that's going to be 4 more. Not good areas from Ahmed at all. So this is quickly getting away from the Mufflons as Burns is starting to hurt them. And some of this bowling is a little bit wayward.
Yeah, it's another sort of delivery. Sorry, Rico. Yeah, just a little bit shorter. Good players here pick up length very quickly. And when you pick it up and you can go square, it's very hard to defend.
Oh, huge, humongous. Bullet. Inna zona. Shaka Lagya. What a hit this is. Absolutely incredible. That is a biggie.
Bottom hand coming through. It's going square. Head position 10 out of 10. And that's one for the... I'm sure he always goes back and watches his bowling. He'll go back and watch his batting. That's one of the better shots Lorne Burns has played. That was massive.
17 off the over. And all sorts of advice being given to Ahmed here, and well, they're enjoying it. They've come a long way to watch and support.
A couple of Victoria Cervases floating about, Rico.
It's another short one. Burns misses out on this one. He'll feel there's another opportunity to send another one up there on the Grizzly here. It won't be so. Shoaib Ahmed, rather sorry looking, picks up his cap and will walk away. Let's have a look at this. And
here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, this is great footage. Oh.
A bit of magical footage there. Well, there you go. We knew that was going to be good. Was that Matchett that was in there?
Yeah,
I think it was, you know.
Matchett was quick to get up, but Westy was just sort of, he was brave to take it on, wasn't he?
Oh, I'm loving that from Spring Media. A little bit of insight, so we know that that's where, of course, that's the European Green Network studio. We've got some interviews going in there. Well, that one got rudely erupted, and well, it's a Vinny Sandu trying to rudely erupt somebody's little break. Anyway, they're going to go back to Scott here before this match gets away from him. Nice looking shot, and he's just going to do the right thing here, Dickens, and that's just take the single and keep Burns on strike.
Yeah, it's actually really good second fiddle batting. He's not chewing up many balls and just giving a 1 every time because Burns is on the heater. This will test out Lorne a bit. Look out for maybe the slog sweep here.
And well, he does go for it, but he gets it wrong. He gets bowled. And maybe he could have had a look, but he didn't want to. Goes for the shot, gets through him, so it was the right call to go back to Scott. I was wondering why they didn't go back to him straight away. They wanted to try Shoaib Ahmed. That didn't work out well for him, did it, when it went for 17? But Scott Burdekin just getting that wicket there means that, well, things come back to life, or more hope here for the Mouflons.
Yeah, he's done him with a bit slower, and it's half-hearted, way too early on the ball. That back leg's not down. And he'll be disappointed because he was looking good. And maybe to the spinner, could have been a little bit more circumspect, but it's a good T10 innings, 39 off 12.
Yeah, I mean, he's going out there. Remember, he went out there with the wicket going in the very first ball. It was a royal duck for Packard. So he's gone out there, he's played some nice shots. But he's going to be a little bit disappointed that he hasn't been able to stick around there and get a bigger score on the board and lead his team to victory.
Oh, that's where I want to be seated, Rico. Oh, yeah, that's my sort of zone. Where's the Victoria Cerveza?
Okay, Ed Gillett is the next man in here. Now it's time for Dixon to change the way that he's been batting. Now it's time for him to be thinking about playing some more shots rather than just those singles. It's played out as single take. And as the sun seems to disappear, behind some hazy clouds.
Bit of respite, actually.
Yeah.
Today has felt hot. The blazer jacket hasn't been on much, I tell you that. Good game still. Burdekin single-handedly keeping his team in it.
Answer the question, but I think try and yeah. Well, let's have a good look at this from side on, because either way it might be a bit of a giggle. Because when I saw the stumps first get broken here, I think that foot is down, and then here he thinks, hang on a minute, if this leg comes up, I'm going to hold the ball and pull a stump out. So first we have a look at this. So he's definitely in there. And this will be a good look at it. I hope we have time to run all this way for it. There, no issues. Then watch here. Just, well,
I don't know why he pulled the stump out.
Well, I think he thinks that the foot goes up, so he pulls the stump out. So we don't get a chance to see that on the umpire. The Sheriff put the stumps back together. That's well bowled. And Dixon plays it carefully. I think he feels that he could have maybe gone aggressive on it, but decides that at the moment it's not worth it. Doesn't want to give his wicket away. And they've got this at around 10 required per over. It's a good place to be at the moment for the Kaupai Giants. Okay. Well hit, and well fielded as well. Well attacked by the fielder out there. That's Roshan Siwadana. He'll get a chance to bowl here because somebody else doesn't bowl with too much pace. So over comes to an end. And you're right, Scott Burdekin with that spell of bowling, 2 for 18. It's certainly from the moment kept the Mouflons in this, but the Kaupai Giants are 50 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, very good spell from Burdekin. 2 big wickets and definitely kept his team in the hunt. Now, I think they're going to go to a little bit more spin here, be a killer. Don't mind this change. Good game on hand, 64 off 36. It's only 10.66 and over, but you know the Giants haven't been able to make scores of that 115 mark very regularly. And with everything on the line, this game has that sort of finals pressure feel, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, for the Mouflons, as you've already highlighted, it's a huge match for them. You know, this is all about staying alive in this European Cricket League. Okay, Kalugala starts with a wide one. It's hit up in the air. He's trying to split the field. He won't do it, and that's well fielded. And thinking about the 2. Maybe if they ran hard, they may have got there. It's not to be. Nicely done. I think that's our man Taranjit again. Keep an eye on him. He could do some amazing things in the field. Okay, Dixon. It's a short one. Place it down on the off. It'll just be a single. This is where the Mouflons will be hoping with the hard hitting of Burns not there anymore, that they can creep back into this contest. A couple of tied overs, reduce the boundaries. That won't help. It's a Gundy ball, and the wicketkeeper has done superbly well, Nalin Pathirana, because that's a Gundy ball.
Very lucky indeed. That easily could have been a minimo, Rico. Lagala has got to be careful here. Regular batted well this morning.
Shot. This one's going to go all the way and thud into the commentator's box. Really good shot. He puts it there, and Edgar says, yeah, I'll take it. Thank you very much. Boom. Shakalagia manos. Arriba, 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 Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, he needs to try to take it across him. He's just a bit too straight there in the V. Bobbed away for 6. They are in control, but I feel like there's a few twists around the corner.
Oh, that's exactly what he does there, Corey. You just go wider.
That's what the field's for as well. I mean, it's a pretty amazing field. They've actually got all 3 back on the offside and no one in the ring on the offside besides short third, so he has to take it across them.
This is just going to bounce short of the fielder that's out there. You can see that Chamal Sudurn is waiting for it, but it doesn't quite carry.
There's the 10 off the over already. Dixon has a bit more of a license now as well. He's playing sort of second fiddle at the start, but he can go here.
That's a nice looking shot. Fielder's not going to get there. There's 4 runs, so that's your bonus runs off the over. It will go for 14. That's a really nice shot. And you see a look at this again. So staying ahead here are the Carpe Giants. That's the way they want to keep it. Welcome to everybody. A little signal there.
It always comes on quicker than I think.
It's just getting ready for it. Hey, welcome everyone. I hope you're enjoying this contest. This is going to be a tight one here. You just feel that there might be another twist in this match.
Well, the Cypriot team, it's all on the line now. We're looking at the table. It's very difficult for them to win 4 points tonight and get a net run rate boost. So this is probably their best chance to stay in the competition. I know there's only 5 overs left, but they've got to put everything on the line. They've got to stop this bowling around the wicket, I think, and maybe go back to a bit more traditional. And if they can pick up a wicket or 2, we know the Giants' lower order can be a little bit vulnerable.
Yeah, and that's what they've got to do, and they need to do it quickly. I get the feeling, I can see from the corner of my eye that Chamal Sudurn is going to be getting an opportunity here. So let's see how this works. They also got something like Roshan Sriwadana.
Oh,
And Chamal, well,
didn't know it was Peacock Friday.
well, let me tell you this. This is better than what it was at the beginning of the year when it went wrong. I was told that
Is that right?
it was meant to be blonde. Actually, it would suit. Actually, CYMS that hairstyle. Puts this away, and it's just going to be a single.
That is a genuine peacock hairstyle.
It was supposed to be blonde, but
Yeah.
it ended up being grey
Can we
at the beginning of the
We're going
year.
to zoom in on that. That is, whoa, my word. That is a bit of Colin Miller-esque from Australia back in the day. Funky Miller.
Chamal field moving all over the place as he gets ready to bowl to Dixon. Floats that right, but Dixon just waits on it and just casually plays it down. And they've got the luxury to play like this at the moment, haven't they, these two? Bat sensibly, put away the bad ball, get that one, get the 1 boundary in the over, and, well, you're staying up with the rate. All right, okay, here's your opportunity. It's got underneath it, and he takes it. And he wants to send it to the moon afterwards and thinks twice about it. So Chamal Sudurn comes on and he gets the wicket of Paul Edgar. So it's another one. It's the breakthrough they needed. And like I said, there's going to be a few twists in this contest.
Well, the Peacock takes the wicket. And it's a slow, wide delivery. A bit of a cutter, rolling his fingers. Nice catch. You can't keep Burdekin out of the game. He's having a similar game to what Jamie Riley had in the first innings. He's taking wickets, he's taking catches. And here comes young Jamie Riley now. So big moments in this game. Mouflon's holding on for dear life.
Yeah, Jamie Riley coming on now. It's got a obviously slightly different scenario this time for him. And he hasn't got the paces on, so he's not going to be able to use the pace of the bowler to get the ball to the boundary. He's going to have to bat with a little bit more sensible. I think Dickens is good to be out there with him. Dixon, beg your pardon. Dixon will be saying to him, look, me and you, follow my lead. Let's take the singles. But when you get the bad ball, put it away. Now, the interesting Chamal, he's got to get his line right now here to the left-hander as well. And he's going to come around the wicket to the lefty. Scott will go across to the other side. So it's basically the same field, but to the left-hander. Goes for it, catchable maybe.
Oh,
and
what a catch.
Is he taking
What
it?
a catch, Rico. He's held on to it.
Oh my word, what a catch. Jamie Riley will go first ball. And like he did earlier today now, well, he's landed very heavily. That's Kalugala. I think he's winded himself. He has winded himself as he's taken this. Well, Jamie Riley will go first ball. And that's similar to what happened to him earlier today as well. He went first ball golden duck, so it's a golden pair for Riley. But have a look at this, he takes it, does he? Yeah, that's out for me. But that is an astonishing catch. An astonishing catch. I think he's eaten grass and mud and everything at the same time, but he's held on to it. Catches can win you matches. Could that be the one? And it is Akila Kalugala that takes an incredible catch.
I think he's chewing on the grass there, Rico. He got a whole face full. Jamie Riley goes for a golden globe. It was a risky shot first ball. And it's a hat-trick ball for Sadoon, the Peacock. Has he bowled in this tournament? I would have noticed the hair.
Not in this one. He does normally bowl this Jamal. And here he is now on a hat-trick. What a catch. Let's see this again. It's an amazing catch. Amazing catch. Watch.
Yeah,
how he holds on to that. I mean, you can see how he had to negotiate back to not break his arm there, but he does end up chewing a bit of grass, doesn't he? All right, here we go. Hat-trick alert, everybody. Jamal Sadan will be bowling to Ken Roy Nesta.
Big opportunity. Can Sadoon pick up a hat-trick?
Defensively played away, but, well, I told you, things can change. Things can change so quickly, and they have changed. All of a sudden, all right, you'd still feel that the Calpe Giants are perhaps favourites, but they've had these issues, haven't they? When they've had these little chases, they lose wickets at the wrong time, but they still have got Dixon there. He becomes key. All right, in the air, this is another catching opportunity. And it's dropped. It's dropped. And they're going for two. And they will get the two. Oh, what a huge moment that is. The catch gets dropped, and that is Kamal who puts the... Is it Kamal or Sriwardana? I don't know who puts it down. I think it's Sriwardana that puts it down. It's in the air a long time. He's slow moving for me. Doesn't get underneath it, and then he's leaning forward. Catch goes down. Huge opportunity to remove Kenroy Nesta.
Yeah, he did not read it at all. He hung back. If he had read that straight away, Rico, that was actually a simple catch. So Nesta could have gone for a golden duck as well. We've got a good game on our hands. 67 for 4 after 6. Top over from the Peacock Sadoon, who we were just saying on the commentary cam, Rico, this is their moment. They have to lift. And what an over from him. He could have had 3 wickets.
Yeah, huge over. Looks like the man who took the incredible catch, well, he's still got an arm left.
Hope he's not got more grass in his teeth. He really did face plant. What an over. 2 for 3 from Sadoon. Changes this game.
Yeah, Kalugala will now come back. And, quite surprised. I'm quite surprised with a number of things. Number one, that he's still able to bowl again after that catch. Number two, that the gum he's chewing stays in his mouth. And maybe it's grass, who knows. But anyway, he's back. And he's looking to get a good over in here against Nesta. Okay, that's what he's got to do.
Oh, well, there's a cheeky stumping appeal here. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. So the umpire's not entertaining it at all, but we'll have a look at it. Does he go out of his crease here?
I think the keeper's had a couple of Red Bulls.
Let's see.
Oh,
No,
he
the
didn't
foot
lift it.
doesn't come up. It's look, Henry was saying, what's the matter with you, man? What's the matter with you?
Nesta hasn't had the tournament he'd like with the bat, but this is an opportunity. This is a great opportunity to win a game for your team.
He pushes this out. He's happy to let the set batter, Sam Dixon, go back on strike. All right, now this is where you're going to be tidy, because I think Sam, knowing that that rate has gone from 10 to 12 in a matter of minutes, so he knows he needs to get back to hitting a few shots. Locked it up, maybe thinking 2, but well, they are thinking 2. In comes the throw, and
that's close.
I reckon he gets back.
Oh.
And Well, that's a really good two to take because Isidore has the ball in his hand. Kalugala does absolutely really well here, and the bat is slid down, so that is it. Needed the dive there to Nesta.
Tight one. Very good work from the bowler again. He's got lovely hands. That was a pick up on a half volley to get the bails off. What a game. Tournament's on the line. 44 off 21.
Wants to do the ramp, doesn't do it. A little bit careful here with, I think, some referee Stefan Gooch might be having a look here at Kalugala. Every so often, he does put a little bit of saliva on his fingers, which I know that bowlers do that, and still, then there you go. You see, you shouldn't be doing that, and I get the feeling that somebody's going to pick up on that pretty soon. You can't be doing that nowadays. Gets played into the offside. They'll take the single.
I'll tell you what though, Rico, he's bowled a seriously good spell. Only 18 off 1.5, taken a big catch. Oh, what a game. 43 off 19. You'd say this is, it feels back to a 50-50 shot. There's two batters at the crease though. They're more than capable of getting these runs, but someone has to start clicking.
Look at the tension out there at the moment.
He comes over the wicket for the last one. Interesting.
It's the end of the over. Ooh, well, the rate is just how quickly it changes, how quickly it starts to go up. It was at 10, just about eight or 10 balls ago, and it has moved to 14 already.
Yep, very interesting indeed. This is what coming up next, CRY. MS versus Oslo. I'm looking forward to this one. And maybe it's a glimpse into what could be the final in this group. Look out for Raza Iqbal, the Oslo captain. But before we have that, we've got a good game on hands. You know, Rico, there's a chance tonight. Let's say Mouflons get up here and get 3 points, and the Calpe Giants go into tonight with 4 points from 4 losses, and they can still go through. There is a permutation where Calpe Giants could easily go through still, and they haven't had a win.
Yeah.
Just shows you how important bonus points are these days.
Yeah, you're definitely right. I'm very surprised here at the tactics. Chamal Sadun, for me, has to bowl this over again. He has to. They're taking another bowl. They've just the first time they've got themselves ahead. Chamal Sadun was the man to do it when he picked up those 2 wickets and only conceded 3 runs. Why are they not using them again and trying to seal this game off?
Maybe the only thing I can think of is they want a little bit more spin, which has worked. But you're right, I would have been tempted to bowl him out. Now, maybe they're saving him for the 9th. Anyway, good game, 43 off 18.
Okay, well, field's being changed here. It's not normally see this for one fielder being replaced and going from one end to another, but they want to make sure they got the key fielders in the right spot. So we've seen this field before. It's very much the same. So Sriwardana to bowl it.
Well, one's just run across. They've only got 3 on the leg side here. So he has to bowl it there. Has to bowl every ball there.
It's a throw, just a single. So Nesta, they're going on strike now. He does like to go leg side, but they're not making any changes. They're keeping it as it is. So square leg and long off his back. We've got 1 inside on the 45 on the leg side, but everybody else out on the offside. In the air, catching opportunity. Keeper loses it, then finds it, and then takes it. Big moment, good catch. So you can see the wicketkeeper here, Lali Patharana, as he starts to move. He knows it's easy, but he's got to find it first. He can't find it. Why? Because he's wearing that lid. And then he does get eyes on it, locks eyes on it, takes the catch, is another wicket. The Sriwardana takes the catch, is another wicket. And Kenroy Nesta, well, he did get a big life, didn't he? But he's not able to make the most of it. He will go for 2. And the man who put him down is the man, the bowler, who gets him in the end.
Yeah, can you believe it? And Nesta just hasn't had a tournament at all with the bat. He'll have to go cheaply again. And you just feel Calpe Giants are butchering this chase, Rico. We were talking earlier in the first innings that scores of 105, 110, 110, and it's happening again, 72 for 5.
Yeah, catch gets taken by Nalin. And the other thing, of course, shouldn't be an issue. Another thing, of course, is you just got to keep an eye on what what they finish up with here themselves. I mean, they need 80. It shouldn't be an issue.
No,
Should it?
Don't tell me that.
Should it? Okay, Silvadana now bowling to Hatchman. Hits it pretty well. I think this will just drop short of the fielder. Isidore gets there. They're not going to take two. It gets thrown. Interesting they're throwing these to the bowlers and they're not trying to get it to the keeper, which I think sometimes is a bit risky.
It's time for Dixon to step up. Here's his moment. He's been out there for an age. He actually opened the batting. He's only 19 off 16. He's got a good hand-eye, has to click. Oh, see his back foot there was very close.
Let's have a look, Silvadana. Well, he's giving high five. Let's have a look at this.
Have a look at his back foot here. And
Just keeps it. Yeah, we've seen a lot of this sort of action where just they stay on their toes and don't put the foot down. Back to the live one. It's a wide one that he chases in the air. Isidore can't get to it. 6 runs. Bowler, Paddy Hatchman gets a Maximo. Well, how important is this hit in the circumstances?
Did you see his back foot there?
He hits it there and can't get to it.
Rico, watch his back foot. That's going to be called a no ball. They've spotted this.
Let's have a look. Yeah, no ball is being called. So no ball because of the back foot here. And you can see here now the umpire, Nirmali. So that's a 7 up. Huge. And now a free hit coming up. Oh, this one is chopping and changing. Well, no issues about getting to the 80. But of course, they want to get to the 114.
It's good officiating to make sure they caught that, and there's a big appeal for a stump.
I think this time, well, he's been trying this a number of times. Has he got his man this time? Let's have a look. Let's see what happens. So watch the foot, watch the foot, watch the foot. It's down and he misses. He misses his window. Misses his window.
He's tried this a lot, but it just hasn't happened.
I reckon there needs to be a cut-off time before you can try that. It's not out. It stays in. Paddy Hatchman. Oh, what a match, everybody. What a match. They're needing 33 of 13 balls. 33 of 13. They've been here before, the Carpe Giants, and they've fallen flat. Paddy Hatchman, that big 6. The 6, the 7 up makes a big difference. By the way, could that have been out anyway? Wasn't that the free hit?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, this has gone big. Oh, yeah, baby. Paddy Hatchman has arrived. There are roars around the ground as he smashes this one over for a big 6 as well. So Roshan Silvadana, that over. It went 1 wicket, 1-1. No ball, 7. And then a dot of the free hit, but the last one gets hit for a big 6 as well. What a game, what a finish we're going to have here. 27 of 12.
Hatchman's clicks. They needed someone to come out and just bomb it from the start. He's the man. This game's a genuine 50-50 now. And the team from Cyprus, Mouflons, need a win to stay in the comp. If they don't win this, it's a long way back. It's almost impossible. And if the Giants don't win this, it's almost impossible for them.
Well, they will now go back to Chamal Sudan. And, the tension in that camp at the moment. Because they know 1 minute they thought they might survive, now they think they might be going out. Now it's a bit of a 50-50. Look at that, 52% to 48 in favour of the Mouflons.
Here we go, Rico. Big finish on our hands.
Sudan. Oh, he's going to go too wide. Wide ball called. There's a Dixon. Remember, Dixon is still there. Now that's key. They've still got the set batter there, Dixon. Maybe he'll just unleash just when he has to. Goes after this one, misses out on it. Sudan, same areas, and that's going to get past the fielder. There's going to be 4 runs. Huge moment there, a little bit of luck, a stroke of luck. Maybe that's a little bit of luck that the Calpe Giants have been missing. Mucho suerte ahí. And Lakhwinder Singh, he can't get anywhere to it. He can't stop it, the captain. That's 4 runs.
Yep, 4 more to the total. This game is a pressure cooker. Dixon and Hatchman still there, leaning towards the batting unit now with 2 players that are in. They need a wicket.
This is going to be a test for the fielder as well. The chase is on. I don't think he's going to get there. That's going to be 4 as well. And Dixon 2 boundaries and 2 balls. That's 8 of this over, or 9 with the wide as well. And they need something right away here to the Mouflons if they're going to believe here. They need something to happen in the next few deliveries.
Well, what a game of cricket. Couple of edges just don't go your way, and if these two are at the crease by the time the last ball's bowled, you'd imagine they'd win. Mouflons will do anything for a wicket here.
18 of 10. Taking it on, and well, they might even think about coming back for 2, but you can see that Paddy Hatchman hasn't seen what's happened there. But you don't mind that, because you might as well just say to Paddy Hatchman, look, you just play the way you've been playing. Go for the big shots, don't worry about it. Because Dixon, well, he's your guarantor, he's still there. This one just gets away from Burdekin. Sadun. Okay, gets it, and that's going to be 6 more. Paddy Hatchman has come out there with a long handle. He's got the swag about him. He's here to finish off the job, and he hits another boundary. 6 more from him. What an innings this has been from Paddy Hatchman.
Yeah, this is a man of the match display. If you go on to win, these little impact players in T10 are massive. He's come out here when the Giants weren't timing the ball at all, and he's hit 3 sixes in 5 balls. If he hits another one here, they are so far ahead.
Not a good delivery. It's going to be a wide to Jamal Sudan, who did so well in that last over. And that's another thing for me, you know, when the ball, we've said this so many times, when a bowler is on, keep him on. Just leaving him for 1 over for Siriwardana to bowl, I think that one really does change the balance of the match. Into the deck, wants it. Scott Burdekin picks it up, has a throw, but he knows that the bat is already there. It'll be another single.
The wicket here still just opens it a little bit. Bring out a new man to the crease if you can.
Yeah, this one becomes a big delivery. Dot ball here keeps it interesting. And it won't be. It's going to be another wide to Jamal. He's got this completely wrong, hasn't he, in this over? All right, there's been those boundaries, but there's been 3 wides as well. The over has gone for 19. Not sure what's happening here. The batter maybe just asking some question to the umpire. And that's another 6. Paddy Hatchman, this has been absolutely fantastic hitting. 26 of 7 deliveries, which means they need 2 more runs. And, well, the gamble to hold back Jamal and then Siriwardana has not worked. And now it looks like it's going to be Roshan probably who's going to be asked to bowl the last over. They get it wrong, Corey, for me. They get it wrong. Jamal, when he was on a high, when he had their tails up, they rested him for an over and brought Roshan in, and the match has got away from them. So the Calpe Giants are looking to win their first, and if they get this win, I cannot see a way back for the Mouflons.
It would mean the Mouflons tonight would have to beat Cluj with a bonus point and improve the net run. So there is a permutation, but you're right, Rico. They've missed a trick here. And with 2 runs to go, it's all over. What an innings from Hatchman. Dixon's been there the whole time. Well done, Tim. But Hatchman coming out, 6 balls, 20 runs, has changed this game.
Okay, Siriwardana to bowl. He is bowling to Dixon, who plays and misses at this one. So that's 1 dot.
Yep, that's 1. We saw Rami Upadhyaya get 4 dots in a row, wasn't it, against Forfarshire and make it really close. So you never know. Keep it full, keep it there again.
And well, that'll be it. That's it, done and dusted. It's going to be a victory for the Calpe Giants. The Giants have delivered when they've had to, which means that they will push further up the stand. Look at that. You can see what it means to them. That's a fantastic shot there off the Giants. And, well, player of the match, please. Thank you very much. Could be a number of people. Jamie Riley was outstanding with his bowling and the 2 catches, but I just get the feeling that for me, my player of the match, though, I would like to give it to the youngster. I think it's Paddy Hatchman, because that hitting right there towards the end was absolutely instrumental in getting the win. because it happened at the time that the Mufflons put themselves in front. Remember, it got to a point when they went from needing 10 and over to needing over 14, almost 15. Paddy Hatchman comes out there and changes the game.
Yeah, a solo effort, a brilliant display of hitting. 24 off 8, 3 sixes, 1 4. He striked at 300. Well, he's all but got a foot and a second foot almost through the door. They're almost through, you'd imagine, the Giants. This is what's coming up next, a battle of the two top teams, CRYMS taking on Oslo. Vinny Sandu will be back in the commentary box with myself for that one. Looking forward to watching these two teams slug it out. But Rico, what a game of cricket. You got to feel a bit for the Mufflons, but they're not dead just yet.
Yeah, not just yet. They have to have the perfect match later on under the lights when they are playing Cluj. They've got to win. They've got to win big, and they've got to take all 4 points. And to be honest, you really can't see that happening. Let's have a look at this. I think the wicket, the Royal Duck, in a way, sort of works out. I mean, Packard went very first ball, but then Burns came out, and he was on fire.
Yeah, he looked good, Lorne Burns. Really nice striking of the cricket ball. 39 off 12. So he got the miles ahead. That was a monstrous hit. Went a long, long way above the trees. And while he was there, the Capel Giants were thinking a big score and an easy chase on the cards. But this wicket from Burdekin bowled really well, did the skipper. He took 2 wickets, a couple of catches as well, and they were fighting extremely hard. But in the end, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it wasn't enough, and well, flying high, it was the Capel Giants. And, well, it was an extraordinary match, actually. It was a bit of a seesaw ride, wasn't it? Went one way, then the other. The balance of the match changed. But that catch, that was important. And then how about this one from Akila Kalugala? It was an outstanding catch. It really was. Face down in the dirt. He holds on to it. And, well, that one could have made the difference, really. And then this one, well, remember that. And that was Hiruadana when he dropped Nesta on 0. But Nesta wouldn't hurt them. He will only add 2 more runs before he departed. How many times have we said that sometimes losing a wicket can make a difference, but not against you? Myself and Corey was saying yesterday that catches loses you matches. Well, maybe that catch there of Nesta, which allows Paddy Hatchman come in, means that, no, that catch loses them the match, because Paddy Hatchman was just incredible. 24 of just 8 deliveries. It was incredible knock. It was the win that they needed. It's a win that they've been searching for. They've been so close so many times, but this time they get the win that they wanted. So well done to them. Congratulations to them. And Paddy Hatchman, great knock from him. Burns, he put a great effort in earlier on. Remember, he came out there when they had lost a wicket off the very first. But it is, quite rightly so for me, Paddy Hatchman that gets player of the match. 24 of 8 deliveries. Those big hits that really, well, took them from, well, the brink of defeat to a victory. And they get that victory in the end. And they're quite comfortably as well with 4 balls to go. So well done to him. Well done to the Capel Giants. But, well, the Mufflons, it just wasn't to be, was it? Don't forget, they had their highs as well in that match. And when Killer was going big at the beginning, we thought maybe they were going to get to a big score. But fair play to the Capel Giants, and particularly to the bowling there of Jamie Riley. On another day, he's quite easily the player of the match. 3 for 15, 2 good catches as well. But it's Paddy Hatchman that gets the win for the Capel Giants. Well done to the Giants. They look like they are through. They'll be watching the last match between the Mufflons and, of course, Cluj with intent. The Mufflons, they know the only way now is to go out there, have no fear, win big, get all the 4 points, and hopefully the net run rate will be in their favour. This one is coming up next in around about 15 minutes time. CRYMS, the champions from Ireland, are taking on the champions from Norway, Oslo CK. Well, I'm going to take the afternoon off, but of course I will be lurking. I'm going to leave you in the competent hands of Vinny Sandy and Corey Ruckers. The next match, match number 9 in Group G, coming up in 15 minutes time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. And welcome back. Great to have your company once again. Still 2 matches to go in the group phase of Group G. Of course, finals day tomorrow and then backing up Monday morning with the start of Championship Week. So should be a really interesting clash coming up between CIYMS of Ireland. They're taking on Oslo CK of Norway. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Stefan Gooch has the 2 skippers.
Okay, so you are the home team, so you'll toss the coin, and Oslo, you're the away team, and you'll call.
Dream 11.
Dream 11 is the call. Let's come down, Dream 11. You won the toss.
We will bowl first.
Oslo have won the toss, and they're having a bowl.
To bowl. I must admit I was a little bit surprised because we know CIYMS, they love to bat first and put some big runs on the board, and they'll get the opportunity to do that, but Oslo CK backing themselves in. They did start with maybe a slightly surprising performance against Cluj where they dropped that game, but they've won their 2 since, and they'll be hoping to pull off what has to be said would be a little bit of an upset here against CIYMS. But one thing that's good about Oslo CK, I think every game we're seeing new guys stepping up, and if the captain Raza can get going as well, they could be a threat here on the chase. CIYMS though, they have been pretty professional so far, 3-0. They want to make it 4 and just basically lock up that top spot. Also watch out, Oslo CK just hunting that top 2. They've got Cluj playing later on tonight that'll be looking to hunt them down. So that's another kind of sideline to this one. Let's get ready for the first ball then. Corey Ruckers up there in the commentary box. I'll be up there very, very shortly. Corey, news from the toss is that the Norwegians have sent in the Irish. Over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Hello Turf of Cartama as we have more T10 action. Our last 2 games coming up in the group stage before finals day tomorrow, and then Championship Week. It has gone so fast. I've enjoyed every single moment, and so have these players. We have Oslo up against CIYMS, and this is a bit of a shootout for the double chance. Oslo would love to get a point here, actually a vital point, and maybe separate a little bit from the rest of the table. I'll have a closer look at that in a moment as the rest of these teams are making their way out to the middle. Let's have a look at the lineups. Looking forward to watching the opening pair of JVDM, Jason van der Merwe and Chris Doherty. Looking forward to watching those two. Vinnie Sanders back in the background making me giggle already. And Oslo Cricket Club, looking forward to seeing Raza Iqbal at the top there. The captain, fantastic. He's good with bat, he's good with ball. He's a very good cricketer. And Angus Farrell on debut in this one. Good luck to him. It's a 1 in 10 shot for Oslo to get up. That's what the supercomputer's saying. It's a bit rough. I think they're a little bit better of a chance than that, but you never know what can happen in this format. Maybe they can restrict them to maybe 120, 130 and have a good day with the bat. So the man on your screen there batted beautifully earlier today. Yesterday he missed out while he had glasses on, and today the glasses were off. Yesterday he was a bit more like Clark Kent, Superman this morning. The reigning MVP, I'm pretty sure he's got that watch stashed away somewhere, and his partner, I like Chris Doherty a lot, the left-handed batsman, times it beautifully. They're a really good partnership. There's Charles Croucher, he's your official, and Sully. Hello Sully, looking sharp as ever. A warm welcome to all our network partners. Sports Australia, Streamster in Austria, the Liga Sports TV, and much, much more. Welcome back everyone in the chat also. We're almost set to go. Ball number 1 from Singh. Jason van der Merwe on strike. Here we go. Oh, goes for a shuffle, and the noise off the bat. That is a shot of a man in touch. He made some runs this morning. 4 to start this one. There's the Calpe Giants enjoying some Victoria Cerveza, as you can imagine, after a very good win before. What a shot that was to start this one. If this man bats for a couple of overs, you're in for a treat. Good comeback ball. Really good comeback ball. Not going to be easy here for Oslo, but upsets happen on the network quite frequently. There's absolutely no reason they can't cause one now. Oh, hello. Yeah, you're on TV. Big smiles. Good to have the fan zone quite busy this afternoon. It is perfect conditions, actually. It's a bit of cloud cover, but it's a nice temperature around the ground. Oh, yeah. Look out. Crossbar challenge done. Completed. That is a shot of a man in touch. Yesterday wasn't his day with the glasses on. He was a bit more like Daniel Vittori. Takes him off today. It's like a right-handed. It reminds me massively of a right-handed David Warner. Gray Nichols, strong, burly man, and when he hits it, he smokes it. This time, cut shot into the shin of the fielder. Don't rub it. That would have hurt a little bit, but he saves 4. Good work. Already, there's a little bit of a hop, skip and jump. Hope he's not in too much pain. Just having a quick look at the table. CI have got the double chance already, but Oslo are 1 point clear of Cluj. If they could steal a point here in this game, it would be massive for them. Oh, shot. Look out. Please don't come in here. It just misses us in the commentary box. If that is 3 meters to the left, that is panic stations. I'm not touching that. That was like a speeding bullet. And Van der Merwe is in some touch, isn't he? What a shot. The right-handed David Warner. I'm going to say that when Vinny comes on the air, see what he thinks about that, because there's a lot of similarities in the way he strikes it. I wasn't the biggest David Warner fan myself, but just the mannerisms and the way he bats, very similar. Maybe it's because he's using a Gray Nichols. That's pushed down the ground for 1, and he'll keep the strike. That's good, smart batting, as he wants to have the strike. 17 for none after the first. This is how the tail of the tape has been. Gina Brescia, we've had Hornchurch, Old Victorians through it, Forfshire and Pakloke Badalona having all the qualified little crowns next to them. It's been a good trip. We've enjoyed having all the other teams. Skanderborg, look at that, all the way back in Group A, and Hooding, they got very close, didn't they? Just couldn't get through. Gamblers, they crashed out in Group C. Byron never really got ticking. VOC got close. Donnerstadt also got close. A lot of ifs and maybes. And in the end, only 1 team from each group can make it. And this new man coming into bowl now, Adil Azam. And Adil Azam is going to offer out 1 down the leg side. A nice shot from Van der Merwe. The reigning MVP has found his touch at the hallowed turf of Cartama. And he's off and racing. It's a hit me ball, isn't it? Just had to clip it round the corner. And if he stays in form, this team might not just win the group stage, they could go very, very close to winning it all. For Oslo, a point here would take them to 8 points. 2 points clear of Cluj, who play later tonight. And they might be hoping for a little bit of help from the Mouflons. If the Mouflons are to win and cause a stir, you never know what could happen. Pulled away and 4 runs. Doesn't get that one out in the middle of the play, but can still race himself to 27 off 8. Danger signs. Azam coming around the wicket. Probably not the right option. You can see him just shuffling across. He knows it's very difficult to get LBW for right armers coming around the wicket. And he's cashing in. There's no one back on the leg side. Well, there is now. They're going to change the field. James Michael in the chat saying VDM is the best batsman you've seen in the network. He'd be right up there, top 10 I reckon. And 6. Boom. Might have put a hole in the hill. He's probably the strongest man I've seen. I put him up there. Best batsman, Seamus Lynch, Harrison Ward, Daniel Doyle-Kaye. There's a few. One thing I definitely will open a chat with Vinny, the selectors for the British and Irish Knights, how they didn't pick Van der Merwe is the biggest mistake. If I was the coach of the British and Irish Knights, he would have been probably in my top 3 picks. He should have been selected. He's a gun. He's an MVP, but if you don't do your work properly, you have to pay the price. might be out if it's pitching a mile outside the leg stump. And I'll do welcome back, good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu.
Hello there, Corey. Nice to be in the box with you for the first time in a couple of days, actually.
Yeah, did you just hear the topic I was just on?
I did, and I got to admit,
you agree?
It's a missed opportunity.
How he isn't in the Irish select for the British and Irish Lions is ridiculous.
I hate it when I agree with you. Anyway,
Oh!
this one absolutely slammed. How far up the hill is that
It's
one?
up the hill.
He's gone up the hill.
Yeah.
Well, that's the end of cricket, everyone. We've finally seen one go up the hill. Someone's going to have to go and get that.
There we go.
Oh, that's Mark over there. He's had to go the gradient. Oh, it's not Mark.
That is a massive
Look,
hit.
have a look at this. Look where it ends up.
Oh, it's up the hill.
Up the hill.
That's the second I've seen one up the hill. Hamza slammed up.
You've got to be careful, though. You could actually roll down. What a hit, though. Proper power. You mentioned he almost took us out in the commentary box. Anyway, his arm's gone magical now. Oh, that's hit so hard as well. Great fielding. Brilliant fielding, Chapri Akram. Well, that almost took him with it over the boundary. But well, JVDM, as you so aptly almost called him, he'll move to 40. And we'll get to the end of the over. It's 40 without loss after 2. The team 40 off 12, and Van der Merwe 40 off 12. Talk us through the table here and give us some algebra.
Mouflons later, actually, are still alive. A big win over Cluj. Cluj could bomb out somehow. Could you imagine?
Yeah, and the Giants got their first ever win in their 8th match at the ECL. So that was the big headline of the last game. Mouflon struggling, but as you said, they're not out of it yet. Wahid gets the ball. He's a pretty imposing character, isn't he? Jason Van der Merwe.
I'm texting the manager of the British and Irish Lions right now, just saying you've disgusted the
Flick on
cricket gods.
the... Careful, because if they have an injury or withdrawal, careful what you wish for. Anyway, they're on for 170 according to the supercomputer. That is massive. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, we saw him do it straight. That one is so far over the trees. Well, the dogs have been quietened over to that side of the field. Maximo. What a strike.
That is beyond large. How big's that? Is that 100?
At least 100
What's
meters.
the one at the top of the hill? 100?
Well, we'll never know because it...
But, like, I know if it's
Imagine
flat.
if it was flat, yeah.
I mean, that's going pretty
These are
far.
easily more than 100 meter hits. Easily.
I think I've broken my headset from...
I think that's just Van der Merwe shooting the lights out.
Well, he's almost on 50. Doherty hasn't faced the ball. We've never had that, surely.
Here we go with the next ball. It will be his 50, and that's going to be 6 as well. Maximo! He's got a monopoly on the run scoring so far. Jason Van der Merwe, 52 off 14, and he scored 100% of the runs so far, and it's been 100% brute force from last year's MVP.
He is the strongest human in the world. Put a grey nickels in his hand, and it's scary. 2 of these 6s, the one over the trees and the one top there, they're so big.
I'd like to see the lines extended to how far it actually was on the wagon wheel. Anyway, good luck, Wahid. Now gets hit straight, but is this an opportunity? It's not. Great effort on the line. He's already out of bounds. Maximo. And this is what I was saying earlier with some of these players, you know, like Van der Merwe, like Mini Boom Boom, like Nabi and Jamshid Khan, these kind of guys, they miss-hit 6s. And that is a miss-hit, but still gets him the maximum value.
Can I pick him for Team Europe if they want to look the other way? I can choose him.
Good idea. Well, fixed him.
What happens if he had a dual passport with that?
I mean, I think it's about your geographical location.
Him not getting selected is absolutely ridiculous. He's an MVP. Every other MVP's at the tournament.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Maybe just very ECC-centric with the...
They were. They never looked at ECL. You've got to look at ECL. I love the ECL.
Oh, that's good. That's also huge. Going. God, I was waiting for the impact. It was just over us. Maximo! And I think this might be the most runs I've ever seen with all scored by the one bat. We're 64 out of 64 now.
Well, right now, work a single. It's the last ball of the over, isn't it? Surely Van der Merwe just goes, you know what? It's time for a single. Drop it and run.
He's just kind of toying with it. Let's see. Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
65. They're loving it over here. So that one only goes for 25. And Doherty, well, he's going to have to start paying a ticket price here because he's only a spectator at the moment. It's 65 without loss after 3.
Just crazy. He's rocked up, isn't he? How many runs did he make last year? Something like 650. He got to leave with a pretty stylish watch, and now he's back into full flow. I'm amazed that he's not in higher honours in Ireland because T20 cricket around the world.
Juniors for them, like almost, I think it's more than a decade ago now.
Look at his arms,
Look,
Vin.
his guy's built.
I mean, he is a freak talent.
It takes a lot to get Corey to man crush on you, but
I'm full
you're
man
crushing
crush.
hard. I know you're a bit more flushed than usual up
I,
here.
I would let the British and Irish Knights have another picture so he could be there. He should be there.
So we're going to bring up the squads.
I know that you could have. We let them have four from any country. We were only allowed 3, but what a 4 from. Imagine him and Seamus Lynch for the Irish 11. Oh no!
Hearing you. All right. Hussain has a crack.
No run.
Oh, and it's all over. 66.
That's disappointing.
I mean, Doherty's finally going to face. It's funny, everyone was heaping on Doherty this morning because he had a bit of an off one.
Look at this. Seamus Lynch, yes. Tim Tector, yes. Ollie Riley and Mike Frost. You've got to chop one of them. Put in Van der Merwe. I don't care about the ball. You've got to have Van der Merwe in that team. I'll let them have him if they want. Albert Van der Merwe?
Yeah.
Relation?
Making enemies. You'd probably just say just worry about your own team, but fair enough.
I'll be worried about it when you lose 9-0.
Imagine a 9-0.
Could happen twice.
That'd be the end of the Western Shield. Oh, short Doherty well. Imagine he goes first rock. I mean, I know that's a drop catch, but that was proper moosed. Genuine hook
I
shot.
tell you, when you're at 45, this is the last thing you expect. He hammered that.
He's just been sitting enjoying the show so far.
Yeah, how's Jason Van der Merwe not? He must be up in higher honours in Ireland. The way
He's out of favour.
Crazy. I'll take him. If we can, he's here in Spain, right? Do we just let him stay a couple extra years and qualify?
Yeah, go on. He probably enjoys it here.
Him and Big Bubba.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, DDC. Find a new country.
He's fun to watch, though. But, yeah, the way he can hit with a straight bat and just kind of check these shots and for them to go so far, it's something else. Doherty playing on a different pitch.
Would you say 66 runs on the ball before someone else faced a ball? That has to be a record for us, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
We always break records.
Yeah, to bit of light and shade. I mean, the Turkish side, Afyon Karaisa, at this stage, when they were 66, they were 0 in one of the games.
Oh, no.
With both ends of the spectrum. Anyway, Doherty, third time lucky. And he won't have to hit this. All taken down the leg side.
If the boundary rope's 50, then up the hill feels like it's another 30, 40, and then if we flattens that.
That one over square leg, it's 100 easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
Is that bigger than the one you saw Nabi hit?
Oh, I mean, it's hard because I have no idea where they ended up. But it was probably on a part. Oh, bowler can't get this right at the moment.
If you were going to have a strongest 11, man mountains, would it Nabi, Van der Merwe, who would you have in your next few? The man mountain 11.
Man mountain 11. I'm still partial to Mini Boom Boom, Shahid Afridi Jr. of Germany. He's a man mountain.
Yep.
I've got a good one for you.
Mm-hmm.
Drags and Doherty will get off the mark. The mummy from Byron last year in Greece.
So that's your top 4.
Too big to get on the plane, apparently.
You know who I'm putting in there?
Go on.
Man Mount Spanish Boonie.
Oh, Baba Khan.
Man Mountain.
Baba Khan.
If we got all those players and said, let's go for a 6-hitting contest and see how far you can hit it, because the one Boonie hit the opposite way still hasn't landed.
All right, short. They try it out. And sometimes it feels like a 4 is a win for the bowler. It probably doesn't look that way on the scoreboard as Van der Merwe reaches 70 and 20 balls.
You know someone's hitting it hard when the square leg umpire's half a way outside the ring. So Sully, the square leg umpire, is literally about near the boundary rope. There he is, he's hiding.
Yeah. Let's take a few back there, Sully. Well bowled by Hussain. You know, give him credit there. He's only gone for 10 in that over. As Oslo kind of put under the spotlight here in the first 4. 75 without loss. Ramesh has got a question. Is that the most runs by an individual in the power play? But I got a feeling that we had one that was more. I think we had somebody in the 70s.
I don't know. That's
I'm pretty sure.
Very good question.
I actually, my spider senses, Ramesh, are telling me it isn't quite a record, but it's not far off. Remember, we have had a 94-run power play, and we have had a few in the 80s.
You know the Irish 11 that come next year, if Van der Merwe and Seamus Lynch open, that is
Give
just...
the trophy.
That would be the most powerful batting opening pair. I'm even confident enough to say, and I feel bad, they would be even more dangerous than DDC and Mohamed Baba. I think that would be the combination I'd be going for.
Turning on your own players there.
I'm under the bus, Vin. 71 off 22. Good nice start from Akrab. Started with the slow ball.
Steps across and just kind of goes to town on this one. Bit of a cowboy shot there as Van der Merwe moves to a walking stick, 77.
Well, there's actually a chance here. He could get to 100 here while Doherty's on 1.
Never got 100, and I jinxed him pretty well earlier.
Yeah, what a shot. Slow ball, back of the hand, just stood tall. Serious striking. The man is a man mountain. There's a couple of players on the side enjoying themselves. Not sure they're getting that ball back. Throw another one out there.
Even the way he hit that. There was a fielder there, but he just didn't care at all. There we go, a bit of National Geographic. What sort of bird's that? Let's ask all of our budding ornithologists in the chat. Just looking back some of the biggest power plays we've ever had. This isn't really up there for biggest power plays, but it's not far off. Oh, well, beats him upstairs, and with a 1 for the over. So he was what in the power play? He was 60 odd. Isan was 64 when Pakar made that 94-run power play in the ECS last year. Just have a feeling there are a couple of others. Might have been even earlier in this ECL. All right, goes after this. Probably should have left it alone. Fielder drops him. And that's Raza coming in from the boundary. And almost jinxed him again. He's dropped on 77.
How many,
you expect to catch that more often than not.
How many 50s does he have without 100? Good slow ball, made him reach for it. Somehow he got enough muscle on it to get it that deep. Iqbal just couldn't hold on.
That was a miss hit. Yeah, he has 6 50s on the network. High of 95 not out against Istanbul last year. All right, nothing on this. No. This is trouble with the capital T. It's going to be the dreaded Minimo. The left-handedness of Doherty has been his best feature so far. He's forced a lot of wides. That one's mishandled by Iftikhar. 5 bonus runs. And
I love that the partnership is 87 and he's on 1. This looks a little bit peculiar. The opening pair could be a great 100-run partnership and you're on about 5. You don't often see that.
Holding up an end. Oslo CK really probably looking to just get a point out of this, which isn't going to be easy. Doherty just got to knock this one down. No run. A little bit out of nick. He scored at 50 yesterday. Actually batted pretty well yesterday, Doherty. Saying people are so quick to forget because today he just looked a little bit off. Scored 10 and about a run a ball earlier. But they're a dangerous opening combination, these two. Another one. Does it get the leg? It must have. So that'll be a dot ball.
Good over.
And yeah, Akram, credit to him. He only goes for 12. Could have had Jason Van der Merwe. And at the end of the over, still nothing to shout about for Oslo CK. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey Rutgers with me. Just a quick one to remind you, we'd love for you to get behind the Share the Meal project. 1 in 10 people go without a meal every day that need one. So if you scan that QR code down there and you can become part of the solution, for as little as 70 cents, you can provide a meal to somebody in need. Over 783 million people go hungry every day. Right now, though, in the middle, it's a bit of a feast of runs, isn't it, for the Irish? And Van der Merwe showing us, just reminding us what a good player he is after he missed out yesterday.
Yeah, you don't win an MVP and lose skill on one day. People saying, oh, where was he yesterday? You're going to have bad days along the run, but great to see him back in full flight. Now facing a bit of spin.
Yeah, at least they changed things up, and it is Raza Iqbal that comes on in over number 6. So 87 after 5. On for 174. That's what? It's 86 after 5. 87 now. Predicting 173. And that would mean that Norwegians would need 120 odd to get a point at least. Doherty just knocks this into the gap. Well, he's seen 5 balls in 5 overs. Now he's pretty keen to make up for it, and he gets his first boundary.
Yeah, I bet you when he walked out to bat, he didn't think he'd hit his first boundary in the 6th over. Lovely cricket stroke. I really like this man, the way he plays. I think he's a perfect foil as well. There's such a nice combination, these two.
Back to the action. Now sweeps. 3 fielders out here, so that should be handled. Just the single. Well, thanks to Christopher Ward. He said that bird was a black-chinned sparrow. Always full of some interesting information. I like Ramesh in the comment section, watching from Romania, saying shades of Jayasuriya and Kalagatarana at their peak. Tossed up and hammered. Well, roll the dice. That's snake eyes for Raza as that one goes miles maximo. And these are monsters from Jason van der Merwe.
Yeah, that's 3/4 of the way up the hill, and I don't think he got that one flush. Nice shot. 6 more to the total, and well, the man Mountain is going pretty well here.
Yeah, enjoying watching the ball fly as well. 85. Good comeback. He tossed one up, probably saying, look, maybe I can get you to overswing, maybe get you to sky one. Didn't happen. It was embedded in the hill. Next one he does put the pace on, kind of cramp. Jason van der Merwe.
If they get one more run, would this be the most runs by one individual in a 100-run partnership?
I think we've had some similar.
So have you had a 100-run partnership?
I got a word for you, and it starts with Ahmed and ends in Nabi in the 2nd ever day of ECL cricket. He actually, I'll go find that one because that was something else. End of the over, and after 6, it's 100 without loss. 100-run partnership comes up as well.
Yeah, brilliant batting, van der Merwe, 86 off 29. He's got the strike, and if you do enjoy watching quality players, you're watching one just that he's full ability. He's very hard done by to not be selected for the British and Irish Knights. I think he's one of the best batsmen we've had on the network.
Yeah.
And he's right up there. You can't win the watch unless you're doing something right. It's a pretty good watch you can win.
Be pretty alpha to wear it around the ground as well, wouldn't it? Maybe bat in it. All right, well done to Hussain. He's been one of the rare bowlers to keep it quiet. I think it was match 7 back in the original European Cricket League, the Setlamanga back in 2019, when Nabi scored the first ever ECN 100, and he did something like this, just dominated the strike. This is hit hard. Oh, tough stop. I think that's okay. Good sliding stop.
They just want to double check his back foot. It got very, very close to the rope. Good work by Iqbal to get around that quickly. Let's have another look at this, Vinny. Very close. I think that might be 4.
Might have to have one more look at this. It's, we'll just see, had the ball gone, the ball might have, yeah, is that still touching?
I think that's 4.
I think it probably is. Yeah, I mean, is the ball still in contact with his hand? And let's have a look. That's the shot that kind of shows that I think that ball hasn't left his hand yet. Yeah, it's great camera work by the crew.
Hard for Iqbal as well. Top effort from Iqbal.
It is a great effort. I mean, it was absolutely slammed, but it will be 4 runs. Okay, good pickup.
I think there's the screen in the background. You can always check with how you're feeling, but good effort out there. 4 more to the toe. He moves into the 90s. Vinny, you said his highest score was 95 on the network. He's got a chance of 100, but he's even got a chance of a big daddy 100 here. But first thing first, can he get 2 more out the middle?
Well, just throws the bat at this. He gets enough on it to get over the infield, and that'll run away for 4 as well. So he moves up to 94. You're not talking 100, you're talking Big Daddy 100 here.
Let's see him get to the 100 first, and then I reckon the Big Daddy 100. What's a Big Daddy 100 to you? 120 and more.
Keep going.
We're in a T10.
130.
Yeah?
Yeah, I might even bring up the higher scores so we can
well, let's see if he gets.
More.
Let's see if he gets there first, Vinny.
Let's see. One big hit will do it. Oh, forgets how to bat for 1 ball. Just goes running at it and tries to drag it to the leg side.
94 off 33. reigning MVP of last year. Couldn't get his team the trophy, but won himself a very spectacular watch. Got to feel a bit here for Oslo. They've just run into a top T10 innings.
Jason van der Merwe. He's bowled him, so he won't make the 100 tonight. As Hussain, no credit to Hussain, you know, he's only conceded 18 off 11. That's a great piece of bowling, full and straight. Jason van der Merwe, again, the old 100 hoodoo comes back to bite him. The jinx is very much alive. He'll go for 94. And it's 108 for 1.
Yeah, brilliant innings. He'll be disappointed maybe not to get to the 3 figures. It was a perfect Yorker in the end. Lands in between the feet. And end of an exhibition of power hitting.
Oh, look at their wagon wheel as well. You've got shots all around the ground. He'll be disappointed, I'm sure, not to get the 3 figures. I think it just keeps him hungry, though. Keeps him hungry for runs. And he really did boss that first 7 overs. Well done, though, to Hashir Hussain.
Looking forward to watching more of him as this tournament goes on, but gives someone else a chance out there. Looks like Max Burton.
Yeah, he'd be pretty keen to...
He's itchy for runs.
Yeah, no doubt. Saw him keeping for Ireland 11 back in the 2022 ECN. He's going to be rocked first ball. Well, Hussain will be on a hat-trick forever in this one, but he finishes with bang, bang, and Maxi B, unfortunately for him, he has to make the long walk back as he will depart as the second wicket. Wickets falling off consecutive balls. Well done to Hussain, who finishes 2 for 18, and it's 108 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, top bowling from the man on your screen, getting it through the gate, disturbing the stumps, and, well, top off stump, Max Burton. It's pretty tough. You're a number 3, you're watching the runs fly, you come out there, and then first ball, you just play around one.
Yeah, and tries to work that to leg side through the gap into the 7th, 108 for 2. Just a reminder, you can get involved by sending us some messages on the social media. I've had plenty coming in. And if you'd like to have your say, let us know. I know that Philip Madden has done that. He said he would love to have a game if he's ever touring in England. There's lots of places in Europe, I should say. You can always get involved. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket. Our surviving platforms are available to see some of the highlights.
Yeah, is there any latest on one of them that's missing?
I believe that Daniel Weston has a meeting with Mark Zuckerberg coming up during the week.
Okay.
Have a Google Meet. Anyway, this one is up and it's out of here. Maximo! Well, Doherty, who's faced 7 balls in 7 overs. This time he's able to face the first one. He puts it out of the ground.
Yeah, there's looks like a few of the Cluj boys are enjoying themselves over there. Nice shot, 6 runs.
Nice effort, but always going over him.
Oh, how has that missed the stumps? It's going to be buys, I think, and in the end it's going to cost them 4, but that was a clever bit of bowling from Iqbal.
Oh, yeah. This is frustrating because you beat the batter. Unfortunately, you beat the keeper as well.
Oh.
Again, keeper kind of a little bit ball watching there. I mean, I know it's not an easy take, just misses the leg stump.
Yeah, it ends up in the air saying, well, what else can I do? Beat him in flight, just didn't hit the stumps.
This one will be a wide, much probably more difficult take, but taken. Yeah, these are some of the Big Daddy scores you're talking about. I think Big Daddy, you've got to get top 10. So top 10, you're talking 135 plus.
Okay.
How's
the 193?
It's quite a lot. And I'll tell you the most amazing thing about that. As this is lifted up by Doherty, and that's out of the ground as well. Maximo! Left-hander loves that. Obviously, the Romanians just getting a bit of free fielding practice in. That looks like Red Shaker up. He's getting amongst it. Yeah, so 193. He was 189 with 2 balls to go. He could have hit 200 by himself. Oh, that's big. Yeah, Doherty, he's done enough watching. Now it's time for some doing. That one's large as well. Maximo, back to back. See how YMS just on an absolute heater here. Remember Oslo, they're gonna need, I'm not saying they can't chase it, but they can't chase it. They need to try and get 70%. So these all matter.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy.
Famous last words.
They're running into a gauntlet of a team, aren't they? Yeah, Big Daddy, 193. How long's that going to be on the 10 top list?
I can't imagine that going down.
Ever?
Never say never, but It have to be a perfect storm of things. A little bit short, gets a piece of this and blasts through the fielder for 4 more. So Iqbal having a hard time keeping the left-hander quiet. Doherty coming to life in the 8th over.
Yeah, he's been patiently watching. He watched Van der Merwe at the top, and now he's thinking, no more, my turn, and he's cashing in, isn't he? Nice batting.
He reaches, he loves it there, and he's going to pop it into the fan zone. That might have ended up in the merchandise tent. These ball retrievers, they can go wherever you like. And they get it back real quick as another 6 disappears out of the ground. And that over had 4 maximos of 4, a 4 byes and a wide. And we all know how much that is. 33, goes supersonic. And at the end of 8, it's 141 for 2.
Yeah, impressive striking, and CI just showing everyone in this group they are the big daddy team. And it's going to, honestly, I don't think there's ever been a more assured team to go through tomorrow. It's going to take something massive from one of these opponents to upset the masses.
All right, all happens in the 9th. 141 already. That bonus point target is at about 100 right now, and it'll go up 0.7 for every run scored.
Adam Heasley promoted up the order, gets an opportunity. Haven't seen too much of him.
Yeah, good. Certainly keen to make a name for himself right now. He's happy to get to the other end. So he's got 2 lefties at the crease now.
I had him listed at 11 on our little sheet, so big promotion if it is, but obviously good time to give people some batting practice.
Yeah, Akram was the other guy that kept it reasonably quiet earlier on. Runs at this one, will only get a single.
143 now, looking at 170, 180 here, aren't they? Heasley would love a couple of boundaries to get going in his account.
Akram, at least he's trying to go full here. Yeah, Heasley, super keen to get amongst it here. Oh, little edge, goes into the gap and gets 4. So probably just the luck you need when you're coming into the series and trying to make a bit of a name for yourself. As he'll get 4 runs, skewed away through the backward point region.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you make them. That was a very thick edge. It flew away to the boundary. Actually, it was only a couple of bounces for.
We saw him involved in the series last year, but he's never actually had a hit. So, first time he's batted a ball.
Do you want my controversial call for the day?
Go on.
CIYMS are a better team than the Irish 11 that come out.
Yeah. Explain.
I think they've got more variety. I think they've got more power hitting. I think Mulder offers them a whole different level. I think they're well drilled, not that the Irish 11, but if you had CIYMS, some of these players play for the Irish 11, they could easily win the competition.
Easily.
Not easily, but they're close.
Big swing and miss from Heasley this time in the night. Just bring it back a touch. It's not a bad shot. I mean, nothing against the Ireland 11, of course, and some of the hitting they've got. I think what you're saying is it'd be a pretty good game.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be.
Yeah. Well, Ireland 11, they typically go for youth, and obviously Van der Merwe and guys like Mulder maybe don't fit into that policy.
Ridiculous.
Hooked away and didn't really get under it. Fielded by some part of the anatomy out there. As Heasley will get 1 and he'll get the strike as well. Akram puts in a good shift there. Wins the battle with 20, none for 19 for him. And at the end of 9 overs, it's 148 for 2. A couple of bowlers stand out there, Corey.
Yeah, they really do. Hussain and Akram, well done, you two gentlemen. You've come on at a very difficult time. You've delivered 4 overs between yourselves, and you've actually taken 2 for 37. So well done to them. Obviously, CI, though, they're fancying 165.
I know that Ian Harvey's been watching. A few people.
The Ian Harvey?
And Ian Harvey. The freak.
What a cricketer. Military medium.
Military medium. We were talking about military mediums the other day, weren't we? Anyway, time for Navinda to try and close things out. Heasley doesn't get too much of this. He'll get a single. Talking 160s here. Like I said, the point's pretty important. I don't want to write them off in the chase, but I'm just trying to think of what they're really trying to get out of this game. And obviously we saw the table a little bit earlier. Oslo, they're 7 points, Cluj 6. As this is going to be a bit of a French Cup for 4. Doherty won't have this hanging on his pool room wall, but he will take the runs, 4 of them.
Yeah, runs and runs. Still trying to get himself to an individual 50. He's been there the whole time. Only faced the 15 balls. Didn't face a ball in the power play, remarkably. But he's done a good job.
I don't know what some of our ECN superfans think about what Corey was saying. I think that CRYMS would beat Island 11 if they played each other. Short. 3 fielders guard this boundary. Doherty can't quite get it. Moves to 40.
Would CRYMS have one of the better win-loss ratios at ACL? Because they went on that 10-match winning streak as well, didn't they?
Yeah, they just lost games at the beginning and the end of their tournament. CRYMS, interesting journey last year. Yeah, easily, we'll only get 1 here. They've kind of done well to peg it back a bit. Oslo. The thing is, we have seen these kinds of scores chased. It's just, you can't imagine it against a pretty well-drilled bowling and fielding lineup from CRYMS. Coming the over. Oh yeah, steps, hits, and gets it just over the field at Maximo. Doherty will have a chance to bring up his 50 if he can boundary last ball as the Irish head into the 160s.
Yeah, nice shot again. Comes down the crease, stays balanced at the point of contact. 6 more to his total. Can he get a boundary and get to a personal milestone just to end the first innings?
Well, batted the whole first innings. As this is in the air, and he will get his 50. Well done to Doherty. Only faces 18 balls in the 10 overs, but he will reach his 50. So you can't criticise him for going slow in balls, maybe in minutes. CRYMS are going to finish 167 off the 10.
Yeah, he only made 52 in 60 minutes, Vinny, so no, it's quicker than that. Well done to him. A nice 50, and CRYMS just showing that they are the boss in this group. Can anyone slow down the Irish train? It's hard to see how. What a display of hitting from the openers, as a massive score has been put on the board.
He's faced 18 balls. He's a couple off the record. Lowest balls faced batting through was Junaid Muller in Croatia, who made 28 off 16 for Ljubljana against the Zagreb Chiefs. Bit of fun fact for you, but Doherty almost beats that record. I think he'll be happy with the 50. Happy crowd in today, and pretty happy Jason van der Merwe. Still no elusive 100, but 2 high half centuries, and it was brutal stuff really early. He scored the first 66 runs off his own stick.
Yeah, crazy, absolutely crazy. And when he hits it, it is a genuine wallop. This went up the hill. And when we go up the hill, and I mean up the hill, that is a remarkable hit. That's the only second time I've ever seen it.
Classic Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a grizzly ball. It's that one also was large, wasn't it, over the treetops, and no one's really sure what's down there. So, well, Rico, he was off to find it. Just have to mind the paparazzi on the way out. That's why he's got the dark glasses. And it was adios Rico, it was adios Pallotta as well, as the Sixers just kept on coming. And Murphy, like an unstoppable force, 11 off his stick. We jinxed him pretty good again on 94. He just kind of missed a couple, made a couple of poor shot choices. Burton just got his eye in by having his off stump rearranged, and he had some good stair walking down and up in about 2 minutes. Anyway, he'll get another opportunity, I'm sure. And then Doherty took over, and some good late hitting from him got CRYMS up into the 160s.
Yeah, nice hitting from Doherty right at the end. Good to see the Cluj boys enjoying themselves watching. This over went for 33 runs. There was a 4 byes in there as well. So some beautiful slog sweepers. Took us down to the last over, and Doherty did what he had to do to get to a personal milestone. Well deserved to him. Often overlooked, but I tell you what, he is a serious player. As we have a look at the scorecard, and well, it was pretty violent, has to be said. 94 off 34, 52 off 18. One of those scorecards where Max Burton probably telling his friends and family, yeah, pitch was just doing a little bit early, as he went for a golden duck amongst all the chaos. And in the end, there's a very imposing score by CRYMS. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Everyone trying their best, but it was 2 men that stick out. Hussain and Akram came in at a terrible time The top 3 bowlers were walloped, and they did a pretty good job going at economies 9 and 9.5, 2 wickets for Hussain, as the innings ended on 167 for 2. Do join us back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval on a beautiful afternoon on the Costa del Sol. Group G action continuing, and we're into match number 9. CRYMS have put 167 on the board against the Norwegian qualifiers, Oslo. So 168 is the target. Obviously, Oslo CK would love to get something out of the game. 168 is probably a long way off. You never know though, with someone like Raza opening up. 116 or less would mean the Irish would take all the points. So 117 or more would give the Norwegians a point. Let's get going with McCulloch. Starts with a wide. Here's Raz Rickmell out there with Chaudhry Akram. He's got to push your hitters to the top here. I know that's what they've been trying to do, Oslo CK. Probably a bit disappointed with how they started the tournament, but they are 2-1. They'd like to put on a good showing in this next 10 overs, their last 10 of course before finals tomorrow. This one almost goes back onto the stumps actually. It was kind of a weird one. Slid on, my feeling is it probably pitches outside the leg stump. But let's have a look here. Then, actually from there it's probably a dead ball because it lodged for so long, but then it just rolled past the stumps. Now on the sweep, Iqbal. Only get one here. It's brilliant fielding. That's one thing about CRYMS. They have been electric in the field, whether it be on the ground or taking some challenging catches. McCulloch now gets a crack at Chaudhry Akram. Again, this is what he does. Not really looking to rip it past the outside edge, but just sliding into the right-hander. Carson's got a lot of experience out here now, such a young player. Now it does throw it a bit wider, but nice shot by Akram, who just taps it over the cover fielder. One bounce four on the first boundary of the chase. Yeah, the table is an interesting one at the moment, with Oslo on 7 points. And the other thing is, they want to get this point for a couple of reasons. This is up in the air, and although they are safe in the 4, because the Mouflons, the most they could get to is 6, so they won't touch Oslo on 7. But as far as the double chance goes, if they can get up to 8 points, it means that Cluj have to win tonight to take the double chance back off them. Don't think so. Same issue. That'll be the end of the first over. McCulloch pretty tidy in the first, and Oslo 7 without loss. So yeah, if they were to lose badly here and then stay on 7 points, then probably a point would be enough for Cluj to actually grab the second spot back. Anyway, with 38 matches since we had a golden ball, and one guy who has had a couple of golden moments this year is Corey Ruckers, and he rejoins me in the commentary box now.
Can you name a few of them?
Your favourite golden ones that you've done?
You said you've had a few golden
moments.
So
well, we did the Heritage versus Cobras golden ball.
Oh, you mean golden? I thought you meant in life.
It's
only the start of the year, but I'd like to hear it.
Let's not get personal.
Okay.
You've told me about some of your...
How was your dolphin day?
Yeah,
I haven't seen you.
I remember some of your golden moments. Hello to Stephanie, if you're watching. 38 matches since we had our last golden ball, which was Q1 in Group D.
Yeah, how was your dolphin day yesterday?
It was pretty good. Well, there's Anders,
Whoa.
and there's Helena as well. Wow, I like a little love heart there. Wow, it's the spring media version of Ross and Rachel there.
Well, they're in the engine room. They've been hit a couple of times today, a couple of knock-knocks. Big sixes. Anyway, here's Big Red.
Big Red.
Coulter, who, he's a good throwback. He bowled a double wicket maiden earlier today. I'll tell you about my Dolphin adventures.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Akram faces up. Good wheels, but it'll be a wide first up from Coulter. I mentioned this to some of the viewers before, but if you missed it, unfortunately, as the Dolphin viewing was about to start, I got knocked and my glasses fell overboard into the water. Did I not tell you this already? So,
What, your sunnies?
they're prescription sunglasses. So I actually didn't see. I actually didn't see as well as I wished.
So did you see any? You couldn't see the dolphins?
I sensed them. I could hear them talking to me.
How did you do that?
I just got, someone knocked me accidentally and my glass literally had the best spot in the front of the boat. Bang, in the water.
What?
And actually, we were talking about it this morning and I asked some of the viewers, what have you lost in like a comical fashion? And Annette actually messaged in saying that her son had her wallet stolen by a fox while he was cricket training in Melbourne. Have you ever lost anything in a comical fashion?
In a comical
Pretty
fashion.
stupid. This one won't quite carry. Will they, won't they? And missed. That was the chance to run out the Norwegian skipper.
The only thing I can remember comical fashion getting lost is in Holland. I've told you this one before, maybe the viewers haven't heard. We don't have many cricket balls in the guy hits, hits a massive six and everyone's on bikes, right? And a guy riding his bike about 80 metres away with a backpack on. This is nowhere like open backpack. It lands right in the backpack and he just kept cycling, didn't break stride, and we never saw the cricket ball again. The game had to be paused for 20 minutes while he had to find another one. And that Dutch guy that went home would have opened and been like, what is this? Like,
You've told me that one before.
it's the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever seen.
That is brilliant.
Oh, someone's getting in trouble.
Someone told me that Jason Van der Merwe, by the way, had to come off. His knee was blowing up.
Well,
And now we've got another issue. This is the finger issue. This Farrell, who's into the side.
Oh.
But after 8 balls, he might be back to the bench.
He was backing up the throw in the previous over, and I think he might have done a finger here. So there's a bit of blood on his left hand. That's never nice to see, but hopefully he's okay.
That's no good. So Jack Beattie was already on. See, I'll put that out to the comment section again. What have you lost in an amusing fashion? So these are my
Nothing's amusing.
These are, if they were just sunglasses, I could live with it. You can buy them easily. But my prescription sunglasses.
So how long
and
were
my
you-
eyesight's terrible.
How long were you blind for yesterday?
4 hours.
Oh, that is
I had to go back. I had to be assisted back to the hotel.
Oh, that's a
I
nightmare.
didn't drive there. But the ones that were very close, and there were heaps of dolphins, the ones that were right under me, I got a good sense of them. But apart from that, I was hearing a lot
What
of
do they
splashing.
feel like?
I wasn't touching them.
Oh.
We were just observing them. We learned a few things about dolphins, actually, and they're pretty depraved, actually. If you want to do your research, you can get on board with them. Anyway, dot ball here. Another. Well, you're out of subfielders at this stage, so you might want to just tone down the throwing a little bit. It's another dot ball. 117 is the target to at least keep their point here, Oslo. Yeah, Gregor's got a good one. He lost a hat because it fell into an animal enclosure in London Zoo.
That's not
Don't
good.
go in and try and get it.
No.
If we've learned anything.
Oh.
That might have been Facetown.
Yeah, this is concussion test. I hope he's okay. He seems okay, but that got him properly. And yeah, it's good to see that Coulter just checking on, but that was a nasty blow. They'll have to make sure there's a concussion test
Well,
yet.
Here come the medics, who are probably pretty busy with 2 separate injuries on the Irish side. It's either it's rain. When it rains, it pours though in the medics tent.
Yeah, so the medics are busy now. Oh, get on there!
Hold on, we got it. So take a ticket, please. Lucky that's why we got 2 of them.
Well, I'm glad that Raz has got a big smile on his face and he's okay.
Now we love a good concussion test, and
Nothing better than a concussion test.
yeah, she's been practicing the questions. Rather seems fine.
That was a pretty flush hit though.
Yeah, well, I hit the grill though. Yeah, I mean the helmet seems to take most of the impact, which is what you want. And yeah, well, I think Raza, he's been studying for the concussion test, so
Look
he's
at him.
feeling really confident
Yeah,
going
he's
here. Do we get the squeezing of the hands?
Oh, gloves have got to come
Ooh,
off
gloves
first.
off.
Here we go.
All right. Okay.
Oh, the helmet's okay.
He's like, it hit me here. All right. Now, the squeezing of the hands is where it normally starts. Just take the helmet away. Let's get on with this
take
test. He's stalling for time now.
Look, now he's nervous. Now, we might fail it. We could have
high
our
roll.
Oh,
Maybe she asked him to look up.
no, I'm not
Say,
okay.
I'm fine. Are you feeling
What day is
dizzy?
it?
Laughing. Do you speak any
What?
Spanish? He's saying no. How many fingers I'm holding out? Now we've got the spare. His partner Chowdhury is now asking questions from the crowd. That
Well
was one
done.
of the more entertaining concussion tests
Well,
we've had.
what do you, when you get a concussion test, can you take me through some of the questions you would get? Oh no, give me a test now.
Who's the president of Spain?
Uh,
And Corey's ruled out of the rest of the game.
I was going
But
to
this
say
is why you got to study up for the concussion test.
Pablo.
Pedro Sanchez,
Oh, I was close.
Prime Minister, I should say.
I
not
knew it was a
president.
P. I knew it was a P.
Yeah.
Give me another one. Go.
What day is it? Go.
Monday.
No.
Okay. Every day.
Even
feels
I
like
had
a
to
Monday.
think about that one because we lose track of the days. Anyway, Coulter. Oh, full toss. Missed out. Raza forgets how to run, so that'll be a dot.
Imagine having 168 runs at the ball. Coulter's just banging in short balls and Yorkers. He's an angry man.
Smacked on the knee.
Big Red.
Yeah, I love Big Red. It's good to have him back.
Well, he just looks like he's
maybe
scary.
Just throw him into the British and Irish night side just for a bit of extra.
Yeah, muscle.
Oh. He only concedes 2 in this over. He's reversed his figures. He took 2 for none in his first over before. This time he takes none for 2. And Oslo yet to fire a shot in anger really in the first 2 overs. It's 10 without loss.
Yeah, 10 without loss, and this is the table. I don't know what's made you have a laugh, but yeah, Oslo.
I'm looking at ways people have lost things. I got a good one.
Go on.
Firstly, you mentioned Mouflons could actually knock out Cluj tonight.
If Mouflons destroy Cluj
Or
could
even
go.
are Calpe Giants potentially in more trouble or in trouble as well. We'll
Yep.
come back to that. Chris Ward says when he was 10, he lent his dad his favourite cap to stop his head burning through the sunroof of the car. The cap blew off his head. That's a good one. Here's the flipologist, Jacob Mulder.
Only bowls flippers these days.
Yeah. He can tell you what he's bowling. It's still hard to read. Flipper. The first one knocked away, no run. This is the thing.
Why is it so hard to play? Is it
Because
it
you're
picks
having
up
to over, your brain's having to overrule your eyes. It looks like a leg spinner.
But
So
do you think when it pitches, it picks up
yeah,
speed?
Yeah. Well,
So it just keeps
skids
hurrying
on
you.
quicker than an orthodox leggy.
Or does it skid on quicker? Oh, Peel, he might have lifted his foot here. They're going to go up and maybe have a look.
Yeah, I think he's all right. But Doherty opportunistically whips off the bails. Let's have a look.
This is a cheeky one as a keeper, isn't it?
It's in. Yeah, but as a batter, you got to make sure you don't lift that foot. That's more of a drag for me. That's a drag.
Oh, close though.
Not out. Ooh. This is an interesting one because he kind of shapes to reverse, but he backs out of it. And Mulder's saying, hey, isn't that now 2 offsides?
Yep.
There's ambiguity in that rule. Sully, little wink saying, there's another, technically, once you face him as left-hander, you stay left-hander. But he'll check the rules. But anyway, this one is going to be 4 through point. Nice shot. I think, to be honest, against Mulder, I'd be playing him like he's like a military medium, set up like that, because he hasn't actually ever taken the pace off one this whole tournament. It's a nice shot by Iqbal. Badly needed 4 runs for Oslo CK.
Badly needed. Iqbal just trying to get himself going here.
That is the one that he slows up a little bit, but Raza does well to sweep it. Then he gets 4 more.
Nice shot, the old cut shot, then the sweep shot.
117. Remember, is the target to at least keep their point. You spotted something in the background, Corey.
Yeah. If that I'm just watching how Cluj are warming up for the next game. Looks quite
Awesome.
fun.
This looks great. Oh, could be gone. Wait for it. He's gone. Yeah, look, it hits him pretty much on the full, in line with the stumps. And I think you've got to assume this is going straight on.
Well, this is one of those ones where it's straight off the bat. This is, I have a feeling, Vinny, this might be a straight on one because he doesn't want to go. Just watching the batter's mannerisms, or did it go through and hit the
I
foot?
don't know. I thought it looked like straight off the foot, to be honest.
He's looking at him look at the toe of his bat, and then he didn't want to go. Might just be out of shot.
Yeah, so, look, to be honest, from front on, maybe we can have another look then.
Well, it's just instant. Raza Iqbal's usually a pretty honest guy.
Sounded like pad bat, like a lot of pad. Seemed like it got him in just above the foot. I was waiting for him to be given, and that's exactly what happened. As Raza goes for 9 off 10, as he departs, it's 19 for 1. Anyway, yeah, the Cluj team getting ready, and they're playing some sort of, let's have a look here. It's off the foot. And I think that's out. It's hit him on middle and leg. Yeah, some sort of...
This looks good.
We need to go back to this in a minute. I know we got one ball to go in the over, but that's Hitchu. He's doing some... Wow. Get me some of that. Oh, another one flips through Azam. Great over by Mulder. Takes 1 for 9. And the score is 19 for 1. Okay, let's see what's going on here. All right. This looks like a game they made up on another planet. So everyone's now got their head on their bat. And then they yell and they change position. Ready? It's coming when you least expect it. Corey, you should be taking notes for this. Ready? Go. Oh, no. Oh, that's gone real badly.
Oh, what is this? This game looks good.
That was an absolute wipeout.
Here we go. Again, ready? Go.
Oh. Whatever game they're playing, I don't think they're very good at it. That's all I've got so far. Oh, wow. That was interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that was Luca Petre and Janita Fernando going hip to hip on that one. Anyway, back to the action. Here's Matchett, the skipper, to bowl the fourth. Starts with a leggy. Is that okay? Comes back to him, knocked down for only a single.
Yeah, looks like a little bit of Matchett now. Right arm off spin.
Yeah, spelled leggy first ball. Anyway, that one's been pumped. Maximo Azam. That's some good hits in this series. They'd love a few right now. Lifts that one up and into the jungle.
Yeah, nice shot, wasn't it? Got every single piece of that. And it smacks it over the side. Yeah, trying some leg spin. So also nice to see that a little bit of variety coming into the attack. If you can add another bit of a string to your bow, why not?
Question from James Michael is Mulder the best leggy on the channel? Can you be a leggy and never bowl any leg spinners? I guess so.
Yep, definitely.
He's a flipologist. Oh well, time to go searching. Geez, you need the climbing equipment for that, wouldn't you? They're getting up pretty high. It's like they're doing the Grand Canyon over there.
They're right at the top of that tree. There's a lot going on around the ground.
There is a lot going on around the ground that time of night. All right, there you go for a point. 91 off 40 for a point. So that's gone up to about almost 14 and over. Better get cracking. A few people mentioning St. Patrick's Day tomorrow, so hopefully we're well stocked. That was a good start from Azam. Slightly slower from Matchett. He's a bit of over the wrist stuff.
Yeah, he's actually landing it quite well as well, so it's not too bad, is it? I mean, usually we've seen him bowl right arm off spin, just showing that he's got another cog to the wheel, bit of leggies, and maybe it's something that he might use in Championship week if they get through.
Jinxed him now. That's well bowled, but it's taken on successfully by Akram. Maximo says Carreras. Nice shot straight through the line of the ball.
Yeah, lovely shot. Comes down the wicket, turns it into a half volley and just pops it over deep mid off the 6. Still, he landed that one okay, but that was some seriously impressive batting.
Yeah, mind that from Matchett though. It was a tempting kind of length. Might have drawn the batter into an error. Now he pushes him back. He bowls him at a pretty good speed, the leggies, and that's just something we haven't seen too much from him before. It also means, you know, left-handers he can bowl off spin and turn the ball away, and against right-handers he can switch to the leg spin if he's comfortable, both skills. Yeah, this one kind of slides in, and it'll be a dot ball. Matchett does a good job. But it does go for 15 in the over, has to be said. 34 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, definitely a pretty impressive skill to be able to go from off spin to leg spin like that. Anyway, Oslo, they're trying to build into it. Not going to be easy, obviously. They're up against a very good team that have got so many options. I do like the man coming on to bowl next. Mark Best, the left arm seamer, bowls a heavy ball, got a couple of cutters and very effective.
Yeah, provides a bit of variety to their bowling lineup as well. I know you're a big fan of left armers. Had to leave the tournament slightly early last year, which it's a bit of a shame. Now, okay, here's the Cyprus warm-up now, and they're just not quite as active, I'd say. Just the hands in the air like you just don't care. Warm-up, oh, heading for 2 was never there. Just a single, start the over.
32 still there to get for the bonus point. Now
look at that.
This one's a little bit more calm.
Where's the ball going? Look away.
Might tell you where both teams are sitting on the table, that one. Oh, boy.
Yeah, start with the basics. They have a pop here. Ooh, it's pretty tight, you know. They do get back for a single. Best. Yeah, now we'll see. All right, we're making it a bit more difficult now. I like the horizontal striping jump. Now they made the circle bigger now. So now look, they're picking up the pace. Look, not happy about the old handoff as well.
Usually we always had one person in the middle and he'd be tapping it around the corners and that.
Tries to go leg side here, fighting the angle. 15 off 12, has had a bit of a tough time so far. I want to see more of whatever Cluj were doing.
Yeah, Cluj will look like
I mean, I've got so many questions. Why were their heads on their backs? Like, you know, it reminds me of when you have to spin around and then you completely, you get so dizzy. Oh, there you go.
Shot.
Oh, he's picked that one up. He's done a very good job there. It'll be 4 runs. Zakram takes the risk, gets away with it.
Yeah, nice batting, and why not? Why not take these risks? You got nothing to lose. The bonus point's still a long way away, but chance your arm a little bit, create some highlights, and this is really, really clever. Nice shot.
Really nice shot. A bit worried about Luca Petre and whether his hip got put out when he got bumped by Fernando in the warm-up. How about warm-up stories gone wrong? There's a few of those. Oh, Beamer. That's going to be a no ball, and it's going to be 4. As Best just loses the handle, and we think Carreras, and a free hit's come.
We used to do the old warm-up where you'd be in a circle, you'd start maybe 5 metres apart, you'd a whole team in a circle, and you'd have a partner. We all had cricket balls. We all had helmets on, and you'd be underarming them, so you got like 5 balls going everywhere, and then if there was no collisions, you'd all take a step forward, all take a step, and then eventually someone would get a dunk on their head.
Yeah, that sounds completely safe.
Those were the glory days.
Coming under this, it'll just be a single. You know what's funny is that, you know, I played a lot of baseball when I stopped playing cricket, and in baseball the warm-ups are always the same, from professional baseball all the way down to like little league. The exercises you do before every inning and before the game, they're the same. So you know, it's not like cricket where you can just make it up. Anyway, bit of a bat change there. Yeah, Glenn McGrath famously went in the warm-up.
Yeah,
I've twisted an ankle in the warm-up as well, stepping on a ball.
Glenn McGrath was the biggest in the news, wasn't it?
Bowled him as Best will get the wicket, and he's pretty happy about it as well. Rearranges the stumps of Azam, so it'll be 46 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, nice bowling. Gets it full, gets it straight, and picks up the wicket. 46 for 2, CI in control in this one.
Yeah, again, just kind of hunting the stumps. And there you go. He liked it. Then what was it? Just like a bit of a
throwing the dart.
Oh, he's throwing the dart.
Yep,
okay.
So standing there.
Here we go.
Yeah, throws the dart.
Very
bullseye.
Good. Hopefully he hit the board. He did with the cricket ball. Anyway, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Mac. I've got Corey Ruckers with me. Nice to be back in the box with you after. It's been a couple of days, hasn't it?
It does feel like it's been a couple of days. I'm glad that you came back from your dolphin trip okay.
We like to think that we are generous people, and we know a lot of generous people out there as well. And if you're enjoying what you're seeing, we'd love for you to support our official charity partner, which is Share the Meal from the United Nations World Food Programme. The QR code down there will take you to the site where in just a few clicks you can donate a meal to someone in need. You can do that for as little as 60 or 70 cents depending on where you are watching from. So get behind it. It's such a great cause. It's our way. We like to try and make the world a bit of a better place as well. Now on the field right now, obviously Norwegian's struggling. He even looks a long way to this point at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And here comes a man that I think's bowled really well. Nolte. Bit of the old mullet coming back in fashion.
Got the mullet. Had issues with his length before. This one's just a kind of good heavy length.
Gets it through, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got that fast bowler DNA, doesn't he? Kian Nolte. And yeah, nice to see 1 or 2 new players involved for CLYMS. From 24 off 16. Let's get creative. Well, I think that might be no ball off the pitch, and it's going to go for 4 byes. So yeah, this is a classic case that he decides to follow the batter, but maybe he should have just gone to the stumps and backed himself, because even though the batter goes so far to the right, once you start talking the return crease, that's going to be a wide anyway. And this one actually bounces off the pitch, I think. Yeah, off the surface.
Only just, but it did. Good spot from everyone.
Doherty a bit annoyed as well. I know it's wide, but he gets there fairly comfortably and it gets through him for a boundary. So now free hit. Well, now he probably can try it with immunity, Akram. That seems to be maybe the option that he wants to take. Doesn't matter if he gets bowled. Steps across, gets a slow ball. It's well bowled by the youngster. Does bowl that slow one very well.
I think he's been a good addition to this squad, Vinny. I think he's got a bit to offer. He's got a nice pace, a few slower balls, and he's got a mullet. So what could go wrong? CI didn't have him last year. Is he their wild card, or has he joined the club? Do you happen to know?
Not sure, but I believe he might have just kind of cracked the team now, youngster.
Another
Slow
small
ball
ball.
again, yeah, bowls it well. I mean, he's only 23 years of age.
It's Saturday night, isn't it?
Saturday night's all right for fighting.
I was just going to say, tomorrow is St. Paddy's Day.
Thank you.
So if the CEO, what is the tradition on St. Paddy's Day as an Irishman?
You celebrate.
Yeah. Will they be playing cricket all day?
Yeah, that's true. All right,
Oh.
hit very well by Akram. He's still there. And look, 15 and over or so for the point. If they could just get a partnership going, maybe they could do this. There's a large one. Maximal 6 runs.
Shot from Akram. Wasn't the worst ball, heavy length, and he just read it perfectly. Bit of swagger in that.
Originally, I gave you tomorrow off completely. Since then, we've mixed and matched the schedule, so you'll be here for
First 2
morning games,
Yep.
then you'll be free.
Yeah, but yeah, I was just thinking, Sunset Beach Club, if CRYMS get up tomorrow night,
Monday night, they'll have to play again. And a first forfeit of the There's that slow ball again, and it should be gone.
Oh,
He shells it, and then misses an opportunity for a run out, gives away an overthrow, and then fumbled. Well, about 3 mistakes in one ball, pretty uncharacteristic from this CLYMS lineup.
yeah, and he's not happy. The bowler, he's landed his slow ball perfectly. Should have been caught, but goes a little bit low, and yeah, that's an opportunity missed. In the end, it cost them 2. Last ball, the 6th.
Bit of a goober, really.
Yeah,
Nolte has gone for 9. Last ball of his over. Yeah, good Yorker, dug out, and they'll only get a single. Akram in the driver's seat. He'll stay at the wheel and retain the strike after 6 overs. Oslo are 60 for 2. Yeah, so it's pretty exciting when we start looking at Championship Week and some of the battles we're going to see even on day 1. As we see the scorecard here, Akram 33 off 22. Set. Sophia Hyatt be a good guy to come in next. So where can they get to here? 17, 14.25 and over. Oh, circle's gotten bigger, Corey.
yeah, they're getting those bodies ready, like the man in his own jumper there as well.
Yeah, stripes are in. There's McCulloch. All right, there's the reverse. Actually blasts it through the fielder, and that's going to be 4. So a few fielding errors just creeping into CI's game here.
They've probably relaxed. They know they've done their job, but what they don't realise is that the Oslo desperately want this point, and they're fighting hard for it. I like Akram. He's pulled out a little scoop. He's pulled out a reverse. He's hit it well straight.
It's helped him. It was a full toss. Culloch does typically try and go block hole. Now he runs at it. He's beaten in the flight. This should be gone, and it will be taken. So normal service resumes. Max Burton takes the catch as McCulloch breaks through for his first wicket. Akram goes after a bright 37. 3 wickets down, 64 for 3.
Yeah, 64 for 3, and unfortunately, he'll have to go. He was looking good, slowed this one up. Good, clever bowling.
Flew into the air. Didn't really have to move there. Hello to a few people in the comment section as well. Zishan is watching, of course. Captain of Gozo, Zalmi, who we saw play some bright cricket in Group E. Little things made a big difference in the end. They were just like 4 runs off the top 2, but they had to play the eliminator. It didn't go their way.
They didn't have enough bowling in the end. They were always a bit short with the ball.
Did bang it with the bat though.
Batting was good. Batting, they were a good T10 bowler, but just they needed a little bit more with the ball. Always think their 4th, 5th and 6th bowler, they went the journey.
Tosses this one up, McCulloch. Good variation. For Shabazz Ali, gotta say I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen Sophia Hyatt yet. Last night, he's the guy I thought was a real instigator of that comeback win against the Mouflons. That was this time last night. Oh, this one comes in quicker from McCulloch. He does vary his pace very cleverly, Carson. This is what we got coming up Monday. Have a look at some of these battles. What about match 1 with Gina Brescia versus Hornchurch? Victorians versus Drew in match 2. You can see the Group G winner will only be here for the last game of the night on Monday. What are you looking forward to there?
I'm looking forward to all of it. I think Hornchurch, Paco Care, Ballona, and I think I heard Paco Care, Mohammed Yassin might be coming in.
Yeah, I believe he's in.
All of a sudden, that batting lineup's looking very long.
It's the quicker one again, and this time it's just worked away by Shafak Butt for a single. So even that point's creeping away. 51 required off the last 3 for that. And Oslo, 66 for 3. Hello to John Gray. Hopefully everything's all right in your part of the world. Hello to Cosmic Nana watching from Texas as well. This is what's coming up in the last game of the night. Cluj versus the Mouflons. Now the funny thing is here that if Cluj were to lose badly, take 0 points, Mouflons would actually catch them on 6 points. And you'd imagine with the net run rate swing that could actually put Mouflons in and put another team out. Come back to that in a second. I'm going to run some numbers in the break and I'll let you know what I find. It's Mouflons only 2 points out of their 3 games. They'll be hoping for one big performance. And if that warm-up's anything to go by, maybe they're going to light up the night here at the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, that's always a possibility. Left arm coming around, screwed in the air, and Coulthard's not going to drop that. Another wicket will go. You just feel this bonus point a little bit far away, Vinny.
Yeah, I've got to say, I'm still pretty surprised that we haven't seen Sophia Hyatt, who was the guy last night, come in and whack it. So maybe he's got some sort of issue. Looks like Hashir Hussain is going to come out in the number 6 position as Big Red took that one easy as you like. And CLYMS, despite kind of going off the ball in the field for about 2 minutes, they're back on task and 67 for 4.
I want a serious question for you.
Please.
I don't want you to sit on the fence.
Okay. No promises.
Does it do any of these teams, and give me how can they beat CI tomorrow? Because at the moment, honestly, I think everyone, if you ask the opinion, like CI is walking this group. But can you see a way or a method how and who will cause a crazy day tomorrow?
Get through the top 4. Get through the top 4. Keep them to something.
But
and
how?
Then, well, hope they make mistakes and put it in the right spots. As the saying starts with 4. Hey, let's not forget that CIYMS last year they lost to Istanbul KSK, lost to Oeresh on day 1. And
they've grown a lot though. That's when they didn't know the format.
They knew how to smack the ball.
No, it's different. It takes.
Ain't a player alive that hits absolutely everything in the middle of the bat every time.
What team do you think remaining in this group well, they're all alive still, has the capabilities to push them. Because they're walking this group at the moment, let's be frank.
At the moment, you don't win the group on day 2. ECN history is littered with
Okay,
examples.
Well, you haven't given me an answer
I
yet.
mean, it's like England 11 losing to Switzerland in the ECC. And nobody had that. Everyone thought they were walking
You
that
and
group.
I don't agree with that. There was a tinkling to we knew some of the Switzerland power hitters and that. Same with when Malta get close over England and things like that. This feels to me that a nice shot and is absolutely walloped for 4 and at the end of 8, 77 for 4. This feels for me, I haven't seen it in a long time because we see a lot of upsets. If I go to bed tomorrow night and see I knocked out, I would have jaw on the floor sort of thing.
Would you stake your career on it again?
I know I said the other one in jest as a bit of fun. I can't see how they don't go through.
It would be a big surprise based on what we've seen so far.
Big, like considering we get used to upsets now, for me it'd be the biggest in a long time, in a long time.
It's a fair comment based on what we've seen so far. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing if the other teams can step up, but you look at CLIMS against every opposition, they've walked it so far. But we know that it's 10 over cricket, anything can happen. Normally does.
So if you got them under lights tomorrow night and you're the opposition, tell me your formula to knock them out. What would you do? Are you chasing? Are you making them step? What are you doing?
I don't think it matters if they're batting first or second, to be honest. Maybe I'd want them to bat first in the twilight. Hope you can hold on to a couple of chances. Nice little cut here, straight to the fielder. Look, you're going to have to play well and have a bit of luck. And that bit of luck might be the false shots being skied and holding on to them rather than disappearing for 4 or 6. It all starts with the ball. Well, that one's asking for it. Rare bad ball from Mulder and put away by Hussain. Maximo! 6 runs, even at this point. A long way off. Still, I suppose possible. They can get a heater in the last over and a half.
Yeah, still got a bit of a pulse. Probably the worst ball Mulder's bowled all tour. Usually lands it on a dime. Not this time. Nice shot. Still got that little bit of a chance. 33 off 9, Vinny.
Mulder nailing the next flipper, isn't he? That hurries on. I think they're starting to at least play for it a bit. Mulder is a difficult bowler to play because you wouldn't practice against someone like this.
So 2 balls remaining. Another nice shot that's going to fall short of the fielder, not a boundary. If they can get a 6 off this next ball, maybe take it to 25 off the next over and last over and get that point. But Mulder just doing enough here to keep his team likely to get all 4.
Slides it through. Hussain can't catch up with that one. Mulder, I'd normally say you can just lock him in for 1 for 12, but maybe that bad ball threw off the numbers. He ended up 1 for 18. And the score is 86 for 4 after 9.
I'd love to know what his economy is, actually, because you're right.
Lifetime?
Yeah, he's just in general of bowling at Cartama Oval, because, yeah, he's almost a lock to go under 9s or 10s.
Yeah.
I can't remember very often him getting smacked out of the ground.
Have a guess. He's played 18 matches before this one. His economy is? Just guess.
Because you said pretty good, I'll go 8.5.
7.12.
Ridiculous.
And he was 7.73 last year. Which means if he bowled all 10 overs, the opposition's only getting 7.77.
Yeah. And he's usually bowling 1 in the power play and 1 at the death.
Yeah. It's brilliant. And he's taken 6 wickets.
I mean,
Anyway, look, it's game on. Big Red, he'll be steaming with this. They need something supersonic. And Butt goes big, 6 runs.
No, I'm telling you, the next one's not in your half. Get on that back foot, stay deep in the crease and swing, because this next one's a short one. And Big Red can see the funny side of it.
Big Red's laughing because he's visualising the helmet blow, next ball,
surely
with Butt on his backside. But anyway,
surely this
that's a good shot. It's a really good shot. Here we go. And there it is. Yeah, sometimes you can see the future. They knew. They knew. I think they said it was going to be a bouncer. They forgot to relay the message.
It's a perfect bouncer as well. He really, really got it at a good height.
Yeah, you said it. And
Big Red scares me. He actually scares me as a human.
He's actually a lovely guy.
Is he?
On the field,
Scary. Look at him.
monster. follows in this time. Looked away pretty firmly, but just a single down to Mark Best. 24 off 3, need 3 8s. Super 8s, that was the thing.
Well, just before we get sidetracked, that economy, I guarantee, I know we can't go through the almanacs, but from an ECL and ECC standpoint, would be the best economy.
Why is he not in the ninth lineup?
Oh, yeah, I mentioned I actually sent that in a message before. Should be. Oh, here
football.
we go.
Oh, he missed the penalty. Oh, Big Red. Know your skill set. And he might have actually gotten home. He was spending so much time gearing up for the kick. I'm pretty sure the batter was home. Look, he's excited about this. Gets a good run at it.
Oh, that's a terrible finish. He's missed it by a mile.
It's actually gone out for a throw. I don't think it's even a corner or a goal kick. Anyway, winding down. Yeah, Tau IMS, like you said, they got to go in as probably the heaviest favourites we've seen so far. Norwegian flag still flying. Love to see that. They only dropped 1 point. That was actually the Calpe Giants last night when Riley got the Giants to a point. Oh, that's got to be a no ball, doesn't it?
Well, I think he might have hit it up, but no, it's been called no ball. He's dinged him. Here comes the concussion test.
I love, with 1 ball to go, I love the concussion test coming on now. I wonder if they're going to change the questions. Big Red says, you know what? We've got a good 70 runs to play with. If I want to give away a no ball for a second bouncer, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Here comes the concussion test.
They've got 70 runs to play with.
That's classic. Look, you can't tame Big Red. If he wants to hit a guy in the head to establish dominance on the eve of the final series, and here we go. Hablas Español, bring on the interpreters.
Why would you? 70 runs to play with. You've bowled your one for the over, and Big Red goes bang.
He's littered him pretty good as well.
He's got glasses.
Yeah.
Oh, he might fail this one. I'm not confident.
Nah, he's not confident. Maybe his language issues. I don't think it was a confident hand squeeze either.
Oh, I'm not feeling this one. Oh,
he's gone, I reckon.
I reckon he's out.
Oh, wait for it. Oh, hand squeeze.
Listen, you might as well walk off. You don't want another ball from Big Red.
Oh, just a little 2 thumbs up at the end saves him.
There's a man that's real happy.
The new batters can't wait to get in. Oh, he's all right. Hussein's played some good shots. Great concussion test again in the fading light. Does that make it more difficult to pass concussion test? To see the 2 fingers and whatnot?
Big Red's angry. Big Red wants blood.
Play it again, Coulter. There's a proper teapot from the batter waiting to bat. He knows now he doesn't get a bat. He would have had a free hit. Anyway.
He's got to wait here. Non-striker struggling.
Well, they actually got a run there because once he kind of re-established where he was called through for a single.
Well,
I reckon he's gone. I think they have to.
Not. No, we
hopefully he's all right.
He's past it. He's past it.
Yeah, you do get shaken up though. And all the basic things like, you know, having your helmet back on, getting your gloves and bat. Just the.
And he's struggling a little bit
here. You would be, yeah.
Not easy. I can't imagine batting with glasses on, actually.
Yeah, I know some people are pretty comfortable doing it. I played with some people that are comfortable in the glasses. We've seen Viv Kimner of the Netherlands bowling in them, and it's pretty normal for him. Anyway, the Grizzly helmet does its job. So now, because that was a leg bite off the head, but we'll face this one, and still one to come after that.
I'll talk about killing the end of a game. I'm glad that he's okay. He might as well have gone off. He's not. Doesn't want to face it. You don't want to face another ball.
You save face by staying out there, because you leave the field on your own terms in these situations. And he's also safely 22 yards away.
That's not him flying away.
The releasing of the white dove. Here's the last ball from Big Red. Unless he wants to hurt someone else. Oh, he tries. Oh, shades of 1932, 1933 about the end of that one. But it'll be CIs that take all 4 points out of match 9. Oslo not quite able to make the ton in the end, as Coulter brings a bit of fire. Fast bowler style at the end. And the final score in match 9 of Group G, COIMS, 167, Oslo CK 97, 70 runs between these two teams.
I can't believe what I've just seen in the last few minutes, but hey, good game of cricket. It's another one under our belt, Vinny. Probably 5,600 games completed now. This is coming up tonight. If Mouflons demolish Cluj, then it's chaos on the table.
I'm running the numbers in the break, but we'll be back in about 25 minutes to take you into the night game. The lights will be on and we'll be home. So hopefully you can join us for the final group match of this group before we head into finals tomorrow. Well, good to see they're pretending to work hard in there, Helena. That's actually what she's doing a lot of the time. Anyway, we've had some brilliant team efforts. We've had some brilliant concussion tests as well. And luckily, everyone's passed with flying colours. The Grizzly Helmets doing their job. Early on, Oslo just kind of hamstrung with some good bowling, and once again, a pretty professional fielding effort. The flipologist was able to get that one onto the ankle for me, and then we saw all kinds of things going on off the field. Luca Petro was not happy that he went the wrong way there, but look, when it came down to it, just a weight of runs on the board. I suppose we looked pretty early at the point. Could they get a point from it? The short answer was no. And now we'll be running some numbers before the night game tonight. The Cypress warm-up probably didn't quite have the same intensity for me. Anyway, the stumps went flying there and
Imagine that. It's a
sometimes you got to be the ball. Anyway, Best with a little dart shot there, going tops to finish it off.
do or die encounter, boys.
Well, you know, you do what you have to do. Anyway, I'm loving these highlights packages as well. Eventually, after the fielding kind of went AWOL for a little while, that one was skied and Maxi Burt made no mistake. Decent late hitting from Shafak Butt, and Hashir Hussain was required after Shabazz Ali went for one, caught by Big Red, which seemed to fire him up for no particular reason. And then last overtime, well, when he got pumped out of the ground, you had a fair idea the next one was going to be at the Melon, and it sure was. They knew it. Not so sure the batter did, as we saw some impromptu football skills from Big Red, and distracted us about that by just badging a player late in the piece. And Oslo end up 70 runs short, not taking any points away from this one. So now we know that they'll finish on the 7 points after their group campaign. Chaudhry Akram actually batted pretty well for 37 off 24, flew the flag a bit. They lost Raza fairly early, found it tough going out there. Azam went for 8, Shabazz Ali went for 1. Shafak Butt and Hashir Hussain closed out the innings, but they couldn't quite get to the total they needed to hold on to their point. 1 for 13, McCulloch bowled pretty well. So did Coulter, though he did take a wicket. He had victims in a different way. None for 11. Wicket to Mulder and 2 to Best in there, but a pretty complete performance from CIYMS. So we'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 20 minutes, take you into the night game. Cluj and the Mouflons. In a sense, they're both battling for survival. Pretty interesting group, this one. We'll run some numbers. We'll be back as things get darker here. The lights taking over. And just one game left to decide what this fall looks like in Group G. Vinny Sandu, humans to Maximo with Coy Ruckers. See you very shortly for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. I'm here in the ECN merch tent. I tell you what, the models they've got, they do it because they love it. I've got to say, there's a few interesting contraptions around, and of course all the strips here, including the sleeveless vests. They're very, very popular. A few little knickknacks as well. I'm having a look around. Let's have a look at the centre of the Cartama Oval now. A little bit earlier was the coin toss for match number 10. This one sees Cluj and the Mouflons going head to head, and I know that Stefan Gooch has the two captains.
Cluj, you're the home team, so you'll toss the coin. Mouflons, you're the away team, you'll call. Norcane is the call. It's come down European cricket. You won the toss. Cluj have won the toss and they're having a bat.
Vasi Zaini of the Romanian club Cluj has won the toss and he's elected to bat first, so it gives them the opportunity to set the pace on this one. Probably dealing with the twilight as well. It's interesting, as we've gone longer and longer into this tournament, the sun's setting a little bit later, so there's that kind of awkward period. I suppose it's awkward for all the players, whether you're batting or whether you're under the high ball. Now, Cluj are in prime position to qualify potentially, even get up and grab a double chance. But if they lose badly here, actually the Mouflons could jump above them. So it's a must-win for the Cyprus side. I know haven't quite seen their best yet. They've been fighting, they've been in contest, but they need to put it together now if they're going to survive to finals day tomorrow. So a very live contest to finish the night. And a very live commentator ready to go. It's Corey Ruckers. They'll take it to the first ball. In match 10 of Group G, it's the Cluj side for Romania winning the toss and having a hit. Let's get back to the shopping.
Hello everybody and welcome back. T10 action, the last game today coming to your screens between the Mouflons and Cluj, and I tell you what, there's plenty riding on it. There's our man on the side giving plenty of happy energy. Good to see that. Healed a wound, wounds are healed, and he's a happy man as the two openers making their way out to the middle, Taranjeet Singh and Anand. Let's have a look at the match up, and well, the Mouflons haven't been able to get a win, but what they have been able to do is get 2 points so far. So there is still permutations for them to go through. Me and Vinny Sandy will go through it. Look out for Scott Burdekin, but the man that has to have a big game, Akila Kalagala, he is a serious player, and if he gets in, look out for him. Cluj do go into this as heavy favourites though, 73% to 27%. The Mouflons, they will have to win tonight and get all 4 points, so whatever they can restrict them to here, they will have to go berserk with the bat and turn it on later to potentially steal their way back into the finals tomorrow. Players have made their way out to the middle. The lights are in effect. The sun is going down to left. There's a beautiful orange sky, and there it is. That is just gorgeous. Lovely time to be playing out here in Spain. Cartama Oval is ready for one more big showpiece. Players are ready. Welcome back everyone in the chat and all our network partners. Hope you're doing well wherever you're from, and hope you're ready to see if the Mouflons can shake this group up a little bit. A win tonight with 4 points could potentially send out Calpe Giants, and it could potentially send out Cluj if they do it in 5.3 overs. But let's see what happens. Taranjeet Singh, he's going to be facing, this man's bowled really well, Scott Burdekin. Mouflons are to do something amazing. They've got to get him out early. Here we go, ball number 1. It would be a dot ball to start Taranjeet Singh. Just defending the first ball calmly into the offside, but Taranjeet has been a serious player for the Romanian national team and Cluj's cricket club. And bye-bye ball, 6 runs, a little bit short, pulled away. Burdekin gets pumped there. Taranjeet Singh having a good tournament with the blade. He'd like some runs under lights tonight. Short ball sitting up and easy for Taranjeet. Lovely stroke. Cluj will know their job as well. A good win here tonight. Obviously, will get them up into second place. So they've got their own ambitions. They want that double chance tomorrow. That means they'll be able to take on CRYMS in the first qualifier. Just a small delay as that Grizzly ball gets found from the bushes. Forward delivery, just trickling onto his pad. Tight run, a little bit of a fumble there from Singh. So they'll get through for a leg bite. Yeah, plenty of permutations in this group, which just keeps it spicy right till the end. And a good opportunity, and a man that always does keep it spicy. Vinny Sandu, tell us about these permutations.
I've been crunching some numbers. Now, it kind of depends slightly on the total, but not that much actually. So Cluj, if they were absolutely walloped here, then they could actually go to the bottom.
And when,
Now,
when you say
when
wallop,
I say walloped, if they were to have their score chased down in 5.2 overs or less. It's just a little bit short and whipped away, long chase, and ultimately, I think a successful chase. Have to have a look at this one. Seems okay to me, but Jamal Sadoun with their
peacock hair.
style hair.
Look at the face plant here.
This one was all right, and then we watched the ball. I think the ball stay. This one is also okay. He's let go of it, and now he's not touching the ball anymore. Now, does that ball stay on? We'll have to see. Maybe when he gets out the way. I mean, it looks. There's no evidence that ever touches the rope. So I think if there's doubt, then they will have to give it to the fielding side. Now it looks like we can't tell. Did that ball kiss the rope or not? Nah, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's the right call because you need to have conclusive evidence, and obviously he blocked the camera with one of his dives. Anyway, there's no real doubt about this one. It's too short again for Burdigan, who has been flying the flag, hasn't he, for the Mouflons. But it's too short. That shaker makes it disappear. Maximal, 6 runs. Yeah. Okay, permutations. If Cluj were to lose in 5.2 overs or less, they're out. If they were to lose in 5.3 to 7 overs, then Calpe Giants are out because of the net run rate, because everyone will be tied up.
If the Mouflons chase whatever score it is in 7, they're
in. Simple for them. For the Mouflons, it's actually simple. As this one slides past, that'll be the end of the first over. 15 without loss after 1. Yeah, so that's simple for the Mouflons because they don't really care. They just need to know, for them, this is a T7, 10 over 7 over.
Yeah, and for Cluj as well, a win will guarantee the double chance.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
So they'll be going 100% in this. They want that double chance.
Any win for Cluj is going to take them up above Oslo. So it's weird to think they could be top 2 or out.
Yeah,
That's where they find themselves.
Yep.
I think they've got to play it as a normal game. You would expect you're not going to get thrashed in 5.2 overs or less. So maybe not knowing that's better.
Not from a team that hasn't won. But I tell you what, there could be a sweat later for Calpe Giants. Let's say they're chasing 110 or 120 and they get off to a 50-run power play. There could be a little bit of a sweat. We'll have to wait and see. As Reyes has the ball in hand now around the wicket.
First one is played away for a single.
Just one more to the tunnel. Taranjeet Singh, though, while he's there, Cluj will be feeling very confident indeed. He's a talented player. Love this time of evening, Vinny. Such a nice time to be playing cricket out here at Cartama.
Gets pulled up in the air. Bit of a top edge hanging, and it's going to be 4 runs or 1 bounce. What's the power play for you? Shaker has got played one outstanding innings here that I remember against the Scots a couple of years ago, Carlton CC. But he was on fire that day. Trying to turn the clock back a little bit. Goes and fetches this one, puts it out the way for 4.
Nice shot. Mid-on's in the ring, and he found the gap quite comfortably in the end. Still not sure about this around the wicket tactic. Mouflons have been doing it a lot. I haven't got a win just yet from it.
This is hit very hard down to Isidore. Seeing him in the lineup as well. I think with Mouflons, they do get awarded a few more wild cards compared to other clubs because there are sometimes paperwork issues with getting them into the EU. So that's why you see a few players played for other clubs. Right, up and under job here. It's a tough one, but Burdekin is hunting it. They can't quite get there. Does well, I think, to pull it back and save the boundary, but it's a tough one over the shoulder.
And Taranjeet Singh gets a life. It was an extremely tough catch. Under lights, we know it's not so easy. He ran back, he made good ground, and he got his hands to it in the end. Just was reaching for it, the hesitation in the step, a brilliant recovery to save 2 more. Good effort from Scott Birkin, but he'll be disappointed that he dropped that. Taranjeet Singh gets a life.
Wow, this is a funny one. He actually backs away, but a big outswing from Rise. He catches up with it. Taranjeet goes Maximo. As that flew down to the deep third region. 6 more.
Yeah, they need to get him out. They really need to get him out. He just backs away. And, this around the wicket ploy, I've never seen it work extremely well for an extended period of time. You get the odd jammy over that it works, but I just don't recommend it, kids at home. You take away so many modes of dismissal.
You should be trying to take a look at this stage. That's going to be probably a no ball, and it's going to disappear out of the Cartama Oval. And yeah, that one is your good old-fashioned 7-up Maximo time, as this does go magical in the second. And a free hit to come. Not what you want when you're playing for your tournament life.
No, and these mistakes sum up the Mufflon's trip. A drop catch, a no ball 6, and he's going to stick to around the wicket, isn't he? Clues Cricket Club, they'll be very happy with this start indeed. 36 already. And I'll tell you who's also happy, Calpe Giants sitting at home watching. Great start for them.
This is miscommunication. Just slides back to safety as the bails go zing. The free hit doesn't go through anymore, but the damage was done. Rise goes for 21. It's 36 without loss after 2.
Yep, 18 and over to start. Maybe a big score on the way. Probably to see the Zinger Bales back in action.
Yeah, directed. I think probably all gone. Certainly very tight. Eventually they fall, but better safely home.
How much do Zinger Bales cost? Are they expensive? I wouldn't know. The
There's
genuine
different
question.
types.
Really?
So you get the full-on Zinger stump set. They're like...
Okay, like top of the...
You can get the ones in the supermarket. They'll work some of the time.
Oh, okay.
What do you think? I still like Rico's idea of a Zinger boundary rope that whenever you touch it, the whole rope lights up.
Oh, that is
Don't you think that's genius?
unbelievable
There's got to be
idea.
the technology for that. But then if you're the batting team, if you're the 12th man, do you reckon you'd be like trying to touch the rope on a close one? Because you know sometimes like, is he touching the rope? Is he not touching the rope?
Yep.
$1 million idea. Someone out there can take that and run with it. Anyway.
What about glow-in-the-dark cricket?
You know my family and my younger brothers. We used to play a version of glow-in-the-dark cricket with, you know, those rubber balls that are quite hard.
Yeah.
They glow in the dark. And I used to make the bat in a helmet, no pads or anything, just a helmet. And that distinctive sound of rubber ball on helmet, something that I remember fondly from my childhood. They were a bit younger than me. Anyway, this one worked around the corner. We used to play what's called wall cricket. That's actually where I honed my keeping skills a lot, where I'd be the keeper, I'd be the bowler and the keeper. And I'd basically throw it against the wall. They'd play it normally with like a stick. I wouldn't even get a bat. And that's and then yeah, you could get stumped at bowls. It's not a mode of dismissal you see very often. It was a great game. I think sometimes experiment with golf balls. That didn't last too long. Oh, a little bit short, hammered away, flat by Taranjeet Singh. Maximo says Carreras. Karan keen to make amends for earlier when he went without scoring. At the moment, he's doing the damage.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Vinny, they're not going to chase 150 in 7. This might be curtains for the Mufflons if they don't switch on soon. And runs are starting to flow. 6 more to the total. Shoaib Ahmed just he started the over well. That was a little bit too short, wasn't it? Better.
Good comeback. Obviously, Mouflons, essentially, they know what they need to do, and they need to chase in 7. So, what can you chase in 7? I mean, so 15 and over, like 105, isn't it? Yeah. Anything more than that starts getting pretty difficult. Here's the rolling cutter. hit away, but gets past the fielder momentarily. Uh-oh.
Well done.
Has to trip the rope. I think he does pretty well in the end there, Burdekin.
Yeah, just the presence of mind to get the body in the right position once he picked the ball back up. Saves a couple more runs.
Yeah, I think he's got an awkward one here because he pulls it back. It doesn't, and it hits his chest, but he knows to leave it alone and not to touch it until he comes back. So I think that one's okay. Last ball of the power play coming up. It's been a good over. But this is high, and it is going to tease the fielder. And it's going to land the happy side of the fence for Taranjit Singh. Maximo, as he finishes the power play with a bang. Also brings up the 50 for the Romanians. So Ahmed's over in the end doesn't finish on a bright note. And it will take us to the end of the third. The score is 51 without loss. It's a very quick look. I'll give you even a longer look at the power play, which had a pair of 15s and a 21.
Yeah, disappointing for the Mouflons. They've spilled a catch. They've tried their best in the field, but if they're going to chase something in 7 overs, the top end of that may be about 115, I think. And at the moment, Cluj, anything over 115, even 115, I'm not sure they can do it in 7, but yeah, they needed a better start.
It would be a dramatic turnaround.
It would be an amazing
Again,
ending.
if they had found a point somewhere along the way, then they just essentially need to win.
They had a tough run. They came late because of a missed flight. They had to come straight to the ground, and they ran into a very tough Irish team. And yeah,
Life on the ECL journey is littered with broken hearts. As Kalagala comes on to bowl, it's into the gap, and that's going to be 4. So Rajshekara getting going. Cluj are a team, you know, when I think about them in 2019, almost 5 years ago when we first saw the network, they've come such a long way. You know, they play a confident brand of cricket. Okay, it doesn't always work for them, but they're quite, I suppose they're short of their own ability to compete at the level. I think they're one of the most improved teams I've seen on the network. Side has been called wide.
what ended up happening to old mate Pavel?
He's still around the traps. He plays one of the Bucharest-based clubs now, and
So he left Cluj?
yeah, so he parted ways with Cluj. Good terms, I think. But also he's playing for the UNEF's club, so the university-based club. So he's heavily involved in trying to take the game to new players right now. It's going to be a big shot from Rajshekara. It was short. It was Gundy really outside the front hip. Turns on it. Maximal. 6 more.
Well, they were late for their flight, but we'll be dropping them at the airport if they keep bowling this. They're almost out the competition. If they don't switch on in the next 5 minutes, it's going to be curtains, Vinny.
Daniela is watching from Romania. Hello to all of our Cypriot viewers and all of our Romanian viewers as well. Cyprus.
Is that one of the biggest fads of a cricket sportsman?
What's that?
Pavel? Like a cat.
Eddie the Eagle. He's still around, Pavel. He's still doing things.
Yeah, but was it like was it a 6 month to a year?
He got a contract in Australia. Yeah. He's playing for the Melbourne Stars. Oh, watching at least. Anyway, the next one is dragged away for a single. Yeah, look, Pav is that's great at massive European cricket. I think we owe him a lot when I think about how much he put ECN on the map really early days. Our viewing numbers tripled after the Pavel incident. That was against Drew that he bowled.
How much did he overgo for?
Nah, not many. He's the only bowler not to get hit for 6. It was actually in the game that Nabi scored the first ever 100 on ECN.
Yep.
And Nabi got 100 in the 6th over. And back in the days when if you could cross on a catch, his partner would hit one straight up off the first ball, he'd get caught, and then Nabi would hit 5 6s. And then the next over, something else would happen.
Well, we've come a long way, Vincenzo.
We sure have. Belted. Again, that's in the gap. That's going to be 4. So Anand, nice looking cricket shot. This guy can bat. I know we saw bursts of it yesterday. They like him at the top of the order. One thing about Cluj, they don't really have a tail. And like they've got guys that I think you could jumble them up and they'd still be a decent batting order. You've got guys like Nadagotler at 8. You've got like Mishra at 11. That typically in ECS cricket, he'd bat 6. Could bat higher. Maybe just pitching outside the leg stump. It does tie up Rajshekar up as we'll get to the end of the over. Kalagala goes for 17. 68 without loss after 4. By the way, Kalagala, he scored the first century of season 2024 on the network, the only century he had in the Cyprus series.
What an exciting season is. Vinny, you know how zinger bales have come into the game and used in most franchises and T20 tournaments around. Is there any other sort of little thing that you'd like to bring in just to spice it up a little bit?
Zinger bales, what else? Like, they do cool things with lights these days. I don't think we've got that kind of budget. You've seen some of these LED lights at stadiums, and light shows and stuff. Some of the players don't like them either.
We used to have the LED scoreboards going around, didn't we? On 2019 ECL.
Oh yeah.
What happened to those?
Cost a lot of money.
Did they?
Plus,
Oh, that was cool because you could see
cool.
You could see the score and it would go around and some advertisements and.
We still got a pretty cool scoreboard here. I mean, the thing is, if we ran our business like in 2019. Probably wouldn't still be here anymore. Yeah, it was fun though.
A little bit of wrong, a little bit of right.
Yeah, I mean.
And the Peacock's got the ball.
Years. Yeah, the Peacock. Jamal said you're coming on. This in the air. He's not going to reach it. Just be a single.
You cannot tell me that he's not a peacock.
Yeah.
That is arguably the most peacock hairstyle you'll ever see on a cricket player. Look at it.
Oh, Zingo the Bales. Yeah, no, Jamal, he's a player we know pretty well. Mouflon through and through.
But that's a sheep.
Yeah, there's a bit of Mouflon about
that is
him.
a pig.
Actually,
Look,
that is what a move. I mean, stick a couple of horns on there.
Has he lost a bet? Or is this optional?
I'm not aware. He does like to be a bit out there, Jamal. Anyway, right now, this ball has got smashed, and he's almost pulled that back. That's Cyril Wardana out there. I mean, he knew what he had to do, and he knew he had to stay inside the line. He had to go try and fetch the ball, kind of go gadget style, but the result's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, he smacked it hard. It ballooned up off his hands, and then he realised, can I reach it? He couldn't, and it's 6.
He started jumping back into the field of play. Probably could have just stood still and seen if he could have reached it.
Look at Steve Wall look-alike.
You think so?
Yeah.
Cyril Wardana.
Yeah, show me that again.
Well, you might see him, although he might get a sore neck because this one's flying way over his head. Maximo, 6 runs, and this score keeps on climbing.
Yeah, lovely hitting, and look, let's be honest, Mouflons aren't going to chase anything like this in 7 overs. It's short from the Peacock, and he gets pumped over deep mid-wicket.
Too short from Sudun. Had a bit of a tough time earlier. Mouflon seeing things.
That's
so
tough.
you think he looks like Steve Waugh?
That's a bit of Steve Waugh with the baggy green, not too much of an expression.
How long has your day been?
Can you see that?
No.
Really? What? Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Look at the way the hat is.
good take, actually.
Get the wide.
So you got him as Steve Waugh. You got Steve Waugh on your mind? He's got a full beard.
Yeah, it's Tucker.
Not an easy one for the keeper. Pat the runner is a very good gloveman. So good. He's going to get pumped high. Now is this one staying in? Teaser, that's out of here as well. Maximo, Rajshekar up to 47. Having to put up the defences there. But, this score is climbing.
Yeah.
Really, any hopes of this 7-over chase, even a 10-over chase, looking pretty remote at this moment.
Maybe we should bring in a rule that, you know how the boundary boarding is about 2 metres from the rope, that you can catch it outside the rope, but like you have to do it one hand and throw it back in or something. Because there's so many.
Can I tell you a controversial opinion?
Please.
Just bring back the fence. I miss the old fence days. Like the rope and all the, put it back in, jump over the rope. You used to have to decide how badly you wanted to save that boundary. It's you and there's a fence.
Okay, if you had the fence. Oh, little ledge, I think, and he's gone. Yeah, heard it through the effects mic. Well done to the Peacock, who responds with a wicket.
Yeah, well, it's gone magical already, and there's still a ball to go. He's got 1 for 21. Just probably the wrong shot from Rajshekar, really. Trying to drag this one to leg. He'll have to go for 47. A little bit of a fake step there. Straight over the tram line. Little nick, and Patharana does the rest. So Cluj lose their first wicket with the score at 89 for 1. Yeah, I love the fence. Maybe we could pad the fence or something.
What would you do if someone took a catch and they went over the fence? It would play like in baseball?
I would say if you catch it before you land over the fence, let it go. Anyway, Masu Saini, the captain, coming in at number 3. Bring back the fence. I know you bust a few ankles along the way, but yeah.
Just a few hearts as well.
Works in baseball. Can't you have the fence back? Luca, not in the 11. It's a bit of a shame, actually.
Give the boy a go. Give him the ball. Luca's a good bowler.
Yeah. Not quite making it, but I guess we'll see tomorrow. There's a peacock, as you called it.
It's Colin Miller
Bit of a
style.
Mark Waugh look-alike, actually. Corey Ruckers. Anyway, yeah, Colin Miller's a good one.
Yeah, he was always crazy, wasn't he?
Colin Miller came into my old work once.
Really?
Quite the moment. He's a big fan. Right.
Oh, he does this every time. Every single time. Patharana loves wasting time. If he's got a wicket here, he tried this 4 times in the previous game.
Oh, to be fair, it did come up for a second. He's just too late.
Every time he does this. In the last game, he came up 4 times, and every time he was too late.
Yeah. Anyway, that'll be the end of the over. It's 89 for 1. No white call there. Must have thought the batter moved a little bit. Vinny Sandy here is Max Smoke. Corey Ruckers with me, and we've reached Group G, match 10. We're at the point of the tournament where all we've got ahead of us is Group G finals day and night tomorrow, and then we roll into Championship Week for 5 days of madness that will end in 6 days' time when we'll crown our ECL 24 champion.
Yeah, and will we have a recurring victor?
No one's ever won it twice. So what we've got, well, VOC Rotterdam, they're not there, but we do have Pakai Care Badalona. We have Drua, previous champions. There's so 2 of the 7 sides.
What's that? What percentage is that?
It's 28%.
Good numbers, Vinny.
28.5%.
So 28% chance, and I reckon there's a few teams that I could put next to already, so I reckon that percentage goes up.
You think who are you writing teams off already, are you?
Am I allowed to say it out loud? Oh. No, I don't want to cause any enemies.
By the way, I know you're thinking of Jersey, so I'm going to say Jersey versus Guernsey in the hockey tomorrow, and actually some of their players playing international hockey against each other. So that's going to be pretty interesting as well. Just got told that information today. There's a bit of a hockey influence. I know that Jamie Watling and Jack Stevens are playing. I think Zach Damerel as well. So watch out for that.
I think the 2 teams that could go back to, like we're saying, could win it for the second time. I think Drua and Pakai will both be in finals day. I think they'll both get to the top 4, but I don't know if they'll go on and win it. If I had to tip someone now, I'm tipping Hornchurch. If it's theirs to lose.
Irfan coming in for them. They wanted him in the group stage. Had Sydney grade commitments. He's a former Hornchurch player.
Yeah, I think Hornchurch will go all the way. I think they're going to lift it this year. They've got a good supporting base. They've got good players, talent with the ball, talent with the bat. It's theirs to lose.
Ooh, controversial. You've certainly changed your tune. Yeah, of course, 4 out of 7. A bit different to 4 out of 5. If you don't perform in your 6 games, if you're in that bottom 3, as we saw last year,
probably worth noting I can be bought.
Game over. Special comments, pay for play by Corey Ruckers.
I guarantee
someone
from Hornchurch will be in the chat or watching, that's for sure.
Maybe you're just giddy on humble pie. Anyway, here's Steve Waugh coming into bowl. Yes, some Roshan Siri Wardana. I wonder if he's ever gotten Steve Waugh before.
Honestly, same mannerisms, the way he moves. Same sort of similar bowler as well.
Here comes Tugger. Over number 6. Similar action.
Oh,
anyway, could be a wicket first up to Steveless. Burner can go back and he drops it.
Steve!
Oh, well. It would have been out first up, and Charanjit Singh gets a life.
Oh, Tugger has absolutely done him with the slow away swinger.
He's probably one of the worst lookalikes I've ever heard. Because he's wearing a baggy green. That's their colour. Oh, no, wide.
It's more the mannerism, the way he was moving it deep mid-wicket.
He's chewing the gum, looking nonplussed at everyone, just side-eyeing everyone.
Why don't you get a photo up of Steve Waugh, put it next to him?
I don't think copyright issues, but look up Steve Waugh if you've never seen a photo of him.
He's a similar bowler as well. There's little wobblies. Remember Steve Waugh back in the heyday?
Yeah.
Really fun fact about Steve Waugh. Did make a test century in the first 4 years.
Yeah.
Kicked on.
1989.
Good captain.
Yeah.
Didn't like warning.
He was parachuted into the team as a teenager, whereas his brother Mark had to wait. All right, this one belted. It's a little bit too short from Tugger, and it disappears. Maximo, 6 runs as Taranjit Singh moves into the 40s.
Tugger won't be happy with that one. Just sat up nicely, and well, Taranjit Singh loves a 6, and that's another one.
More fun war facts, or Steve Wog, as he's sometimes called in the subcontinent. They both played indoor cricket.
Yeah, know that.
Obviously that we played a lot. And actually, obviously when Mark Waugh made his Test debut, it was at the expense of brother Steve. They found it at the dinner table.
Really?
So they've got some great news. Steve, cover your ears.
Really?
Pretty much.
Wow.
1990-91 versus England in the Ashes.
That'd be a weird dinner.
Oh, he's bowled him.
Wow.
And he's just destroyed the stumps, has bounced off the keeper as well on the way through. Signing goes without scoring as Tugger strikes back. It's 99 for 2.
Well, maybe we can clip Steve Waugh's best wickets because Tugger's taken another one here. What a delivery, going away, top of middle.
Yeah. What do you think about that in the comment section? But yeah, look at this, just kind of plays around it. That's a bail smasher. Look, I reckon the top of the...
Oh, no.
Oh,
that's going to cost us a bit of money. Oh, no. There goes the zinger bales. That just blew up in half. There's shards of glass everywhere.
Whatever the zingers are worth, we're about to find out because we have to buy some new ones because that one has basically blown it to smithereens. Vasu, unfortunately, has to go for a duck. Free baller for Vasu Saini. Where's Derek? Is Derek out tonight?
No, Derek's gone.
Wake up, Derek.
What's in an umpire's pencil case? Like, how many zinger bales do they have?
How many would you take to get through security though?
How many would you bring to a ground? Like 6?
I
Two spares for on the field?
Probably 2 spare zings. Obviously they've just pieced it back together. Oh, that's out. Yep.
Tugger!
Fernando goes away.
Go on.
He's almost thrown himself off his feet with a very aggressive air punch. Fernando goes for a golden duck. Siwadana, a.k.a. Steve Waugh, is now on a hat-trick. They'll have to wait because that's the end of the over. 99 for 3.
I tell you what, when players get nicknames on the air, they seem to lift. And he has a nickname that's going to stick for life now. And Tugger is just doing what he has. That's exactly how Steve Waugh used to bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. What an aggressive air punch.
Almost threw himself off his feet. Now he's going to be on a hat-trick.
Yeah. Here's Golden Derek. Well, he's sparkling up the night.
A big Derek.
Yeah. And Jamal Fernando just basically Shane Watsoned himself out of existence there, didn't he? The big front pad came across, and it was a pretty easy decision for the umpire. 99 for 3 after 6.
But yeah, so
it taught me through the air punch here. I mean, it's one that Mike Tyson would be proud of.
Oh, yeah. That's a shoulder breaker.
Anyway, Taran will face up on 45 as Burdekin comes back. And now this is skied, but I think it's travelling the distance. It is, and it's 50 for Taranjit Singh. Maximo, watch yourself in the fan zone, but 50 off 18 balls. Taranjit Singh lighting up the night.
Yep, he's the one man that could potentially scare some teams tomorrow. Another 50 for the big man.
It's got miles in the air as well. Now back to the live action down the leg side.
Yeah, so how many zinger bales would umpire bring to... Like, what's in an umpire's pencil case?
I don't think the umpire has to bring it. I think they go, here's the spares. It's probably up to us, isn't it?
Yeah, but what does an umpire bring in pencil case? Scissors?
Scissors? I haven't actually umpired much.
Like a pen, pencil?
They love a notebook.
They're
always writing stuff down. All right, this is going to be hit. Yeah, little scissors. It's a good one.
I used to love my like primary school pencil case. I was very neat and particular, and I always had to have 2 of everything. So I had 2 erasers, 2 sharpeners. Remember those little sharpeners for your HB pencil?
Oh yeah.
I used to love my pencil case.
Yours would just be like free mats, or no, what's like a free one, or like did it have a little plastic container to catch the shavings?
Yeah, it was a proper one. Yeah, it was one of the
something off there, which is what I was actually thinking.
I had one of those ones where it was like, in the end, I used to have a sharpener that was like a ornament on the end of the thing that you.
But what's with those big pencils? You know, there's always the 2 sizes of pencils. You know, like the sharpeners only have 2 big.
Oh
two
no,
holes. That's gone very, very wrong. This is going to be a no ball.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm sure. I mean, I know he's charging, but it wasn't like a pace-off delivery. Oh. I wonder how, they'll probably need to have another look at this. I know it's disappeared into the night over the trees, but let's just try and get it just before it reaches him. We can see, where's this ball heading?
I would like to see these calls.
I mean,
Hard to tell. That's actually super difficult to judge.
I still think it's probably waist high when it gets to the crease, but it's a tough call. Maybe you forfeit your right to it if you're that far down, and they're just going to say it's only 6. I don't know.
You know, I'd like us to get to the stage. Anything over pad height, no ball.
I can understand how they're not sure, but if you're standing at the crease, I think it's probably hitting in the belt. Doesn't matter. Out of here.
Did you have any weird quirks that when you were at high school or primary school, like pencil case or anything with books or school bag?
I'll give you one, yeah. All right, in the air. No, it's not a free hit. One hand, one bounce job. Tugger's everywhere now.
Tugger.
Controlling
He's
the
playing a
cover
good
region.
game.
Good fielder. He said he's lifted. Well, the first thing was he was lifted up and out of the ground. It's over, but he's come back well. Remember, he's still on a hat trick. Vertican slides this one in, turned around the corner. I wasn't a fan. I would not have a school bag for some reason. I just carry my books and take whatever I needed.
Really?
Anyway, come back to that in a second. Right now, I can tell you we're at the end of the 7 over mark, and it's 1:15 for 3. Coming up tomorrow, we'll start filling these in towards the end of this game. CLYMS, they've already locked up first place, but the others are kind of up for grabs. The Eliminator will start finals day in Group G tomorrow, and then go to qualifier 1. The winner of that game straight through to the final. The other team will have to go the hard way. St. Patrick's Day tomorrow, and we'll be here to enjoy it. 10 a.m. GMT, 11 in Central Europe, and 3:30 p.m. in India.
Here we go. Here we go, Vinny. Tugger, the new man, the
All right,
Steve
he's
Waugh
on a hat trick. We know that.
It's Steve Waugh with the ball in hand on a hat trick.
All right. Could this be hat trick number 9? We've had a bit of a drought. Haven't had one in March yet. All right. Tugger, it's over to you. Hat trick ball. And he didn't take it.
So disappointing. It was actually a pretty good ball.
Taranjit was on strike. It's always annoying as well because you'd love to have the new batter on strike.
If you man-cad someone on the hat trick ball, does that count?
No, it's a run out. But we have seen it done. Patel, the man-cad man. Anyway, Fernando has 0 sense of the moment as he just lifts it away into the jungle. Maximo, he's a guy, I don't know, I feel like he could be thrown up there in the power play. Not that they had any problems tonight, but he seems to come in and hit the ball pretty cleanly.
That's a serious cricket shot. Really good shot. Went a mile. They enjoyed that in the dugout. Blues are having a good time, aren't they?
And he's going to do it again. And rinse and repeat job from Janitha as he puts that one where the other one landed. Maximo back to bat for Cluj.
128 already. Cluj, they're looking at a monster score here. And Tugger, no respect to the great man. Where were you when he hit that century, that 4 off the final ball of the day?
Can I tell you actually what happened? I missed this one. That day, I drifted off and slept through it.
Really?
Yeah. I drifted. I used to sit. I used to get my mattress, put it in the lounge room so I could watch all day.
Yeah,
but
that's
lie down.
nice.
So that's smart.
Yeah.
I mean, in Perth as well, it starts at like 7:30 in the morning. Now lift it up, and this one is going to go the same way. Maximo. 3 Maximos in the over. Tugger has fallen off the wagon a little bit here. So he's gone for 19. Yeah, so actually, I only saw it later. What moments have you slept through? Maybe put that into the comment section.
What, sporting moments?
Not just any moments.
What?
Maybe like, you know, like a Zoom wedding or something, and you just slept through it. He hits this late. His fielder there. So we'll go magical with 20 coming off the 8. And Cluj 135 for 3. So yeah, a couple to go. Yeah, the other thing at school is when I was in year 12, which is the last year of school, I was given like a leadership position. It wasn't the captain of school, but it wasn't far off. And I was in the office where they actually controlled the bell.
Really?
And there was a manual override. So I didn't do this very often. But if you wanted an extra 5 minutes lunchtime.
Really?
Yeah, and the other thing I used to do was sneak out a couple of minutes early, ring the bell 2 minutes early. No one would really notice. And that'll be first in the line at the canteen.
Well played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
How good was
I
a
was more
school-
corruptible back then.
How good was a school canteen?
Oh.
Actually, do you remember the bell when you'd be playing like football at lunchtime? The bell would go and you'd be distraught. You'd be distraught that
I
you had to
remember.
go back.
That's why I was a hero.
Mm.
And once we tried to blame it on a power outage, it was localised only to that section of the school. Anyway, up in the air, catchable, and he barely lays a finger on it in the end. I think that's Lakvinder Singh, the captain, and while he's trying to get his senses back, they'll run two.
You have to say, just enjoy the last few moments, Mouflons. It just hasn't been your weekend. They're not chasing this down in 7, Vinny.
Bagala, he's got a ton on the network. Maybe he can do something about it.
He would have to go on the most freakish innings we've ever seen. If they chase this in 7.
At the moment, they need about 20 and over if they were to stop now. Oh, well bowled.
Oh, no.
It's not getting too much better. Patharana doesn't judge it, and that's 4 by. It's an unhit 4.
What hunts a Mouflon?
Good question. What are their natural predators? Just the likely types? Probably humans would be the worst.
Oh, the lynx and the eagles.
Oh yeah, wolves. Lynx and eagles, really. Take little ones.
They're just sitting. They're sitting at the moment. They're going to be eaten alive. They have not had an easy weekend.
Werewolves might be out for them. Anyway, let's hope they can leave with their heads held high and have a good rest of their match. Anyway, guess what? It's coming up again. This time, Raj, Lakvinder will have to chase it back to no avail. It's good close up though. It's been an interesting kind of innings. I feel like with this game going the way it's going,
Mark War.
Shades of Matthew Hayden. Australian cricketer does Lakvinder Singh look most like.
I
like the effort here though. I mean,
I like the cheeky look he gives us here.
He's double hatting it. Have to chase the ball from the cube.
Oh, they haven't had much luck.
That's the way it goes sometimes. There's plenty of clubs that would love to be here from Cyprus. Fernando 26 off 10, and now gets one short. He's going to pump this, and that's going to go for 4.
No.
And the Peacock, unfortunately, not able to pull it back in. Good old-fashioned worst-case scenario under lights here for the Mouflons at the moment.
In this over, Paul Kalugala, first-class cricketer, has had a sky drop, a 4 by through the legs, 2 edges for 4, and then this. Right now, he's thinking, how did I go from first-class cricket to having this? He's had a shocking of an over, no luck at all. Oh, yeah,
now,
there you go.
Yeah, he'll get something, and just slides across Fernando. And so, easy one for the keeper, really. Judges that one well, Patharana. All he needs now is for the keeper to have encroached here. And that'll finish it off. Ready?
Stay back, keeper.
Back.
Nice hands. Quick hands,
yeah,
too.
No, he's a good keeper, Patharana. Got a couple of good options in there. Isidore's another one. But that's one that I often say you need to have an internal kind of clock as a keeper to know when you have to rush and when you don't have to rush. That's one that if he catches it cleanly, it's an easy stumping. So don't compromise your technique. And Patharana does well to stump Janitha Fernando. Not before a pretty uncompromising 30 off just a dozen. It's 149 for 4.
Good little innings, that 30 off 12. Seems quiet in the chat tonight, Vinny. Not offering us much.
Just trying to come to terms with what they've seen, I suppose. A good little cameo that was from Janitha Fernando. Arian Mohammed comes out, 7 balls remaining. He'll just knock one and keep the strike. Bad luck, Taranjit. You can watch from the other end as we'll start the 10th over. The 150 comes up for Cluj as well. And I think we might have to put the calculators away now. It's 150 for 4 after 9.
Yeah, it just hasn't been a good innings at all for the Mouflons. They had to chase something in 7. Unfortunately for them, it's already 150 off 9, 89 run opening stand, and they've never really been in this game so far.
What's the computer saying? 165? Do you want overs or unders?
Who's bowling it?
Steve Waugh, Shoaib Ahmed.
Unders.
Yeah.
Yep. This over.
He went for exactly 15 in his first over.
This over.
If you're going unders, I'll go overs just to keep it interesting.
This over will go for 14. Unders.
Okay. Okay.
I need
Actually,
Mohammed
my
here.
instinct is with new batter on strike and with Shob on a pretty good over last time, I think it'll be unders as well.
No.
But I'll take the overs just to be fun, just to make a game of it. Hit straight to the fielder, and he'll hold on. That's a good start. As renewed your interest in this contest, haven't I? Taranjit Singh takes a good catch. Shob deserves something for his efforts. Gets that wicket. Arian not able to do too much in this one. It'll be the 5th wicket to fall, 150 for 5. A few people saying that the double hat slowed down Lakvinder. Hold on. Are you eating the chocolate that you said you weren't going to eat? Gone for the energy boost. Anyway, Arian will get another chance tomorrow, it looks like, as he departs with 5 balls remaining. Sivakumar Perialwa. Good see Siva back. Not seen as much of him on the network as we might have for various reasons. Anyway, just going to guide this one away. Classy shot, uses the pace. Cuatro carreras, Corey Ruckus.
Yeah, Milky. Nice shot. A little bit short, a little
I
bit
just
wide.
threw to you because he just took a massive bite out of that shot.
Nice shot. Really nice shot. Just rode the bounce, didn't he?
We don't have a chocolate sponsor, so what is that? Is that a Milka?
Yeah, it's a little milk up. We're very well looked after. Ooh, half moon time.
Is that the real moon though? Remember they got us before.
That they got us really good.
They had a focus. They focused on a foam with a moon picture. Is that like a top deck? Like Chamos to do it. If he was a chocolate, he'd be top deck.
Definitely.
The one, the light on top. Oh, has to be a wide though. That leg side. 155.
Yeah, now I'm a little bit worried. That means 10 or 4.
What can the Mouflons get out of the second half of this game?
If I'm a Mouflon player and I go out to bat, I'm just having some fun. Trying some funky things. Get yourself some highlights.
You'd love to whack a 30, 40, 50 or obviously more if
Maybe
you're
a
batting up
60
the
if
order.
you can. Yep.
And just kind of go out going, a bit of a good feeling. Rolling cutter. I think of running. I think again, pretty well handled back there by Patharana.
Yeah, good work from the keeper. Clever small
Taranjit,
ball.
where's he been? He's faced 22 balls. The thing is, the other batters have held up their end of the bargain, the ones that haven't been out cheaply. But Janita Fernando had a lot of the strike while he was out there. Go pace on again, or does he go the cutter again?
I think he might go the cutter again.
He'll go pace on. It is pace on. Taran's just knocked away, and Taran will get the strike back. And I think Scholl did a very good job in this last over. 156, so it looks like the unders is on.
Yeah, but Taranjit's facing now. That's a little bit scary considering he's striking at around 280.
Gone cold though, he's been left on the shelf, Taran. 2 to come. Goes straight through him. So yeah, credit to Shoaib here. So for those of you playing at home, you need something like 22 points something and over. Succession of magical overs. Get your big dogs out there. Jump on the Cluj bowling. Corey nodding his head in agreement.
It would be crazy.
The last ball. Running on anything. There's the cutter. Dragged away. So Duan does the fielding. And they're not going to try a second. So it'll be 157 for 5 off the 10. Cluj, certainly from this position, you would imagine they would do enough to break into the top 2, but 10 overs still to play here on day 2 of Group G.
Yeah, Cluj will be pretty happy with their efforts. Not much off the last over, but the first 9 were very fruitful for them. Nice batting from Taranjit. Once again, he's the key batter in their lineup. He sets the tone. Some early boundaries in the end. Cluj with a pretty imposing score, Vinny.
Yeah, and look, Mouflons just hasn't really been there a couple of days, has it? Kind of caught on the hop a little bit. And the second game, they were kind of in the contest, even ahead, before they got run down by the Norwegians. But looking at this, well, Peacock was it was a bit of a head knock there, I think. Might need a concussion test. Did well to stop the boundary, though. But some good hitting from Rajshekara and Taranjit Singh at the top of the order set this up for the Romanians.
Yeah, this was a big moment. Perdikin, it was an amazing effort, but he did get hands to it. He'll be disappointed. Saved a couple extra runs. Glad to see everyone around the ground enjoying themselves. It wasn't through a lack of effort from the Mouflons, but they just ran into a hot Taranjit, and that top order also from Cluj firing. That's making it very difficult for the permutations to happen this evening. They tried some spin, a killer came on, and he also got whacked away. And Cluj, well, they're just showing, Vinny, there is a team that could cause some big upsets tomorrow. Maybe it's them.
Yeah, look, just running a few numbers here as well with these teams to see if they could possibly win it. Maybe the Mouflons, even if they don't win, I should say, might be able to cost Cluj a top 2, but hard to see that happening really.
How is that an option?
Running all possible scenarios, or if they were to win, say on the 10 overs or something like that, if they pull off a 158 chase. 2 and 2 balls there. Slightly curious Steve Waugh lookalike as called by Corey Ruckers, but certainly upped his bowling. He was on a hat trick, wasn't able to catch it in Taran when he did get on strike. Was pretty useful, but didn't get a lot of the strike in this 10 overs. He would finish undefeated in the 10. Nice little cameo, this one by Janitha Fernando, though.
Yeah, it was a nice little cameo. Here's a little cheeky wink. Big close up there. It is nice, man. Unfortunately, though, too many wickets late in the piece, not early. Need to get through that top order. It's never easy. This was another smart catch right at the back end. Taranjeet down there at deep mid-on, but it was this Taranjeet who batted through the innings. Good sportsmanship there from Vertikin. A lovely oval at this time of night, but Cluj, they will be very, very happy. 61 and 47 for the openers. It set the tone. Another 30 there off 12 from Fernando. 13 extras, 157 is an imposing total.
Yeah, so have a look at this one. Taranjeet bats 3 for 61. 47 to Rad Shaker. I just missed out in his half century. And that Janitha Fernando cameo was pretty good to watch as well. 2 wickets to Siri Wardana in consecutive deliveries, and then singles for Shoaib Ahmed, Kalagala and Sadun in there. It was a tough one. Burdekin ended up going none for 30 after opening the bowling. So we'll take a break and we'll be back as soon as we can. Looking at this equation, it seems like Cluj in the box seat to grab that second spot. 2 years ago they finished top 2 but then went straight sets, but still they'll be just happy to put themselves in the best position to make a run on finals day tomorrow. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Maybe some random questions on the way as well when we return to the Cartama Oval after a short break for the concluding stages of Group G, Day 2 in this European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back. We're under lights here at the Cartama Oval. It is Saturday Night Fever and we're completing Group G after this game and we'll head into finals day tomorrow. Right now, Mouflons, well, unlikely but mathematically possible. If they could chase 158 in 7 overs, then they would be able to make the finals. Corey Ruckers with me has just shown me an old photo of Steve Waugh. He's still persisting with Roshan Suryawarddana. Yeah, well, that's what they need to do. 7 overs, 158 target. They could get a point, although it won't help them that much at this stage if they could reach 110, of course, bonus point. Enhanced point system, been a real success story of the season so far on ECN. A question about tomorrow's fixtures, and Rob's asking, what time is the Eliminator? I can tell you Eliminator is the first game of the day, Rob. So I believe that would be 11 p.m. in New Zealand, where you're watching. It's 11 a.m. local, 10 a.m. GMT, 3:30 in India. Right now, it's number 3, Mamit Kohli, to get us going. 158 for the victory. Starts with a big wide. I suppose all you need to do here if you're Mouflons is just try and put together a good innings. I'm not putting that on the air. Corey in the background. Might want to turn your microphone on. No, we're not going to do a split screen.
It's good to be back.
Suryawarddana and Steve Waugh. Corey's back.
Please, Vinny, for the viewers.
Doesn't look like him at all. What are you talking about? Kalagala opening up. Oh, it's another wide. We'll average those two out. Kohli, or the real Kohli, as I call him sometimes. He's actually a guy who played as a wild card for United, the Romanian side, last year. So he's actually played in 3 consecutive ECLs here at the Cartama Oval.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Cluj played back in 22, of course. But he's a good young player. Just spraying the first couple. All right, in the air, doesn't really get it. Catchable and taken. It's Mishra that takes the catch, and Kalagala is going to go for a 3-ball golden. Kohli breaks through, and it's 2 for 1.
Oh boy, it's actually the first legal delivery as well. Can you believe it? And this might be a long 10 overs for the Mouflons.
Kalagala can't take a trick. Remember that his over didn't go to plan. Can maybe just lose his shape a touch there. Outside half of the bat. Well held by Gaurav Mishra. He's a guy I'd like to see bowling a bit more as well. Bowls his kind of in-swinging medium paces. At one time, throws himself away, and unfortunately for a killer, it's not what he wanted as he goes for, it's a golden duck, first legal delivery. Probably won't be a royal because it's not the first actual delivery of their innings. And 2 for 1.
I like that we've just made up that a royal duck is first of an innings, which isn't true.
We just made it, yeah. Well, we've got to make use
we just
of the
made
royal
our own
duck.
rules.
Yeah, I think it's better that way.
Yeah.
Each their own. Isidore gets a hit here at 3. And he likes to go hard. That's exactly what he's going to do. Throws the hands at this, and it will go all the way. Maximo! Really good start from Jevon first up.
So 158 in 7 overs, and they're through. Well, do you ever hear that T20 game when Netherlands played Ireland?
Yeah.
Ireland made 193, and everyone was like, oh, Holland has to win in 13.2. Yeah. And they actually won in 13.1, and it was bonkers. So
they had a crack.
Never say never.
They had a crack.
Never say never.
Oh, now this probably would have been a wide, but it's end of the bat. Still going to fly for 6. What a shot. Maximo.
Well, 14 already. You never know. 7 overs of just swinging to the hills, and hope you get a fair few near the middle, and anything can happen. He's a big boy, isn't he, Isidore? Good to see some smiles on those faces. At least they're still enjoying their time.
15 and over for the win. Isidore, love his setup, and he's going to go hard again. Well, there's 3 in a row. Maximo. It's funny.
Yeah, Kalagala gets out, but maybe it's Isator's night. He's put 3 out of the ground.
It's pretty hard to bowl 4 legal deliveries and have 1 for 20 as your figures.
Yeah.
It's really difficult.
You used to have to bowl for a good hour to have figures of 1 for 20. Now these guys are doing it in a matter of minutes. The world's just moving faster.
We were talking about Charles Bannerman's first 100 back yesterday, me and Rico, and talking about the bowling figures, and some guy bowled 55 overs,
Yeah.
2 for 50.
Yeah, first ever retired hurt.
The game has changed.
Just 4 ball overs back then, I think. Charles Bannerman, first test. Probably steps across and loses wide. Dare to dream? I mean, if you could get a win, if you could chase out this 158, it's not going to be enough unless you do it in 7 overs. But it's still kind of go away with a spring in your step.
Yep.
A la Crosby of Isle of Man the other day.
Yeah, that was a big upset, wasn't it? I think that was the first. That really put Donnerstadt behind for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah.
They never really recovered mentally.
Ruined their mojo. Now it's kind of a half pull, half something else. So back to earth with a third, although we get 20 off the first over. It does go magical. 20 for 1.
Like the bandana from the keeper there. It's been 39 games since our last got a ball.
Yeah, it's been a while. Probably time for another one.
Yeah.
Maybe Championship week?
Championship week.
Hey,
would be nice.
random question coming in from Christopher Ward.
Yep.
What important event have you missed to play cricket? Good question. Like a wedding or something? Or cricket's funny how it takes precedence.
You miss birthdays. You miss good times, actually. You miss, like, normal life. Happiness.
T10's the future.
T10
2 hours?
I remember standing in like the covers for a whole Saturday, a whole Sunday, sunburnt, chasing a red leather ball, and I always used to think, all my friends are having so much fun at the beach.
Yeah.
I miss friendship.
Well, I'll dissect that a little bit further. Might have to put you on the clock. Burdican gets off the mark.
Think about it. You'd just be on the field. Oh, if I was back in my heyday, I wish I had T10.
I never got injured. When I finally got injured, and I spent, I think, 3 weeks of weekends just at the beach.
Yeah.
I realised, what am I doing?
T10's the future. Imagine if we could go back and we would have played 2 T10s in a day, and you still had time for the beach, your friends.
Live your life.
Yep.
I'm trying to think what I missed. Anyway. Short. Forced away. We'll get a single. I remember actually my under-13s grand final in West Australia. They still play it. It's called the Inverarity Shield. And I was on a, sounds funny now, I was on Bandcamp, and I went, my dad came and got me, drove 2 hours to get me back to the city to play the grand final. So I guess that was important. And we won. And they nominated me for an award for like my sacrifice, and it was some award. But you know who won it?
Who?
Guy with one arm. For like, and you know what my coach said to me? Next time we'll just cut one of your arms off. He was actually one of my favourite coaches.
That was good advice. Can I open up to you about something?
Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying how we missed everything. Look at us now. 7 days a week, 100 overs a day. We haven't learnt our lessons. If anything, we've got more in. What have we done?
Just be a couple of days a week.
Oh,
that's
shot.
a cracking shot. Really good shot by Burdican. He'll get 4. And yeah, they just keep trying tracking this 20 plus and over. Haven't quite got off this one. Saini bowling the second.
Yeah, nice shot. Stand and deliver. 4 runs.
Yeah. What would you be doing if you weren't commentating this week?
This week?
Yeah.
Am I in Spain?
Yeah. Check out the Dolphins.
Like-
Go looking for my glasses.
Like, what would my other job be?
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, this is a good. I've got a random question for you. If you had to have a normal job, you're 9 to 5.
Carpenter.
What are you doing?
What? A carpenter?
What are you, Jesus?
No. Carpentry. I built houses for a living. I worked in the mines. I was up in Karatha. Sorry, I always call Karatha Karachi, but yeah.
Okay.
And yeah.
Sounds so dangerous. Anyway, Burdican. That one whistled off his bat. Saini. He's only gone for 6 in the over though. Last ball coming up. Back backs away. It wasn't the plan because it sneaks in, and that'll be the end of the second over. It's 26 for 1.
Richard Bird's got a question. I think we need to open this up to random question time.
Yeah,
We haven't
go
done
on.
random question
Well,
time.
Richard's got a good one. If you could bring like this style format to any country, where would you take it?
I'd love to go to Australia one day. I
We
actually,
seem to have a bit of a cult following down there.
I just think that it's ready for it. I think there's a lot of teams and there's a lot of sun.
Look at the table. You can see Cluj with any win, they go into second spot, and then we're pretty much sorted. We know the Mouflons will miss out in 5th place. So it'll be COIMS versus Cluj in the qualifier 1. But before that, we'll see Oslo versus the Calpe Giants in the 3 versus 4 eliminator. Coley comes back. Still goes down the wrong line. Yeah, I agree with the Australia would be a cool one because it's got that grassroots style. I know that England is somewhere we've wanted to go for a long time as well.
What about Cuba? Yeah.
I like
Ireland.
Cuba.
Or we can have all the teams close.
Cuba
Yeah, Cuba.
in Central America.
See.
What do you know about cricket in Cuba?
Are you serious? It's actually going all right.
This isn't another one of your Indonesia, Thailand moments, is it? Anyway, this will be knocked away for a single. Cricket in Cuba, hey? Tell me about it. Tell me more.
Yeah, Cuban national team.
Yeah. How many clubs they got in
They've
Cuba
been an
at the moment?
affiliate member since 2002.
Okay.
Their first international was versus Jamaica in 1952.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are they still an affiliate?
Yep.
All right. Up in the air. Catch a ball and gone. Tajik Singh's found a bit of a home down there at deep backward point in the power play. So Burdekin is going to have to go. He tried his heart out in this ECL, and he's been one of the more reliable performers for the Mouflons, but he'll be the second wicket to fall, and it's 27 for 2.
Yeah, nice catch as it just ballooned away and holds on to it in the end. It's not easy for the Mouflons, but a couple of highlights maybe throughout the rest of this innings. Oh.
ECS Cuba.
Yeah, that would be my my rogue spot. That could be a bit of fun.
Rob's put New Zealand on the list. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to go to New Zealand as well. I think that'd be fun.
Boring would be like 60 versus 61.
New Zealand's amazing. You been to New Zealand before?
I have been to Auckland back in the day.
Been a couple of times actually.
But yeah, Cuba. Cuba would be my one. It looks like there's 7 club teams on the island.
All right, sign them up.
Yeah.
You'll sort the paperwork out.
Never say never, Vinny Sandu.
Anyway, Burdekin has to go. Coley breaks through. And for some reason, on the graphics, I thought Janitha Fernando was bowling, so that'll take some fixing. This is definitely Coley. That's the bedroom eyes that are unmistakable.
Anyway, any more random
Some
questions?
people say he's a bit of a Mark Taylor lookalike, actually.
Yeah, there's a bit of tubs.
Mick Coley.
Did you see Georgie Parker, who was recently with us, did that interview with Mark Taylor?
Oh yeah, on Wide World of Sports. This one is absolutely cracked. Geez, he's good to watch, Isidore. I really enjoyed watching him the ECS Cyprus. He's just got those fast hands. He sets up like he doesn't just want to hit a 6. He wants to hit a big daddy 6. Throws the hands through the ball. Very strong in that region. Says Carreras mas.
Yeah, beautiful shot, isn't it? Gave himself a little bit of room in the end after a bit of disco feet. Bombs it away for
A
6.
lot of people say Caribbean series. That's something
that would
needs
be
some more consideration. I'm
that
just
would
a
be
bit
good.
worried that we come back.
That would be very good.
You know that song Dreadlock Holiday?
No.
Yes, you do. Oh, run. Oh, Nanagotluck gets a fingertip on it. I don't think it's enough to stop it going to the boundary. So 5 wides as Coley has just lost the handle on that one.
Yeah, just getting that one all wrong. Well, the thing is, look, we've got the ECN in Europe currently, but I just think the way we're evolving,
it's
one
inevitable.
day we're leaving.
It's inevitable. I mean, it's not that we will take a focus off Europe, but people want ECN cricket 365 days a year. So, by the way, that song I'm talking about, Dreadlock Holiday, it's We Don't Like Cricket. You probably noticed that. Swing and a miss to finish the over. As Coley, eventually they'll work out that he bowled the over, but they haven't just yet. So they were 1 for 13 off that one. He'll finish with 2 for 33. And the score is 39 I do.
Got a genuine question from Harsh Kumar Singh, who's slipped into my Instagram somehow.
Oh, okay.
We didn't even put the graphics up.
Nice.
He said, hi guys, quick question for you both. Can you give me the top 4 for the T20 World Cup this year in America and the Caribbean?
USA.
Yeah. No, go. Just rattle off who's the top 4 semi-finals and the final.
India, Pakistan, Australia, and I'm going to go South Africa.
I like that. Yeah, it's pretty safe. No New Zealand?
I thought about them, but then I didn't say them out loud. Yeah, what do you think about the bandana look of Manigotla there?
Another dot ball. And who's winning it out of those 4?
I've got a history of picking. I'm going to go, maybe it's India's time. I've got an uncanny record of being right as well. He's going to be nicked off here as Saini is bowled out. And, oh well, if you enjoyed the wicket, then maybe enjoy sending us a message. Obviously, the crew's not too enthused about the caught behind dismissal, but it is out. And so Saduan, he's going to have to walk off with the Peacock on for 1. The score's 39 for 3.
Yeah. Good
Here's
ball.
the dismissal again.
Heavy length, little edge, easy dismissal.
Anyway, there's a few good suggestions in here. Trip saying his heart breaks for the Mouflons. They're great characters. They sure are. And we really enjoy going to Cyprus. I think we'll be there before too long again to see quite a few of these guys turn out in the ECS. But yeah, next level up, it's sink or swim, unfortunately. Just haven't really been able to put the results on the board.
Oh, Vinny, the robot's in the chat. ECS Times Square.
Times Square, New York.
Oh, now we're talking.
It's not a bad shot first up. This is Taranjit Singh. Of course, it's Taranjit Singh on both sides.
I've got one for you. What I would like to do is do an ECS in not a cricket field. So you know how they're building the field for India and Pakistan in America?
Yeah.
I'd love us to choose a random location because we only need 50 metres all the way around. Somewhere a bit
Stick a pitch in.
like, so you know how they've done the
Game
tennis on the skyscraper?
Or
Where
like
could we...
temporary pitch? We get the wooden pitch back.
Oh, the
Barcelona?
Barcelona pitch is the flattest wicket on earth. Where could we play an ECS that is just...
Hollywood, LA.
Yeah. Could you play on top of a mountain or something? Find some flat land.
ECS Nepal.
No, that would go bonkers. That would be...
They would love it, actually.
They
We'll have to talk to our mate, Andrew Leonard.
They would Nepal... The
he's
Nepalese would
very much
love this.
them. I let all our Nepalese viewers, got a few of them, by the way.
Yeah, definitely. New Caledonia.
Yeah.
No, but I'm
South
talking about
Pacific.
like more a random surrounding.
Like, you mean like a landmark or something?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Jeez, we're just getting a lot of FaceTime at the moment.
Well, if you do want to have some random
I'm looking
question
at my
time,
Instagram now.
Yep.
Someone have a chat with us.
give us something. See Ruckers _ 28 and Mr. Maximo with 5 O's.
Loving it. Let's go back to the action on the field. Saini. Bowls are wide. Have to bowl that one again. Nagakola just mishandles it slightly. An extra run. ECS Trafalgar Square. New Caledonia robot. So, oh look, sky's the limit. So one thing, just, if we're talking crazy ideas, because, I mean, this is already crazy what we're doing. If you'd said 5 years ago that we'd be doing 1,700 plus matches in a year.
At 7
the
days a week.
ECL is now 35 teams and it's over four weeks with no off days. You would say that's crazy. How about I've talked about it, the ECN World Cup. So not just England 11, but you have like Australia 11, Sri Lanka 11, India 11, Pakistan 11, Afghani 11, Bangladesh 11, but non-professional cricketers.
What would your limit be? Because some of them, okay, would you say to someone if
we'd
you
think
played
of
like
criteria.
Akila is a good example. He's played 6 first-class games. Would he be
44
allowed
for
to
3
play?
after 4? Maybe you shouldn't have played you're limited to 2 players that have played professional cricket or list A or T20 or first-class cricket in the last, say, 2 years.
Okay.
Because I think it'd be good to get players, that maybe aren't in the setup anymore.
Yep.
Something like that.
Where would you host the first World Cup, though? Here.
Get them in.
Cartama Oval is the home.
Get them in and bring the people. Bring the people over. Yeah, ECN World Cup.
I wish we had...
Coming to you in 2020.
We need a media centre.
We had one actually back in La Manga. Spent some time in it.
Oh, okay.
We had much time to spend in the media centre.
Looks like the robot's bringing up all like the
Yeah.
7 wonders of the world.
For some reason, I thought Eiffel Tower as well. A bit high.
What are the 7 wonders of the world? Go.
Oh,
Machu Picchu.
Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Is that one?
Or is it the Victorian Fall?
I'm coming.
Here you go. Nice
7
bowling.
wonders of the world.
Yeah. Nice bowling from Mishra. Still a game of cricket on in the
Good to see
background.
Mishra getting a bowl.
Well, little in-swingers, little in-duckers.
DDC's messaged me on top of the Table Mountain in Cape Town. That'd be a good one.
DDC messaged you privately.
There you go.
Guess what DDC said to me the other day?
What?
So there was he was watching, right? And you know DDC's a branch short of a tree. Basically, imagine if the Mufflons ended on 110. Then he's like, so is then a golden ball
Yeah,
for the
I heard
bonus
you say
point?
that. I heard you say that. Swing and a miss. And taken Mishra. He's a guy. I don't know. People find him hard to get away. Kind of know what's coming. The
Yeah.
Colosseum in Italy. Okay.
Been
Petra
there.
in Jordan. Chichen Itza in Mexico.
Been there.
Christ the Redeemer in Brazil. Oh, yeah, of course.
Been
Machu
there.
Picchu.
Yep.
Taj Mahal.
Done
The
that.
Great Wall of China.
Done it all.
Great Wall of China ECS.
Oh,
It's a pretty
Mongolia.
big wall. Goes with the movement this time. This will get away into the boundary. Nice shot by Isidore. He's trying his hardest. See there. There's a few
I guess
difficult emotions
if
at the moment.
If we did take it to Australia or the Niagara Falls or somewhere, are we taking spring media as well?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, part of the crew. Maybe should we ask the crew? I'm going to ask them
What about
to
a
tell
jo-
me in my ear. Where do you guys want to go? Anders, Helena, I know you're in the truck. ECS Latvia.
ECS home.
Anyway,
Shot.
this is going to be French cut. Ooh la la, très bien for Isidore as he gets 4. Australia took a bad job here. It wasn't really his fault.
I like it that every now and then I get a genuine question through on my Instagram. So actual genuine question. Should two white new balls rule be stopped in ODI cricket because the ball doesn't reverse swing anymore?
No, because you can't see it. Technology hasn't caught up. They did it, unless you want to play with a grey,
Look,
soggy-looking ball for
50
the
over
last.
cricket is dead. This is T10 action, and there goes middle stump. The zinger bales have lit up in this dead rubber, and the Mufflons are almost on the flight home.
Well, the Bales are very much alive as Gaurav lights them up. Isidore really liked his innings, though. I mean, he was attacking. He scored 36 off 17, but he gets castled through the gate. And the Mufflons now are 52 for 4.
End of a decent enough innings, but he'll be disappointed. That did swing in quite a bit.
European Cricket Series Las Vegas is one we've talked about a couple of times, because one thing is we do have to play in a certain time zone because of all of our viewers, they like to watch at a certain time. And so at Vegas, if you have to start at 4 a.m., it's not a problem. Isidore does a pretty good job. 36 off 18 for him. As he departs, it's 52 for 4.
Just make sure we bring a reserve crew for the weekend games.
It'll be, what's that, the Chicago Bulls documentary?
The
Last Dance. It'll be me trying to, I'll be the Michael Jordan trying to find you being the Dennis Rodman. Saying, do you want to come back to work? Anyway, it's Shoaib Ahmed to face the last ball, the 5th. And he'll go up with it as well, but this might be coming down in the field. It is, and it's really well taken down there by Sivakumar Perialwa. So it's going to be a golden duck for Shoaib.
Oh, he's got it.
And he can't believe it. Just needed a couple more inches, didn't he? As he'll have to go. And Mishra's on a hat trick, but he's going to have to wait because that's the end of the 5th over. It's 52 for 5.
Yeah, 52 for 5. I think they just want to have a quick look to make sure his foot was inside, but I didn't see any issues there.
I think he's absolutely fine. Let's have a look at this here. Yeah,
It's good.
Yeah, he's fine. So sent on his way. So as Lovedeep Sandhu comes down the stairs, Shoaib will have to go. And unfortunately for him, it's a golden. Derek, 52 for 5. Does give us a chance to welcome you into the commentary box, though. And I know a lot of people around the world having their say where they like to see ECN cricket going. It is something. So yeah, it's a bit like, for me, European cricket is the style of cricket now, and I don't think it necessarily will be limited to the area of Europe, because what we found with this, the short boundaries, the shorter overs, the consumability of this is undoubted, and we're on something here. So I think one day we're going to branch out.
Would we change the name of it?
What? ECN?
But if we go outside, would
But
you put like a...
ECN. Just people
But like
know
if
it.
we're doing the European Cricket Network in America...
But it's like, you know, maybe a subtle rebrand. Maybe just call it ECN. You with me?
Yeah, sorry,
But
don't.
ECN, you could call it ECN abroad.
Okay. Oh, ECN abroad.
ECN abroad.
Okay, I can see that.
Get us out of Europe. I'm not saying you have to get us out of Europe. We quite like it here. But yeah,
I like the Schengen
give us
zone.
your thoughts. Yeah, you like the Schengen zone, don't you?
Yeah, I think it's just a beautiful part of
Little
Europe.
freedom of movement. So, yeah, I know that we've wanted to do an event in the UK for quite a while. It's fallen through a few times. Who knows? We might be able to try and get that going at some point. We're not limited. If people want it, we want to bring it to them. We love giving people what they want. And they want more ECN cricket, so that's a good thing.
It feels like we've cracked an oyster and it's just blossoming at the moment.
Some of it is, well, a lot of it's by accident, but then it is also by design. The original ECL in Malaga, we had to have 50-metre boundaries because that's how big the ground was. When we had all this infrastructure around, we had to make it 10 overs because we had to fit 17 matches in 3 days, and you couldn't do that.
Wasn't the original plan 20 overs?
It was just going to be 10 overs for 3 days, and the next year it was going to go to T20. But the T10 was just so magical, and it was so popular that we could never go back.
Would have been interesting, Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards in a T20 first Cluj back then.
Yeah, those are the days. 444. Anyway, Lovepreet comes out. Let's see if they can get the point here. 58 off 30 to do that.
I feel like the robots. We've overcooked. Oh,
Yeah,
ECS
robot.
Empanada World. Oh.
Yeah.
You haven't been talking about empanadas much this trip. Are you okay?
We still need to go together.
Mm.
You keep going without me, I keep going without you. I think some sort of feud. Anyway, here's Dylan Fernando.
Oh, bullet.
Yeah, cracked and really well fielded down there by Ariane Mohammed. Hello, there's Sarah. Good to see you with us, Sarah Dawson. Yeah, she says that she's got a beautiful ground in Hertfordshire, North Church CC. ECN International, that's a good one as well. Akmal, though we do already have kind of European cricket internationals.
Get Elon Musk on board ECS Mars one day.
Yeah. Well, I know that the robot has a meeting with Mark Zuckerberg, so maybe we can bring it up, some additional funding. Or bowled, actually. I think with Fernando, he's got a good wrong it. It just keeps you honest. These kind of bowlers are a handful if you can't pick them.
Oh, Trips come in with a good one, saying ECN could be the Everywhere Cricket Network.
Entertainment Cricket Network, take whatever you like.
Yep.
I really do like Dylan Fernando's bowling, though. Fernando's have been supercharging Romanian cricket. It just pitches outside for me, but can't pick it, it's hard to hit.
It's Burdekin. He's played pretty well this weekend. Hasn't been enough, though. Good to see the left arm wrist spinner, Vinny. Don't have too many of them flying around the traps.
Yeah, and
Brad Hogg.
Yeah. It just, you're a bit
we'll
concerned you might run past one.
We'll go 1 for 1. We'll see if we can get to 10.
Done this before.
No. Okay, Brad Hogg.
Bo Casson.
Good call, Bo
Played
Casson.
against him. One test wonder.
The Paul Adams, Flogging
you
and
go for
Blender.
that one.
We're working together.
Oh, we just had fireworks go off.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay, there's
Hold on a
fire.
second.
Hold on, fireworks have just started erupting around the ground.
Well, that's Gundy. That's a good take by Nata Gotler.
Did you see
There's
that?
a full-on firework just went off. What's going on
It is a
here?
firework, right?
It was a firework. I'll come back to you. Michael Bevan goes after this into the gap, and that's going to bounce just inside. 4 runs, and so yeah, Dada gets going. Seeing of the Mouflons this time.
Jeez, fireworks
We
here
had
would
a
look good.
single firework, and I wasn't aware of any big cities nearby either, so that might have been an illegal firework. Call the authorities. Might have been a smoke signal for Cyprus. All right, high. I think this is catchable to his left. He will hold it. That's a great catch by Gaurav Mishra. Took one to his right earlier, now goes to his left in Cluj, keeping their standards high. As Mishra takes a great grab under lights with no cause for concern.
Well, Vinny, we've got fireworks going off in the background now. What a catch that was. We need to get this on camera.
59 for 6. Did you see another one, did you? Wow.
Yeah, well, fireworks on the ground, fireworks in the background, and just a typical Saturday night.
And Mishra's on a hat trick, by the way, and he's going to come back and bowl the next ball. That was a brilliant catch. Had to run to his left. Oh, Watch the brace for impact. Bang. Head doesn't quite hit the ground. Brilliant catch by Gorab. So, disappointment for Taranjit as he goes for 6. And the score is 59 for 6. Second time in this game that we've had a hat-trick ball that's been in a different over. And now Mishra is going to come back and try and grab the first hat-trick of March. So it's well over 2 weeks now since we saw Hankins, Harry Hankins of Hornchurch, grab a hat-trick ball. Oh, mid on. If he was up, maybe he could have grabbed that, but he's back. Saini covering for Mishra, does the fielding. Is it your turn? I said Michael Bevan. Go.
Oh, I'm off that one. There was a couple
Simon
of fun-
Kadich. How about like Kuldeep Yadav?
Kuldeep Yadav's very good, isn't he?
Bowler. Yeah, let us know your favourite left arm wristies. Oh, that's pretty close, you know. Maybe doing too much. Probably done by his own natural movement, but I think it's pretty close. It's with the back leg. He's in front. Oh.
Tough one. So it's swinging
I
a
reckon
mile.
it's out. I don't think that's missing. I reckon it's cannoning in. Anyway. Mishra. Nonplussed with the turn down of the appeal.
He's getting a lot of swing, isn't he?
That's his bag. Loves it. Just hacks away at this one, Lovepreet. Pardon me, we've got Lakvinda, who's out there at the moment with Lovedeep Sandhu.
I'm just waiting for Tugger. Need Tugger to come out here soon enough. A couple more wickets, that'll happen. 49 off 21 for a point. Group G.
Robot needs to be oiled.
Robot's lost control.
Yeah. The danger of AI taking over. Hold him. Well, give me more Mishra. I just think he's some guy, some kind of a guy you can rely on in this format. Goes straight through the gate. He's got a good understanding with Nadagotla. They've been playing together for years and years. Mishra, who was just taking a good catch. Now, he's got his 3rd wicket of the contest. There's another firework goes off. I think they're tied to the wickets. It's 61 for 7.
Yeah, that one's a bit closer to home, but another wicket goes, Vinny, and, well, they're just doing exactly what they want to do, Cluj. Another one, Michael Rippon.
Oh, yeah.
New Zealand and
Yeah,
Netherlands.
true.
Yeah.
Netherlands passport holder, right?
Yeah, he played one T20 for New Zealand. Took him 3 years, yeah.
Lovedeep goes for 2. Stumps get rearranged.
Message in from Ken Weston.
Hello, Ken.
Talking about Bo Casson back in there. Ken's, I think he's arrived.
Has he?
Yeah.
Ah. Father of the founder.
Yeah.
It's like the Queen Mother back in the day.
With less scandal, though.
Yeah.
Didn't bring killer pythons, unfortunately. Very disappointing.
Mishra to raise. Oh, just climbs out of his grasp there. Could have been a 4th wicket. To go back to this European Cricket Network, but for example, think of acronyms. You don't always, sometimes acronyms outgrow what they were originally. So like the VFL, for example, in Australia was Victorian Football League, but then for years and years and years, it was actually a national competition. And same with like BP, British Petroleum. You don't just see them in Britain, do you? They're all around the world. So this is my point. I think you need to change the acronym. I think it just works. 7 overs down, Mouflons, 62 for 7. Hey, let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. I can pretty much fill these in for you now because we'll have Oslo CK versus Calpe Giants in the Eliminator, and then the top 2 will play qualifier 1. It'll be CRYMS versus Cluj. So Cluj, well done to them. 2nd time at the ECL they've reached the top 2 after the group stage. They'll be hoping to make the big dance. They've never made a final though, Cluj. So join us tomorrow for Group G Finals Day. Also St. Patrick's Day, 10 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock in. It's 10 o'clock GMT, it's 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 3:30 p.m. in India.
Do you have a St. Paddy's suit ready for tomorrow?
Be locked and loaded, ready to go.
Do you have a little hat for me or something?
I don't have a hat for you.
Or a tie?
Maybe tonight
I remember
we
last
can
year we
go.
had a little Irish tie.
Yeah, sometimes they'll bring a few things down.
Oh, Jeff from
My
Grimsby's.
favourite little Irish bar, O'Hara's. Here, give them a free plug in Benalmadden.
Whatever happened to the Mr. Maximo burger at that place we used to go to?
That place actually got so popular that they're now out of business. Anyway, it's just on hiatus. They'll be back. It was in 2 locations too. Anyway, Jamal Fernando to bowl. It wasn't because of the Maximo burger. That was their best seller. Triple patty. over 8. Oh, what a shot. Watch
Brilliant
this.
batting. It's the latest of late cuts you've ever seen.
Is this the back of the bat job?
Oh, well, of course it is.
Look at this. Now, don't come much later than this. He's high-fiving round, saying, look what I did. But look at this shot. Look, it actually goes past him.
Oh, we're not going to get it in
yeah,
time.
we got it just in time. Here's the next ball, which is doing nothing. Or it's not.
There's a couple of big smiles in the dugout. You can understand why. Keep smiling. It's okay.
There's got to be other acronyms that outgrew what they originally were.
You know it's a Saturday night.
Is it? Oh, almost topples Arias. Do you think they've missed a trick not putting Tugger further up the order?
If I don't get to see a bit of Tugger at the crease, I'm out.
He's not batting in the
When's he
top
listed?
9 here. He's a good batter as well, Roshan.
You
And
mean-
Patarana, he's a good batter as well.
Can you please put up the split screen of him and Tugger? Dead ringer. Shot.
Back and cut straight to the fielder.
Steve Waugh, good captain back in the day. Hard.
The old school.
Old school mentality.
I think these days, for example, batting when you've pulled your groin, would that be considered like selfish to pick yourself in a test?
Yeah.
They still with the old school mentality of like, nah, I'm doing it. No one's taking my place in the side. I don't know what they're doing with the field here. There's a bit of musical fielders going on at the moment. Fernando's bowled 4 dot balls in this over.
Make that 5, Vinny. Could be on for a cheeky little maiden right at the back end of this day.
Anyway, Cyprus is a place we love to visit. We were there already earlier in the year. We do plan to be back a little bit before the end of the year. New ground as well. Looking forward to visiting that. All right, well, it won't be a maiden. It'll just be a single run. Still pretty good. Rise certainly getting his eye in because he'll retain the strike. Moves to 2 off 7 and it's 63 for 7 after 8.
It's been a testing 8 overs for the Mouflons. They're going to crash out of this tournament, given that they're all...
I want to know where the fireworks came from.
Yeah, that's pretty rare.
Yeah, talking about skiing a little bit earlier. A bit of a slope there with the wickets continuing to fall. This is where I think you've locked it up. I know you're preparing for tomorrow, but you'd love to see a couple of random bowling
Oh, absolutely.
options. This is where I used to get really excited when, you know, someone would come on to bowl and they just weren't a bowler. But yeah, Mishra maybe just getting his finger sorted too. Well, I tell you who is a bowler is Jamal Fernando. He might have a wicket here. Taran, oh, he just misjudges that last step. Luca Petre's come onto the field as the 12th. Taran just misjudged that last moment.
Yeah, opportunity goes begging. Would have been another wicket there for Fernando. Be disappointed. Oh yeah, Vinny.
That's going straight to Taran. We'll do it straight away. It's the second time I've seen Taran on this ground drop a catch and then take one the very next ball. Trying to do that for Romania in the Eliminator last year. Right now, it is 8 down at 64 for 8.
That's 64 for 8. And Kluge rightfully going to finish second in this
Are you
group.
excited?
I don't think it is.
We got a 50-50 chance of Steve Waugh coming out.
Come on, Tugger.
To save the game.
Has to be Steve.
As Lakvinda will have to go for 1 off 4. Score is 64 for 8.
Just looking at his mannerisms, it's not Tugger.
You sure?
Yep.
You're an expert in body language, aren't you?
There he is. That's not him.
All right, that's Patharana, the keeper. So Tugger batting 11.
Just protecting him.
If you say so. Pitches outside, leg stump again. Oh, it took a long time before the shake of the head though.
Well, I thought he was definitely thinking about that for a while.
Longer, and umpire goes motionless.
Get more scared. Only pitching
Bounces
outside
it
leg.
well outside. And he knows how high that was bouncing. He's done belly before wicket. Oh, cuts him in half. Wow.
What a spell from Fernando. Couple of wickets.
He's just a good bowler. He's accurate, turns it both ways, genuinely turns it both ways.
I'm liking what clues we've got for tomorrow.
T10 cricket, anything can happen. Don't write him in just yet. Let's go IMS. Anyway, this is a good blast. Is it going to get over? It does. So Patharana goes bang from number 10, Maximo. As Fernando takes the boundary for the first time, and well, they're still enjoying themselves over there.
There's nothing better when a number 10 comes out and smacks a 6. It's the last thing you expect. He actually hit that quite flush.
Good cricketer, Patharana. Again, he's played a high level of cricket.
Yeah.
Last ball of the over. And goes after it. We'll get a single, not only just. Petre, good to see the young Romanian on the field, backs it up. As we get to the end of 9, it's 71 for 8.
Start the car, Vinny. 6 balls left in this day. Finals day tomorrow on St. Paddy's Day. I can't wait.
And so he gets this last over. I'm trying to think of the most rogue option they could bowl here. I don't think I've ever seen, Raj Shaker. I don't think I've ever hit bowling too much. I think they're going to maybe go to Taran. He hasn't had a bowl yet. We didn't quite go to plan earlier, so probably a good chance to get him an over. Has Anand ever bowled?
Yeah,
go to the archives.
Yeah, you've got to give someone a go here. Don't have to stick with the main bowlers. This is where a batter at the top of the order who doesn't bowl should get it, but they're going to go to Taranjeet Singh.
Anand has never bowled. Would have been a good one.
Well, maybe he
might
could
have been here a long time.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, Tugger waiting in the wings.
Oh, just give us one.
When he comes out, cracks like a back foot drive first up. Chews his gum. Anyway, 10th overtime. Edged, running away. Dylan Fernando will track it down, just a single.
Yeah, one more to the total. We're going to say goodbye to one more team here. Disappointing for the Cypriots. They've come, they've tried their best. It's been a difficult group for them.
It's pulled away. He's got protection down there. Yeah, Cluj, they've actually really metamorphosized into a pretty professional unit. They have professional standards. Okay, at least they have those standards. They can't always live up to them, but at least they do have those standards. It's an expectation, which I think is very healthy. This is hit down the ground. It's about as straight as you like, and that'll be one bounce for Patharana, swinging the willow late in the piece.
Yeah, nice shot. The boys enjoyed that one, the little tuck shot, but yeah, I could tell from the warm-ups between these two teams, Vinny, who was going to win.
You trace it back to the warm-up. I still want to know the rules of that game. We're back to the live action here as this hits him in front.
Come on, Taranjeet. Come on, this is it now. Tucker's waiting in the
we
wings.
were still trying to work out what was going on with those warm-ups. This outside leg stump. Just got to catch this Patharana unawares. Do you think Petre's 12th in this game because of that blow that he copped in the warm-up? Anyway, that one's going to be out of here. Up and gone. Maximo. Fernando was the man that banged into Petre in that aggressive warm-up circle game. And we're not going to see Tug. He's going to be stuck on the pine as the 6 runs lift the Cyprus Mouflons up to 83. Here's the last ball of the night. And that one could be gone. Oh, it's almost a great catch, but it'll be 4 runs in the end. So Patharana with a fighting 22 not from number 10. But Cluj will take all the points in this one. The margin, 70 runs in match 10.
Yeah, big win from Cluj. They did what they had to do, and we say goodbye to the Mouflons. They'll have a day off tomorrow, go back to Cyprus, and maybe if they win their domestic league again, we'll see them in the future. And a great effort from them, but unfortunately, they are dismissed.
Yeah, you got a feel for them, and you mentioned some of those issues, coming in and having to hit the ground running, kind of rock and rolled in their first game. They did fight hard, almost pulled off a win. In fact, they were in a winning position against Oslo CK, but today it just didn't happen for them. Lost that key game against the Giants, and now, of course, not getting any points here means they'll finish in 5th place. This is what the finals day looks like tomorrow then, with Oslo to open up against the Calpe Giants. Only one of those teams will survive to the second half of the day. COYMS locked up top spot with Daylight second, but Cluj do finish in the top 2. And they'll get the double chance. Join us tomorrow for Group G Finals Day, 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 in Central Europe and 3:30 p.m. in India. As we roll the highlights, it was pretty much a vertical climb for the Mouflons, and didn't have a very good start either, with the opener going off the very, very first ball. Kalugala a golden. Well, Isidore to the crease, though. He struck some lusty blows in his 38, though.
Yeah, he did play some lovely shots over the offside, Vinny, just extending the hands. He's a strong, powerful man, hitting them away for 6. But overall, Cluj, with all the efforts and energy they had, they were in control of this game from start to finish. No real nerves. This was earlier on when Scott Burdekin went. Disappointing for him to get out there. He's a good player. These were those early sixes. Some lovely shooting from Isidore. The wickets were falling from the other end. Nothing they did worked. And Cluj, well, I think we're a very clever little team. Mishra's bowling was handy. Those right arm swingers, he picked up a bag. And overall, tomorrow, Cluj could be the team that really pushed CI.
For a smoky, and like I said, they've got those professional standards. That's the way they go about their cricket. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I mean, look at some of these catches under lights. Certainly a good one there from Mishra. You can see there's the support there. They've got support of some big names as well. You know, Adam Gilchrist, Michael Vaughan behind them on Club Prairie Fire podcast and the like. So they'll be pretty proud of their team so far, finishing in the top 2. Patharana, we swung the willow late, didn't he? 22 not out from him. It wasn't quite enough. 70 runs probably sums it up. The Mouflons with 2 points out of their 4 games. Have to hit the showers here in Group D, eliminated from contention. But like you say, Cluj, they were pretty impressive there. They came out, there were no signs of nerves. They put a big score on the board and defended it easily.
Yeah, and they did defend it easily. And this is the scorecard, 30-36 off 18 and a 22 for the number 10, Patharana, 22 off 9. They kept Tugger Roshan in the sheds. Disappointing for all the Tugger fans out there, but 87 for 8. They fell well short, and that is the end of their tournament. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. 3 wickets for Mishra, 2 for Fernando, 2 for Kohli, 1 for Saini. All the damage was done. And Chalmalka Fernando with an over of just 1. Game, set, match. And, well, it was an interesting sort of day, but it went the way I think most of us sort of felt.
Yeah, it kind of did. And, yeah, Mouflons, yeah, you just got to feel for them. This is the case, I suppose, 35 clubs. It's not going to go to plan for all of them or even many of them. And so they certainly, you know, they fought the good fight out there. They had some small periods in games. I think that they were ahead, even kind of an extended period last night, the second game they played against Oslo CK. But wishing them all the best, of course. We'll be back in Cyprus before too long with some more ECS cricket. No, good things are happening in Cyprus with the development of the BF Cyprus ground as well. I'm looking forward to seeing that close up. Well, I want to thank all of you out there for your support of ECN cricket. We've got another finals day tomorrow. Maybe we can just have another quick look at what's coming up tomorrow, because we've got the 3 versus 4 to get us going. That's Oslo CK of Norway taking on the Calpe Giants. Then we'll have CIYMS versus Cluj. And look, who knows? We just know finals days throw up surprises. It would be a huge surprise if anyone but the Irish got through. But that's what ECN cricket's all about. Join us for the 7th finals day. I'll have a good workout from the gold shoes. We're starting 10 a.m. tomorrow, which is 11 in Central Europe, and 3:30 p.m. in India. Just quickly before we go, if you are watching on YouTube, please like the video, subscribe, tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. Thanks to everyone for interacting with us today, whether it was on there or on our social media. Our social media is EuropeanCricket.com. Our website is European Cricket on various platforms. Corey, last word?
See you at St. Paddy's Day.
Yeah, let's get green. And we'll see if the green, well, not really in green, but CIYMS representing the green machine. They'll be hoping they get the luck of the Irish tomorrow, but 3 other teams would love to pitch that spot. On behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, stay happy, stay safe. Thanks to our crew at Spring Productions. Here's some of the best bits of Group G Day 2. This is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. On behalf of Rico Ford, of course, Corey Ruckers, hope you have a wonderful Saturday night. The fight will be on for qualification tomorrow. 1 spot up for grabs, and then we're straight into Championship Week on Monday. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket League. Hasta mañana.